solutions that put people at the center. That's how every TD employee helps make
Hi, Shayna. Hi, T. How you guys doing?
Oh, just coming from your phone.
Huh? Oh, just turn it off.
It's coming from your phone.
Well, we don't want radio anyway. Hi, T. Good morning. Oh. Okay, hold on.
You just need to mute the...
All right. Settings, Bluetooth, disconnect, right? Disconnect. Okay. Connect it later. All right, let's see. Hi, that guy. How's it going? About time we got back. Did you go back to bed, T? Good morning. That guy is here. Turn this down a little bit. We are getting ready to get on the road. Our first stop is going to be, we're touring St. Augustine, trying to focus on some haunted things because this area is known for that. So we're gonna go to a lighthouse first.
Yep. We are.
Hi, Radler. Yeah, it didn't take us too long. We loaded up the car. We're good to go. Got some more coffee. Got a breakfast sandwich.
Which was horrible.
From the Circle K, which was the worst breakfast sandwich I have ever tasted in my life.
It was all magic. It was all magic meat. It was like magic
It
eggs.
was disgusting.
Yeah.
It's crazy. So,
yeah. Oh my God, you talk about it. Oh yeah, there's a Playboy bunny. Look at that guy.
I'm gonna have some snacks later. But, huh?
Yeah, that guy. Yeah.
That guy?
And the Playboy shirt.
That guy's in the house.
That guy was not that guy.
Hi, me fan. Thank you, love. Yes, coffee.
We apparently
No,
saved...
return some messages. Clean the kitchen. By the way, the guys lied. That cauliflower crust was nasty. Oh no. Was about to get ready to go shopping, but you saved me from having to do that. Well, so we are gonna kick around, see how many sites we can get in. We'll definitely have some lunch here in St. Augustine. And then we will get on the road to go to our next destination. So we'll have about an hour and 45 minutes, 2 hours of road tripping.
I'll tell you guys
later.
The dinner last night at the seafood was not recommended. It was a 1 on a scale of 5 as far as just didn't want to.
You know what? It's a little dive. It's a little hole in the
Well, I
wall.
don't think seafood is their specialty. I think.
Yeah, they fried the hell out of it. Is what they did.
I think they fried it twice.
Well, they could have.
We're gonna lose you guys here. This is a little dead spot that we know about.
Hope Tom got sand out of the cracks. Be a rough drive.
Oh, I showered.
Hi, Heather.
I'm good.
Might not be on for long. Depends on if I fall asleep. Well, I hope that
You fall asleep.
we just have a chill stream and you can just drift right off to sleep, love. You need to get your rest. But it is always good to see you. If those of you that don't know, Nurse Heather is my niece.
And she's a nurse.
And she is a nurse.
She's working
and she's working nights and she just got off a shift. Oh, do you see the little...
The little donor car?
What is that?
It's a rental.
Is it?
Yeah, you can rent it and then...
And then go on A1A.
Yeah.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah.
And silly.
Yeah.
Like, look at this guy. He's like, what's happening up there?
They should stay in the bike lane.
You're just a speed bump. That's what that's called, guys. That's a speed bump.
That's a fun way to get around, though.
I'm surprised you can drive those on the road.
Yeah.
Especially a highway like this.
I don't think he's going to take it. Is he going to the right? No. Yeah, he is.
Ah!
What?
Rattler. Oh, we wobbled? Are you sure that wasn't just a glitch? Or they like
The Matrix?
Literally a bump in the road versus a wobble? I hope we didn't wobble. If so, it would make absolutely no sense at all.
If you did, I'd reboot. Otherwise, it's going to be a long day.
I did reboot. That's how we got to this point. Turn everything off all the way. Tom has my permission to run this guy over. It's just ridiculous. Jeez. Yeah, dude, that is so not safe. Me fans like, I might need this little car.
It is cute. It is cute.
Oh, there's the lighthouse. Can you see it in the distance?
Going to the lighthouse.
Okay, so I'll wait till maybe we get a few more people in. We haven't been on that long. So, and then I'll give you the little haunted overview from a website I found. But we'll go and we'll see, we're looking around the area. We'll be looking for the plaques to read, finding out the history of this space. St. Augustine is a very old city. I think they said something about 1600s or something like that.
So there's an Elks Club, and apparently we could have stayed there in our camper.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and it was empty. The lot was empty.
Wow.
$10. We got to join the Elks Club. I need a referral. We need to do that. Elks and all those.
What about the
Elks,
that thing that you joined us on?
DAV. I mean, yeah. Veterans thing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That group.
Yeah.
Cities have those. We can stay there, maybe.
Some can. But Elks Club for sure. Elks and Moose Lodge.
Are we there yet? No, we're not there yet. Can we get ice cream? No. Hanging out the window of the truck. Somebody strap clamp down. A breakfast burrito sounds good. Yeah, don't get it at Circle K. Just saying. May or may not have been some sort of fake cheese spread on that. What they call an English muffin. That's pretty. St. Augustine Lighthouse.
Actually, I have a parking spot. I think I just snag one of these right here.
Our connection will hold up, guys. If you get bubble guts, you'll know it's fake. Yeah, I didn't eat the whole thing. I had a few bites and I was like, I can't eat this. It was really bad.
She's just going right there. Just try
it. Lighthouse entrance and visitor center.
This one right here.
Yeah, this one right here looks great, honey. I hate breakfast sandwiches with hamburger buns. Yeah, and that's a little.
I have one bar in AT&T.
Oh, we suck right here.
Yeah. Well, let's get out and see.
We suck.
It's probably gonna suck.
All right.
I'm guessing it's gonna suck. This might be a quick trip.
Yeah. definitely sucks right here.
It sucks outside. You can imagine what it's going to do inside?
Yeah. Well, you know what? Play it by ear. We'll do the best we can.
It's the spirits.
This is IRL,
It's
honey.
the spirits, guys. There
Yeah.
you go. There you go, Shayna. Shayna's here. Hello, Shayna. Good morning, Shayna. All 6:29 a.m. for you.
All right.
Give us a second. We'll see if
All right. Getting pretty good at this in and out thing. Stop. 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 Tom. Tom. No. Stop.
what's that?
Somebody's testing the speaker. Three wobbles for sure. It's a wobble.
Looks like you got to pay.
I might have to reboot then
You have to
at
pay
some
to
point.
even walk.
Into the place? I hear you. You're very quiet because we're in a public place here. So, visitor center, admissions and gift shop, restoration story, exploration zone. All right. So the Maritime Heritage Park, though, Tom, that might actually be World War II. So it's actually the lighthouse and marina, I think.
I'm gonna find
Ghostly Adventures.
I'm gonna find out what the deal is.
Yeah. Okay, you go up. I'm going to look at this. Join our guides as they share the ghost stories and history of people who have lived and worked at the White House.
They keep saying Tom.
T said, you guys are going to piss Tom off.
No, we'll just turn off the sounds.
You're going to get sounds taken away.
We'll just ban you. We'll just turn the sounds off.
I'm with Tom, sounds off. Hi, Sleazy, how are you? All right, so, but there's a maritime center as well. World War II U.S. Coast Guard barracks, that would be kind of fun. It's 13 and 14 on the map. Oh, no, 12 and 13. 14, artifacts conservation viewing. Oh, that would be actually really cool. It's too bad. Non-profit museum. Huh, okay. Private experiences. Okay, so what I'm gonna do, guys, yeah, it's a lighthouse. Wait, St. Augustine Lighthouse. Let's see, you can see over here. pretty. So there's the lighthouse through there. Can you see? Look at that. You can see the people getting the view from up top. I love lighthouses. Tom's checking it out, so. Oh, look at these trees. Pretty, huh? Oh, those are gorgeous. Cell phone tour. Download the free Travel Stories app to hear a story about this location. Once a tour is downloaded, enjoy hands-free exploring and GPS navigation, even without Wi-Fi or networks. Is it free?
Hey, Laura.
Huh?
They have a preservation. They have an entrance fee.
Yeah.
It's a preservation because they are restoring all this stuff.
Yeah.
And so it's $14.95 each to walk on the grounds.
Oh wow.
So you just got to decide if you want to do it.
Well, what else do they have a pamphlet or whatever to tell you a little bit about what you get for your $14?
Yeah, you don't get much.
Oh.
I mean, you get on the other side of the fence.
Right.
And you go east and.
Huh. Maritime. I know it's a maritime museum, which could be kind of cool too, but I don't know. It's up to you.
I mean, it's gonna take us an hour. I mean.
Do you want to go somewhere? You just want to go somewhere else? That's.
I don't know. It looks really beautiful, but sounds like you have like 10 things that you have on your list.
Let's walk around the town. Okay, so let me just. I'll read you what. So this lighthouse, guys. Okay. I'll read you about the haunted nature of this.
Do you want me to hold the camera so you don't have
Sure.
to try to do both?
Yeah.
Okay.
So there are those that, so let's see. People looking to investigate one of the most haunted places in St. Augustine will make their way to the St. Augustine Lighthouse. The lighthouse and the surrounding area have seen countless tragic accidents and deaths since its construction back in 1873. There are those that say that 3 young girls who drowned near the lighthouse remain in the area. People have spotted them swinging on the swings on the ground, while other people have only heard the sound of the girls laughing and playing. Additionally, there are some stories by locals stating that in the windows of the lighthouse on the grounds, people have seen the faces of kids believed to have died in the area. Ooh, show the windows. Yeah.
I am.
There have been such notoriety around these stories of paranormal activity that the well-known ghost hunting team TAPS came to investigate. During their investigation, they recorded a woman's voice. A shadow also captured passing in front of a window as well as at the top of some stairs in the lighthouse. A number of unusual sounds, none of which are threatening, have been heard in the lighthouse's museum. There are a number of options if you want to visit the lighthouse, but you'll have to pay close attention to their guided tours. Take a look at the Dark of the Moon tours, the only tour you can get, Lighthouse overnight. Okay, so that's it.
Pretty freaky.
Anyway, you all can review the VOD later and see if you see anything in the windows.
I got my finger right there to show them where the windows were. See right there, and then there's one down here. Boom.
So there you go.
And there's people up there, and there's people up there on the right there.
Yep.
So for $14.95, we could have walked up there.
Well, there's also a maritime museum, I think, but where you could see some artifacts. But I don't know that we could get a stream. You know what I mean? Stream in there or not. So.
And like I said, if chat wants to, if there's something they want to see, I don't mind paying for I don't mind supporting this kind of stuff.
Yeah.
You know, it costs a lot. To
Well,
make it
like
look
T
this
said,
nice.
we can go downtown and see some stuff too,
Well,
though.
that's all,
You know.
the whole area is free down there.
Right. So it's cool. Just know that it's haunted, and you all saw it.
What exactly is haunted? Is this moss haunted?
These are pretty.
Anytime you see moss hanging from trees, you know it's haunted. I'm not a big believer in the paranormal, so I kind of laugh at you guys when you guys talk about it.
All right. So Tom will need to get us out of here pretty fast because we'll run out. Our internet is probably going to back here.
Okay, so I need to, we're gonna go across the street real quick to that park. I think it'll be better. It looks really beautiful, guys. I mean, it looks amazingly well kept in.
Oh, I'm going to catch some sleep before I agree. Thank you, Heather. Thanks for stopping in. Great sleep. Get some rest. Yes, ma'am. Plugged in and charging. Oh, let me get.
Hopefully get some better.
Once we. Oh, that's pretty. Well, we're gonna go downtown, right? We're just gonna figure out where we're.
That's what I'm doing.
What we're doing.
I'm just bringing up my map. Yeah. This is the yacht club. This is the St. Augustine Yacht Club.
Cool. It's beautiful.
Not members of. But you could definitely work here.
Chartered in 1873.
It looks tiny. Pretty.
Oh, it looks like.
Crappy signal.
No, it's in and out. I think it's moving with all the obstructions.
Look at this park right here.
Yeah, this is beautiful.
Lighthouse Park.
Yeah.
Okay, so we were going to head to downtown.
Now let me look at Google Maps because I had mapped all of these on a map. The rest of the stuff was actually pretty close. And I think
Fountain of Youth. Let's do that.
okay.
Fountain.
Let's go there, and then we
Fountain of Ponce de Leon's Fountain of Youth.
Yep.
3.2 miles. Go now. We get to go right. That's great.
There's a haunted cemetery.
Yeah, we got to go there.
Huguenot Cemetery.
Oh, we're going there. I love cemeteries. Love cemeteries.
All right, we'll go to the cemetery after that.
Especially if there's gravestones from the 1700s.
Can we get a dolphin?
Who's that?
Kenneth actually said something about a dolphin tour. I think we're gonna do that on what, Tuesday?
Yeah.
I think we are scheduled to do a dolphin tour
Tuesday or Wednesday.
on the Indian River in once we get down to Satellite Beach. So that'll be fun. So we'll go, and it's actually an Airbnb experience. So it's just like a little pontoon boat. It looks like, and it's a guy who has his captain's license. I read it on. It's an Airbnb experience. So he does just charters that way.
Yeah.
And so we would have basically the whole little boat to ourselves, and go looking for dolphins on the Indian River, which will be fun.
Yeah, it's just a pontoon boat the way it looked.
Yeah. Okay. Hello, lady.
Huh?
That dog really wants to get run over.
Oh, God.
He's like, no, I'm not going.
No, this is my road.
Shayna's like, what stop sign?
Oh, look at this overlander right there. That's one of those.
Oh, yeah.
That's one of those
Wow.
major hella vehicles.
Oh, luckily they have a stop sign, I think.
They did. I didn't.
This is a very weird road.
It's just an
It's
alley.
like an alley. Yeah, he missed one.
I missed one?
Yeah. Shayna said you missed one.
No. Prove it.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No, don't pose a prove it to any of our mods. They will eat your lunch.
I don't think I missed a stop sign.
Shayna's gonna be like, hold my beer.
Look at all this. Look at all this. It's a mini golf. A pirate mini golf would be fun. That looked fun. There's a schoolie.
Tom,
What? I'm good.
your eyes ahead.
It's hard.
I know.
It's so hard for me.
If we want to see something, we can get
Why
out.
did we stay down
or
here?
park
Why did we
or-
stay where we? Oh, because we wanted to be on beach. Sunrise was easy this morning. That's
Yeah.
why we stayed.
And it was nice. It was
was.
beautiful.
It was.
I enjoyed staying at that place. It was fine. It was good. Now we'll spend the day doing this, and then we'll go to another beach down south.
Lala's gonna be happy because she's gonna be on the beach.
Yeah, the hotel tonight is literally on the beach.
Spent a lot of time finding it.
Clouds look like rain. Yeah, they do. Although there's some blue peeking through too, you know? But yeah, it does. I think the, hold on, let me just look at the forecast here.
Yeah, it looks like rain.
It says mostly cloudy. It's 73, mostly cloudy. There is rain in the forecast, but not until like 8 p.m. So it just has clouds all day so far. Just clouds. Which is wonderful because then we don't have to worry about, you know, sunburns and stuff.
That station wagon in front of us, Laura.
Yeah.
That.
Yeah. The Woody wagon.
Yeah, that's like.
Yeah, the hotel was okay. And you know what? It really is.
It really was okay.
It's a testament to, ooh, this is fun. Look. Water. Look. Boats. Oh, can't see. This is cool. Look. It's a drawbridge? Yeah, probably. But there's marinas and stuff here.
He was literally gonna pass.
Oh wow, look at this is beautiful, you guys. We could walk among the boats here. That would be fun. I could just do that all day. Look at these boats parked over here. The hotel was awesome, and yeah, it was one of the cheapest in the area. And yeah, I slept well. I thought the bed was comfortable. It was clean, no frills. But yeah, you know, we don't need a lot. Like I said, oh, look at a little pirate ship, guys. Pirate ship. We were gonna sleep in the back of the truck, in the bed of the truck, so we definitely don't need anything frou-frou or fancy. So yeah, was very pleased that we didn't have to pay more. Hey Ginger. Hi Rob. Good morning, guys. I think that camper was a Stevenson medium tactical vehicle. Clav said that one back there.
Yeah,
I want a comfy bed, good towels, and non-slamming hotel doors. Yeah, we were on the bottom floor on the corner, which was nice. So we only had shared one wall. I didn't hear anybody.
I want to go here.
Oh, Castillo de Marcos.
Yeah, I want to go here.
National Monument.
Yeah.
Actually, this is supposed to be haunted too.
It's all haunted. Everything's haunted in town, Laura.
And this is free because it's park service.
Yeah.
Let's go here.
Yeah. Everything's haunted.
This was on my list. So.
Did you hear me?
What?
Everything in St. Augustine is haunted. Even if it's not, it is. Because that's how they get you in.
Okay, honey. This has a story, though. Let me pull it up. This has a story. Let's see. I don't know what number that was on my list.
It's free, but they charge you for parking.
Castillo de Marcos.
That's not too bad, though.
So it says, if you want to see one of the oldest and creepiest places in St. Augustine, you need to venture to Castillo de Marcos.
Hey, front row.
Perfect.
Front row parking, meant to be. Pay by plate. So how much do you guys think parking's going to be?
Being one of the America's most haunted forts. History buffs and ghost hunters alike head to the old fort that has been around since 1672. I don't know. Let's see. I think you can see it this way. Actually, behind me. So, as I give you a little overview. The old fort saw numerous bloody battles over the years. It also has a dungeon that was utilized on multiple occasions. According to people who have ventured to the location, visits to the dungeon have left people feeling physically ill, while others have gotten goosebumps or felt a cold wind. Some ghost hunters and visitors have even spotted a uniformed soldier looking out at the ocean when the sun is either rising or setting. It is not uncommon for people visiting to capture ghosts, odd lights, unusual mists, and orbs in videos and photographs. On nights where the weather is rather stormy, a light in the watchtower shines bright. For the ghost hunters, this is a thrilling experience as no power source of any kind goes to that particular light. So we need to look for the watchtower light. The Castillo de Marcos is open to the public every day apart from some holidays. You can access the monument from 9 a.m. with the last admission at 5 p.m. All right, here we go. Castillo. Let's get out. Put you in here. Hook you back up to this cord. Okay. Let's go, Cat. Let's see. Let's go. I'll wait in the truck. Will the merch ever ship anywhere except the USA? Oh, I'm sure we can arrange something. And we may have to ask. If it won't automatically do it, Rob, I may have to ask. But we can definitely make sure something gets to you, love. I can ship it myself. So what I can do is just get what you want, and then I'll send it. Wouldn't it be awesome if Tom has a haunting experience on this trip? It would be. $5 an hour for parking? What? Pay by plate. I have to pee. Oh, pay by meter. Is he over here?
Right. We have until 11:23 a.m.
Okay.
There's an hour and a half.
Do they have a potty here?
I'm sure they do.
Okay. All right, we have an hour and a half chat at this location. This will be cool. Y'all can visit the ghost without me. No potty for you. I had way too much coffee today. I was just checking the merch site out and was snooping around to check it out since I noticed it was USA only. I think I have merch somewhere already. I think you do in Canada. Hey Tom, Rob was checking out the merch and is shipping to US only?
Oh, and I can set it up. I'll set it up. I just haven't set it up for
International.
international. I thought it was.
It's not.
I thought it was.
Rob just checked it out, so.
Hey Rob, I'll make you a deal, buddy.
I told him we would make sure he got a shirt.
Make you a deal.
He said he does have one waiting for him somewhere. He does.
I don't know, some redhead.
Some redhead somewhere
Redhead.
stole your shirt.
At least 2 days a week she's a redhead. Sometimes she's blonde, sometimes she's brunette. Just depends on how she's feeling.
Okay, so we're gonna read some things because we want to know what we're doing here.
Entrance fee per person.
Oh my gosh, are you serious?
Yeah. I already looked last night.
It's crazy. Okay, well, we can just enjoy being here. Explore the oldest masonry fort in the continental United States. For hundreds of years, Castillo de Marcos has watched over St. Augustine from the upper gun deck. See how this massive fort guarded the harbor entrance to protect St. Augustine.
I like the fort, so.
I mean, look at that. That's huge.
Yeah.
There's a haunted dungeon here.
Of course. Nearest restroom.
Oh.
Nearest restroom. Okay.
Well, that's not helpful.
No, I can't read it. I can't see it. Must be right up there.
Okay.
They gotta let you at least do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't have. I mean,
Hikes that go through like here.
Just seeing the outside of it's fine.
I just paid
And
for
then we can walk around the area too.
Well, we gotta show them these little.
Like, look
this
over, see,
place.
like even over there, Tom. Like, we can just walk the streets if we've got an hour and a half paid parking.
Yeah, but we got other things to do. So I just paid the minimum. It was $3.
Oh, okay.
It's $3.25.
Well, like I said, I think there may be some other things right around here.
And guys, I'm not cheap. I'll pay for anything we want to go see. I just know that if we do it at 10 places today,
Yeah, no.
to,
Well,
for the chance to see just.
we're just casually touring. I like the idea. We're trying to do this on the cheap. Let's just see what we can do. Like, there's information here that we can... Oh, Tom, do we qualify for a National Park Pass? Your veterans card, we may get in here free. Let's see if we do. Forgot it's a national park. I think we get in free. Castillo de Marco symbolizes Spain's vast New World empire. Built in 1672 and 1695, the Coquina Fort replaced a series of wooden forts that had protected St. Augustine for more than 100 years. Improvements in the mid-1700s helped the Castillo, with its soldiers and guns, keep pirates and the British at bay. Those Brits, man. Spain controlled Florida, and the Castillo helped keep their enemies away from the Gulf Stream shipping lanes. Spanish treasure and fleets used these routes to carry sugar, tobacco, pearls, silver, and gold to Europe. So you can see. Interesting. Shipping routes, the major roadways of their day, connected continents and cultures. You have a national parks card.
I don't have it in my wallet. Well, I can't carry everything in my wallet.
And what'd she say? You actually need the damn card?
I need the damn card. Because the other lady was nice. They gave us. I wonder if that'll work.
Yeah, choose via Veterans Identification Card. Yeah. Donde está el baño? Can they look you up? I know, they're being jerks. He's got his veteran. He's got the actual card. So he doesn't have his National Parks card, but he does have his veteran card. So. And that'll be shitty if they're going to be assholes when you've got proof that you're a veteran. Let's go down here. Hey, Tom, I'm going to go down here. I mean, there's a lot to actually read that's free. You know, we can learn stuff. We can learn stuff, chat. Weapons of war. Touring the fort, you'll see 3 types of artillery: mortars, howitzers, and cannons. Attackers as well as defenders had access to many types of weaponry. Each one had its own strengths and weaknesses. A cannon was the best at shooting far. A mortar used exploding projectiles, and howitzer was a mix of the two. Battles to conquer a fort often last a long time. Choosing the right artillery could mean the difference between victory and defeat. Well, there you go. Multi-use moat. It smells and sounds like a farmyard. Mooing cows, clucking chickens, and snorting pigs are penned up in the moat. The 1702 British siege made staying in town dangerous. Townspeople moved into the fort for protection, bringing their livestock with them. Farmers brought their recent harvest to extend the storeroom rations. For more than a month, nearly 1,500 people crowded into the fort, relying on these provisions to end the siege. This dry, wide ditch made the Castillo less vulnerable to infantry attacks, combined with other defenses. Yeah, we got it? Yes! Yay, Tom! So we can get in free?
Yeah.
Oh, score! This is how we are gonna do it, man. We'll be able to get in, like any national park, we can get in free like this. So that's great. Other people pay $15, we get in free. Score. This wide, dry ditch made the Castillo less vulnerable to infantry attacks combined with other defenses. The moat protected the fort's lower walls from cannon fire. The uncovered expanses also exposed would-be attackers to soldiers firing from the fort's gun deck.
There you go.
There we go.
Good for admittance to all national parks and all federal land, with up to 3 guests.
Nice.
With 3 guests, and
so if I have one, do I get 3 guests too?
yeah.
Okay, so I just need to get mine.
We need to get we need to get our IDs and have the military put on it.
Yeah.
We take our DD-214 when we get our driver's license.
Yeah.
And
that is so cool.
And federal land.
Look at that, guys.
So.
That is wonderful.
That was great. So my military service.
Yeah, we can take 3 guests.
Did come for something.
Yep, veteran said I got mine through the National Park Service.
It's nice.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's what they just did.
She goes, you're working hard. I said, yeah, because I have one.
Yeah.
She goes, well, I can just let you in. I said, no, give me a card because we're gonna.
Yeah.
I want to go through this again.
Okay. Well, so let's just. That was interesting. Like the moat, Tom.
Yeah.
This moat is what they used. They had all their livestock and stuff here. They had 1,500 people at one time. There you go. Is there a place to look at planes as you get in there free also. Maybe.
Probably. Any national park.
What I hear there is 6 guests. Exactly. Like once I get mine, then we'll be able
Yeah.
to take 6 guests.
Yeah. Just don't walk up together. We're good. Okay.
We love free.
Yeah.
I would use your card all day. Yep, exactly. That's wonderful,
So the
guys.
question is, I thought you had to go to the bathroom.
I do, but I want to read these things
I
first.
have no idea where the bathroom is.
I don't know. But then we'll go inside. But I thought we would just read these things first.
Squat over here in the corner too.
This is really cool.
Oh, they got actors. See that? They got actors.
Look, I wonder if that's like a canon, like a place where interesting. I bet this is where where some of these were shot at.
It was just in the wartime.
Oh, look. I don't know, can you guys see him? Do you see the lizard? Let's see if he moves.
Yeah, I don't think.
He's looking at me. Okay. Fortress facelift. Through treaty, Spain ceded Florida to the United States in 1821. Built to defend the city, the Castillo remained a defensive post when ownership changed. Renamed Fort Marion, the Americans made the Castillo part of the U.S. coastal defense system. They brought the fort defenses up to date by thickening the seawall, filling in this section of the moat, this section here, and building granite and iron semicircular gun platforms. Mounted only 7 feet above sea level, the howitzers and cannons here in the watery battle could threaten ships a mile away.
Yeah, see? Yeah, see?
Yeah, right here.
All those? Yeah, they were on all these, and you could turn them.
And this 1893 photo shows the gun platform in front of you. See similar guns in the display behind you? Oh, this one right here
Yep.
is what that was right there.
Well, that
Cool.
I think that right there
Or that
is,
right
is
there.
what that was.
Oh,
Yeah. Because of the
whichever one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Very cool, huh?
Yeah. Oh, that's a big.
Those are peach.
big barbecue.
Don't put your hand in the strange hole.
Yeah. Yeah,
Oh, that's a
great-
barbecue?
Yeah, barbecue. Yeah.
Let's have
Yeah.
somebody got barbecued here.
On the other side here, it's gonna tell us.
Interesting.
Yeah. Yeah, sizzling salvo. I'd say furnace fire. They made high cannonballs.
The furnace fire is blazing hot as a team of soldiers prepares hot shot to fire at wooden warships, heating cannonballs until they glow. During a naval attack, one soldier tends to the coal fire, loads the cannonballs. After 30 minutes, the other soldiers use tongs to remove the red hot shot and carry it to guns along the seawalls. The goal of hot shot was to set an enemy ship on fire. Although the soldiers were never fired, although soldiers here never fired hot shot in battle, they drilled for possibility. The advent of ironclad ships during the Civil War made hot shot furnaces obsolete. Wow, that's really interesting. As you can see, they put them in there, heated them up. Hi, Titan. Have you visited a castle before?
Nope. I have not.
Oh, yes, I have. In Germany. I visited a bunch in Germany.
Yeah, I have not.
But yeah, I know what you're talking about, T. You see the cannon thingies up there? Let's see. Look at this view.
Wow, look how thick this wall is.
Yeah. Beautiful. Oh, look at the fishing boat out there. Tom with the net.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, it's beautiful, huh? I bet when we go into the...
Oh, this is where they had dance parties. This is where they...
This is part of the moat.
This is where they set up the PA system and they did the dance
And Chat
party.
knows what the moat was used for. Because we read it.
This is where when you got in trouble they said, run, run.
Yeah.
And they pelted you with rotten fruit.
That's the... I think it's a bay. Is it a bay right here? I mean, that is the ocean.
It is a bay.
But I think it...
It's a cut, Laura.
A cut?
It's a cut, yeah.
Yeah, so out there is the ocean. That'll take you out to the ocean
right
there.
Right there.
Yeah.
Once you come through, yeah, the intercoastal.
Yep.
Because you have an intercoastal all the way up.
Yep.
Вот это коллаборация называется. Но мы изначально говорили, если будут сложности, мы расходимся. Все, мы тонко, просто подход. Да, просто подход.
Смотри, вот все кофе допили, да? Да, да. Допили? Да. Не, мы сидим хорошо, просто и смотри,
This is gorgeous.
вот деньги должны быть разные.
Something British siege something wasn't me something.
Например, даже которые сейчас это проходит.
You see the cross in the distance? I wonder what that is. I'm sure it's probably some.
Хотя я им плачу зарплату. Прикольно. Знаешь, почему ты говоришь? Ты говоришь сразу как большая компания.
I'm not fussy.
Расскажу прикол. Deutsche Bank. Мы, наш отдел, мы говорим, смотрите, мы внедряем новый продукт.
Who asked for German
Ты заходишь в
sausage?
комнату, нажимаешь кнопочку, это пойдет.
Me?
Чтобы этот продукт внедрить, из банка потребовался год, и это не заплатишь. Почему? Потому что зависит от разных отделов. И мы говорим, эй, а мы хотим, чтобы если, вот, например, ты микрофончик отцепил, или кто-то
Okay.
провод порвал, и
Tom,
система
you want to go this way?
в облаке
Sorry, pardon me. You're
шлет
fine.
оповещение сразу, открывает сервис-нам, сервис-нам это большой продукт мощный, которым...
Oh, hey Tom, it's my mom.
Huh?
It's my mom.
которые ведутся инциденты, тикеты,
Can you just take them for a minute?
Yep.
подсчетами, стандартами, KPI. И они говорят, мы хотим, чтобы вот это
Hey mom, hold on one sec, love.
с этой у нас интегрировано. И мы идем в этой системе сервис-нам, мы говорим, сервис-нам, ребята, пожалуйста, дайте нам
Okay. We are
Mom.
in St. Augustine touring a port.
внутри компании с одного наши проекты, денег на это. Везде. Это одна компания. И вот если ты делаешь то же самое, это тоже какой-то, знаешь, вот эта вот модель. Может быть, она... Вы знаете, ли сейчас такое? Просто как рассказываю, я услышал, что...
We are driving, yes. We left yesterday. Actually, we left. Yeah, we left Friday night. And we stayed in Macon one night, and then yesterday
All right.
we got here last night. Late afternoon. We got a chance to like go to the beach last night. Saw the sunrise. And now we're going to tour the day. We're going to spend the day in St. Augustine. I think tonight we're
Okay, we better? We better.
just a little farther south and stay there. And then Monday we will be headed down.
I'm seeing good signal here.
Yes, and that's when Mark is coming Sunday night.
Titan, you won the lottery?
Yeah. I mean, what we'll do, sorry, Monday, Mark is
Ginger. Where do you want me to take you? Where do you want me to take you? I was trying to open up Google Translate to listen in on this conversation with these guys over here, the three Russians. So, and one guy started looking at me as I was enabling my microphone, so I thought I'd walk away. But it's amazing what technology can do. This is beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Yeah, you know, we're fine. Just yeah, I'm sorry. Like I said, Shayna, I was trying to do my my covert, you know, spy work. So, you know how it is, you know, just like in the movies, you act like a tourist at, you know, at a federal park, and then you your front is Father Thomas, you know, everything's in line for a good movie here. So, you guys can just go with that story. Oh, Kendall, you know, just trying to keep everybody safe, you know what I mean? If I'd have brought my other setup, I had a shotgun mic, we could have just stood over here and just eavesdropped.
It's just absolutely beautiful. So.
Yeah, I got off early because I needed to do the whatever those red plants are on the side of my house.
Oh yeah.
I had given them to Brian and Roy, but they don't understand how fast they can get ahead of me.
Yeah.
So I was in
All right.
early.
So Mama Lala and Lala are having a conversation, so we'll come over here. Oh, Titan, I'm right up there with James Bond. If you guys watch me, you can see just how, you know, sometimes when you're like a forward-facing idiot, it's really easy to be, yeah. You know, I'm gonna walk over here. I'm gonna look at this. This is a nice view. Except the wall is getting higher. There we go. So these are the guys right there that are the concern. Not really. I'm just making up drama for the stream. So yeah, that's why I walked away, Shayna. She was starting to talk about why she can't do something, you know. She's at that age, and she just doesn't want to let anybody down. Wants her kids around, but just for, you know, just for the time that she can, you know, handle it. It's not. I get it. I get it. Well, you can't even see Lala, she's so short. Yeah, she has a very distinct voice. Mama Lala does. She's a lovely woman. Oh, absolutely, Shayna. I mean, we make this trip even if we only get to see her for a little bit each day. Now she loves it when just Lauren and I are down there. She loves it.
All right. Bye.
Love you. She's excited that we're coming.
She is.
Yeah.
She actually said she wants to go on the beach. She wants to get into the sand. We were supposed to bring her
Wheelchair?
her transport wheelchair.
Well, we'll see if somebody has one.
Yeah.
We'll see if somebody has one,
because that would be good. Because then if she saves her energy, we get her down to the beach.
Yeah.
Then she can walk on the sand.
Well, remember we built the sandcastle with her last time. We did,
I know,
and it was great.
But if we can't get her there.
Right, she'll be
know.
worn out by the time we get there.
Yeah.
So
we'll see if we can find her. A
so everybody's
wheelchair.
on board with me with these three Russians.
Are they Russian?
Oh yeah.
Is that what
Yeah,
that was?
well, I was trying to get my.
we have enough.
I was trying to get my translate going, and I couldn't get it going, and the camera was bouncing.
We drove 3 hours to visit my grandma. An hour worth it. Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
Mama Lala on the beach. She loved that turtle. She did. She's been with us when the kids were tiny and we did that stuff. So she's excited.
We can borrow one.
All right. Tom trying to be James Bond now.
Oh, they love my cover story being Father Thomas, you know.
Oh,
and-
yeah.
Yeah, we got it.
Okay.
Okay.
If I missed anything, I'm having FOMO, but I want to walk, so.
You didn't miss anything. We need to find you a place.
Yeah, we'll definitely build a sandcastle on the beach. We'll just have to, we can build another turtle or we
Build it.
can
We'll
do a
build-
different.
We'll build a
one.
sandcastle. We'll build a
Maybe we'll build a
sandcastle.
fort with a moat.
Well, okay, so if we can get the blueprints for this, we'll build this on the beach. See, that's what's nice about going to the beach where we're going is there's less. It's a little bit less,
Yeah, it's not as touristy.
not as
where we go,
touristy.
So. But this is really neat. Like the architecture here is.
Oh, I like that, Rob. That's a good one. That's a great one. T007M, Tom. So just so you guys know that Laura has used 007 in her in some of her emails in the past.
Yeah, I've always had
She's-
007.
007 has always been
Since I got out of the Air Force.
fucking spy.
Yeah.
My wife, the spy. I've always thought she was one. Maybe she fucks with me. She always knows.
Wow, what's that?
Huh?
That's cool. This thing?
I don't know. It's fake concrete wood, though. It's pretty cool.
I wonder what it was for.
Well, I'm sure there's a sign somewhere.
That's cool.
What do you guys think? What do you guys think that was for? To move water? What do you think?
No, it looks like there was maybe water down in here.
Hey T, Mama Lala loves being. She does. She loves being on stream. She doesn't
She
necessarily.
doesn't understand it, but she loves our questions.
She
It's
does.
true.
She does.
She loves to talk to chat, but she doesn't process. She knows that they are people, but she doesn't understand why we're talking to you on the phone.
Here we go. Look at this, guys.
Yeah, so no, we will definitely stream my mom when we're out at the beach and stuff.
Am I
like
going
that.
slow enough for this?
Look at, did you get the? There's like
The
there's like a
little-
bird watching us over there on the corner.
Some really old houses off of the square here too, aren't there?
Yeah,
Okay.
there's a distillery over
go.
there.
Yeah.
Little shops. Okay. This is cool.
Next person that asked me about the camera said, yeah.
Sure, Rattler. Absolutely. You can ask whatever questions you all have, for sure. Her health.
About her health.
Oh,
So-
if you have a specific question, but her health is, you know what? Maybe a tad, but then again, maybe not. I think some of her, she sometimes gets confused. Oh, does that almost look like a heart, doesn't it? Isn't that cool?
Lala,
Little heart.
try to focus on just finishing one
Sorry.
thing at a time.
The heart rock. Hello. Hello, little bird.
Freaking 2-year-old.
Stop. I love rocks too, Ginger. See, Ginger and I could like spend an entire weekend together and have fun.
No, I don't think you should.
We'll leave Tom home. We'll get rocks and we'll
So,
just.
Hey, honey.
What?
So the question was,
Oh, my mom.
how's your mom doing?
Yeah, she's fine. And she is getting ready to turn 87. And she is, she has COPD, pretty bad. So breathing is really hard. I think she has like her oxygen levels often low, which keeps her from firing on all cylinders.
Which may present itself as dementia when it's really
Right,
oxygen.
when she's confusion, which, because other times she can remember things. Her memory has slipped a little bit. It's almost, though, more near term and less long term, which is kind of a sign of a bit of dementia. But they say that, you know, once we get old enough, all of us will have it.
Hey, Megabytes.
But she's, you know, for so much of it, hey, Megabytes. She is living on her own, independently, managing her house. She said she's been outside, you know, working with the plants. She's spiffed up the house for us. So when we come, she spent time doing that. So, all the activity that she's done lately, she's lost a little weight. She's now like 107 pounds. She's just a tiny little thing. And, but she's living on her own and she loves it. She goes to the pool and bounces around in the pool. So yeah, she's making her way. I'm really impressed. I am worried about her COPD. She's taking care of herself, but I don't think she ever really wants to use oxygen. So that, because she won't do that, she won't improve.
And that's the one thing but she does do this she's on this.
Her breathing
she's on the
treatments.
Trilogy,
Trilogy.
which is amazing.
Yeah. Let's see what this says.
Morning, guys.
Castillo de Marcos was built using coquina, a local limestone made from millions of seashells pressed together for thousands of years. The Spanish coated the fort walls with plaster made from oyster shells to help waterproof the structure. You can help us preserve the fort for generations to come. Touch the sample of coquina instead of the historic walls. Yeah, so this is what it's made out of, and you can actually see this stuff will wash up on the shore. If you've ever seen this kind of stuff wash up, you know, little rock-like things that wash up on the shore. We see a lot of that a little south of here too. I've actually collected that stuff. I know it's made up of seashells and limestone. Interesting. So does it say where the bathrooms are?
I'm looking to see if there's even one. Yep,
Is there one inside?
yep, right here. Number 2. See that?
Okay. No.
See that?
Yep. Number 2.
So we got to go in.
Okay.
Let's go. Let's get there before.
I believe they must have facilities. Yeah, they do.
Let's get there.
I don't know that we've ever.
COP is bad. Yeah. My grandma spent all her life taking care of them. Yes, and my mom's partner she was with him for, I don't know, 15, almost 20 years. He died of it. And
Oh, that was sad.
and we helped get him on hospice at home, and
Brought him home.
we're there till the end. So it was, and I think she still remembers that. She doesn't want that. I remember that, so I've got a little bit of, you know, trepidation about what's going to happen to my mom, but she's living her life the way she wants to live it, and that's all I can hope for her.
And Laura's retirement's coming right at the right time, so she'll probably be able to spend some great quality time with her.
I will be able to go down
And they have the house, and so it won't cost anything.
and help. Yeah.
It'll cost food.
Yeah. Oh, I don't know if we got connection in here, but
We can really shoot a cannon now if you'd like to see it.
Get you to the restroom.
Oh, okay, yes.
The restrooms are right over there,
Okay.
We will be right back.
Thank you.
and the cannon's upstairs.
Okay.
Oh, cool. So why I can't go in there? I can't see the beds?
I don't know what he
He said no?
restroom female to your left. Okay, I'm gonna go to the restroom.
All right, go ahead, and then you can take them. What is this? Oh, the tidal toilet. What? Oh, it's just a empty room. This colonial restroom had a twice daily natural flushing system. Incoming tides filled the pit with seawater, and outgoing tides flushed waste out into the bay. I'll be darned. So, yeah, stone-blind sewer to and from the bay. So, yeah, wooden seats, they sat up there, and it just went
The
down
nicest restrooms I've ever seen.
and
at a-
flushed. Do you see the tidal toilet? Ironically enough. Yeah, there's no drains in those bathrooms. Do not put your hands in those unknown holes.
Those might
Yeah,
be,
public AED.
might be the nicest restrooms I've ever seen
Oh,
in the
nice.
federal.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Things to do. Whether it's cannon or muskets, historic weapons demonstrations are always a blast. Demos generally take place on the weekends on either the South Green or Castillo gun deck, weather and staff permitting. Ranger programs give visitors the opportunity to learn the wonders of the park. Be on the lookout for a sandwich board in the courtyard providing program information, time, and location. Do you want to get your hands onto some cool history? Yeah. I'm not going to read the rest of this. Just 14 miles to the south, Fort Matanzas National Monument stands guard over St. Augustine's back door. That would be cool to go see the second half of this fort. Guys, you guys are hilarious. You are hilarious. Here. That would be cool. We could just have we could just take this on tour with us, huh? Load this on the bus. Little cannon. Little kid cannon. That is cool.
Oh, I was just catching up with chat. Marley said that costume is amazing.
It is. It is. We can run up and grab this cannon demo real quick.
So Titan lives like in Blue Ridge.
I saw that. Yeah.
Do you see that?
Yeah.
We've gone there on vacation, or like long weekend.
Yeah. Yeah, Titan. That's only 2 hours from 2 hours.
Yeah.
3 hours from.
I think they shoot some cannons on the weekends
Yeah,
at
let's go.
some
Let's go.
gun deck. Oh yeah. Okay.
Not approach this building until they know there's no more gunpowder in here. Oftentimes, these forklifts sit around and wait, not fire a single thing until they see somebody get a little too close. The job of this place was to push the enemy back so the supplies could come. Throughout this fort's history, it has been under attack. Men, women, and children have all taken shelter down in these rooms.
on the side,
Cannon
right?
fire has
Perfect,
impacted
thank
lives
you.
of the place, and ships and soldiers have had this city surrounded. Folks, every attack on this building is failed. The only time this fortress ever transferred is if it's off and free, not fighting. We are all trying out. We were working on the larger levels. It would take 5 or 6 of us. entire building, so it holds on several months. Will help find it. With me, that because we're all volunteers. Because we're a volunteer program, we're able to stop this fire. Give them all a hand coming out today. Folks, let you know what time your is.
All right, hold your ears, chat. Here we go. All right, Titan. Let's go. You put the weenies in. We've definitely lost the battle. I'm concentrating. 1, 2, 3.
Cover your ears!
Whoa! Holy moly! Holy moly. All right, chat. Okay. That was remarkable. My heart. I know Ray Marley's. That was good, right? I know. Did you see did they fire an actual cannonball?
No, not cannonball. Just
Oh,
the
like packing, whatever. Did you see where it landed?
no.
Because there's boats out there.
Yeah, I don't think
I'm sure it doesn't go far.
I don't even know if it went into the water. It's just a piece of-
And that's the guy that was in charge of. That was pretty cool, though, right? Just powder. He was firing blanks.
Yeah, definitely was fun.
Dicker fell from the office chair. Throws to a sham. Wow. Nice. That was cool, guys. Yeah, I liked it. Good timing for that.
All right. Well, we're not quite done here yet, so we haven't decided what we're doing.
Let's see.
Well, this is the other one that's to the south.
Okay. Thanks for letting me know.
Guarding the back door, the Spanish built the Castillo
Love you too.
de Marco along the winding, shallow channel of the Matanzas River. Any ships entering the inlet faced the fort head on, unable to deploy their guns broadside. The strategic location kept marauding pirates and attacking British warships at bay. During the 1740 British siege, ships from Cuba used the inlet at the southern end of Anastasia Island to resupply the town. After the siege, knowing enemies could also use the inlet, the Spanish built Fort Matanzas to protect St. Augustine's back door. The shifting sands of barrier islands have changed the landscape since these forts were built. That's cool. Yeah. So that's cool because, you know, if the ships have to come straight on, they couldn't actually fire because the cannons were located on the side and this area wasn't big enough for them to turn around. So, yeah, very strategic of them back in the day. I had 6 kilograms of chili con carne. I really understand it. That's
Dicker?
Yeah. My timeout has internet access. Why do you think I'm here so long? All right, that was cool. Now I felt it. Did you feel it? Could actually feel the concussion, you guys. Do you want to walk around this way just to see, Tom?
You guys want to see the soldiers?
Let's take the kids to see the soldiers.
The commander's petite.
Yeah, Radler, really.
Notice
No,
that?
that was really good timing. Huh?
Yeah, I saw that and I was like, okay, let's get up there.
Very cool. So you see these guys.
Right up. Yeah, you can go right in now.
Yeah, that's cool.
Nice breezing.
Looks like a few of these guys have been doing this for a couple hundred years.
I know, right? It's very cool.
No wonder why they're veterans. I'd volunteer just to get one of those uniforms.
So it begins. After days of watching the British prepare bursts of smoke signal their attack from Anastasia Island. The sentry in the San Carlos watchtower in front of you yells and rings the bell. His quick actions alert the garrison that the British are firing at the Castillo. Soldiers surge their posts to run for cover. This marked the beginning of a 38-day siege in 1740. In the end, cannon fire particularly damaged the eastern outer wall, and the bombardment killed 2 townspeople. It's crazy.
38 days.
Yeah, let's just go look. Get up close. The watchtower. So, Tom, this is the light in the watchtower. One of these watchtowers doesn't have any power, and people have seen the light go on.
Really?
Yeah, it's
somebody shining a flashlight.
It's
at
the
night.
ghosty thing.
Did you hear me? Somebody just shines a flashlight up there. I could make lights come out all night long.
See anything, chat? See anything ghosty?
I can feel the spirit deep within me.
Bloody Brits. Not mine, of course. Of course not. I have to go wash my hair. My chili is with real South Korean chili pepper sauce. Ooh, dude, yeah, fire. All right. Very cool, guys. That was fun. Okay.
So they did the 1031 already.
Sometimes fun to be a tourist. I like stuff like this, like history stuff. I love this.
Well, it's cool that there's some level of. Remember when we went to Chattanooga, guys?
Yeah.
How cool that was.
Look at the view from up here too of the town.
Yeah, you get around Savannah and up near Virginia, and those where the battles really happened. Holy cow!
Where I lived near Fredericksburg and Charlottesville.
Yeah, that's some of the biggest.
Spotsylvania County. Yeah, we had battlefields that were, right near our house that you could just go and play in. Yeah,
It's the Battle of Nashville, right over the. I mean, just.
Yep, Battle of Shies Hill. It's right over the.
Battle of Shies Hill. Some of these are fancy little cannons here. These went about 8 feet.
Yeah, look at that.
They didn't shoot very far. They made a good plunk, though.
Well, probably. There's another little watchtower there.
Yeah. It's not as important.
It's a view.
See, there's the little thing I was talking about.
Oh, the little tour thing?
Little trolley.
Is that free? I wonder.
Probably you'll be able to see your martini bar as we get down the corner.
Okay. Spanish built the star-shaped Castillo de Marcos in the late 1600s. The star design responded to the advent of a deadly new weapon, the cannon. The fort's complex shape meant a battery of cannons on the gun deck could create interlocking fields of fire. Low and flat on the landscape, star-shaped forts used an obstacle course of defenses. Diamond-shaped protruding corners called bastions created repeated crossfire to repel the enemy. From the bastions and curtain walls, cannon fire could deter or engage an advancing army. A wide ditch at the base of the fort lacked cover for invaders, allowing musket fire to rain down from above. Thick fort walls and a rising slope deflected incoming cannonballs. The fort design has stood the test of time. Despite attacks, the Castillo was never conquered. That's awesome. Yeah, but you can see, like, in the middle, you're doomed. Not much chance of missing here. And then you can see on the edge there's a bastion at the end. It's cool. My mama brought cake this morning. Aw, Kendall. So sweet. My stomach hasn't seen the sun since the fall, so I've gotten sunburned the past few days. Now I've got some color. Yeah, I may get some today. Oh.
Yeah, all the different cannons. Remember all these
Yeah.
different conversations?
Yep.
A whole bunch of different sizes.
Look at these things. Are they beautiful? Very ornate. Especially the tops, you see? It's really neat. Look at the numbers on here. It's pretty cool. Yeah, it's really neat. Pound cake. I want to share all of it. I'm trying to stay lean for the summer. Oh, a pound cake with wine? Dicker really loves cheesecake. Okay. Do we want to go down? There's all kinds of things in the middle of the fort, so let's look at this. So we're at the top, and this is like really cool, you know? You can see this is where they said 1,500 people in this little area down here. Oh, how about get it so you can, and kind of go up and you can see the fort below us. Yeah, there you go.
Like that?
Yeah. Hold on.
There you go. Oh yeah, look at that.
That's cool. All right, do you want to go down and kind of just look around the fort part, and then we can move on to the next spot? Oh, look over there, guys. Look how pretty. Let me do the view from over here. We'll do kind of a 180 degrees here. So you got the water. There's another little part of the fort. I don't know what that was, but there's that pirate ship. That's the road we came over getting here, in the pirate ship that we saw on the other side. But look at the buildings. Beautiful. And there's like a church over here or something. But do you see the dome at the top? Isn't that great? Sponsored by Mum. Y'all have awesome moms. My mom doesn't like to bake, but she likes to make casseroles. All right, you ready? Go down? Tom?
Yep.
What are you doing?
Hosting the Discord.
Really?
Yes, I'm engaging. I'm being engaging. Okay? Morning. Sunrise with the Carpe Diem crew. So you guys remember the morning that you spent with us.
How much time left on the parking? Did you set an alarm on the parking or something?
30 minutes exactly.
Okay, so yeah, we'll do
11:23.
We'll do 30 minutes down here at the bottom, and then go back to the car.
$3, 325 pence.
Okay, the fact that we got free. You have one of those maps, right? I'd like to take one of those maps.
I got it
Tom?
in my back pocket.
Okay. Then I can read stuff. Okay. Let's see. There you go. All about the cannonballs, man. Oh, here we can look at this, the top of this. Isn't that pretty? So ornate.
Casi 8 kilos.
Sí, pesa.
¿Pesa? ¿Quiere probar?
Muchas gracias.
Oh, reading the canon.
¿Han visto cañonazo?
Every Spanish bronze cannon and mortar has its own story. Each was individually cast, so by examining the engraved letters and scrollwork, you can discover its origins and the Castillas tied to Spain. That's cool. Oh, here's...
What are you guys doing?
That's what I filmed before. It was the weights on the side. That's cool.
And I'm a Spanish soldier from the 1600s, late 1600s. Oh, okay. And I represent the time that we built this place, 351 years ago. This is the oldest masonry fort in the continental United States or Canada. 351 years, 1672. That's my time frame. You guys see the cannon firing already?
Yes.
Yeah. They're my great-grandsons. We're going to do it again at 11:30 up on the gun day.
Okay.
I'm their great-grandfather. You notice we're dressed different, right?
Yeah.
That's because I'm not wearing a uniform. There's no uniforms in my day. The only country with uniforms is Sweden. You're a long ways away. I could be English, French, Dutch, German, anything, but I'm wearing one thing that says I'm Spanish. What do you think that is?
The hat.
Nope. Sword? Nope.
The red socks?
Nope.
Okay.
Oh, the red.
It's kind of like the gangs, the Bloods and the Crips. You know?
Got it.
Wow.
Got it.
Red is Spain. We're identified with colors. Red is Spain,
Yeah,
black
it's got
is
red
England,
socks
white is
too.
France, the Dutch are orange. And when you see the soldiers, I don't know if you noticed, but they had a tricorn hat with a red cockade. So when the European armies got uniforms, this goes into the hat. Now, if you saw me dressed like this in my day, and I'd like to think even today, you know, right away, I'm the most macho, masculine-looking guy that you've ever seen in your entire life. Okay? Sorry, gentlemen, because in my day, the more feathers in our hat, and the more exotic the plume of feathers, the more macho and masculine they look. Remember that American Revolutionary song where they stuck feathers in their hat and all that? That's what men did back then. These are ostrich feathers. Ostrich is a fighting bird. And just to show you that you ladies, that guys haven't changed, I got the biggest ones I could find to stick in my hat. We wear hair long like I wear my hair. Longer man's hair, more macho and masculine they look. I normally tie mine a low ponytail, but the men wear their hair down in the 1600s. And even bald guys grew their hair out. I mean, that was the style, that was the fashion. You can see paintings of Ben Franklin, who's bald, and he's got long, that's what guys did. It was no big deal back then. Yeah. It is today. So we're clean shaven, no beards in my day. We have only facial hair we had is a Van Dyke or a goatee. Sir, you got the perfect facial hair. Let that grow out a little bit. And we trim that up a little bit, sir, and you got the perfect facial hair for my day. Okay? More lace and ruffles, more macho and masculine to look. Okay? I tie my shoes with silk ribbons tied in a macho-looking bow. Because shoelaces are boring. I want something more masculine. Not a boring shoelace. I want something more macho like a silk ribbon.
I love it.
And this here is my sock garter. Got to keep the socks up. Tied in a nice looking bow. You ever see 3 Musketeer movies?
Yes.
Yeah.
There you go.
Awesome.
But the thing is, you notice I'm a Spanish Musketeer. I'm by myself. I'm going to tell you something they don't tell you in the movies. French figured out really quick, if they wanted any chance at all to take out one Spanish Musketeer, there's got to be at least 3 of them. Then they have a chance. So they walk around in groups of 3s all the time, just in case they run into me.
There you go.
And I use a burning rope to shoot my musket. This is called a matchlock. You ever heard of the flintlock? Yeah. This is the predecessor. If you're interested, I can kind of walk you through how this thing would work, the burning rope.
Yeah.
Okay. Everything on me is real. This is a real functioning musket. Weighs 15 pounds. You want to see how heavy it is? Want to try it? I got it. Don't worry, I got it.
Oh, gee.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Here, let me try it.
Is this what, like Daniel Boone would carry?
No, this is before Daniel Boone.
Okay.
Daniel Boone's using a flintlock. Think Outlander, Mel Gibson in the Patriot. That's okay. First thing I want to show you, who saw the cannon firing upstairs?
Yes.
Okay. We use the same match cord to shoot the cannon as we do shooting this musket. And this is a rope that's soaked in saltpeter or potassium nitrate. Once it dries out, that allows me to set it on fire. When I set it on fire, it looks like a cigarette that's lit. And I'm going to be holding it like this on the battlefield. This is in case one goes out, and I can use the other to light it. Okay? And as it burns, it disappears, which I got it all coiled up. Next thing I want to show you is I got a little hole in the breech, and there's a pan there.
Yep.
Okay.
It's just a little concave
After I
dish.
fire the weapon, every step you see me do, I do at the range when I shoot this, except for one, and I'll tell you what that is when I get there. After I fire the weapon, there's residue of gunpowder in this pan, so I bring it up and I blow it out. Well, the enemy's about 90, 100 yards away, and we're shooting at each other. We're not hiding behind trees or rocks. That's not macho, okay? We're just standing up, daring them to shoot us. It's a guy thing.
It's a guy thing.
I think you ladies understand this stuff, right? Okay, so once I shoot, I have to blow it out. Then holding the burning rope here, I'll reach over here and get a flask of gunpowder. I got two sets of containers. One with gunpowder I take to the range, and one I bring here, so there's no chance of bringing gunpowder here by accident. So don't worry. So holding the burning rope here, I'm going to pour some loose gunpowder in here. How far away is that loose gunpowder from the burning rope?
6 inches.
Ladies, has it ever occurred to you that sometimes us guys do things that are hard to explain?
Yeah.
Has that thought ever crossed your mind?
Yeah.
I've been doing this for about 8 years. I'm waiting for the first woman to say, not in my house, my husband's got it. I get those reactions too. So, once I do that, I shut this plate that keeps the gunpowder in place. But when I shut it, gunpowder gets on top. So I have to bring it up and blow it off. Now I bring the musket around like this, and holding the burning rope here, I'm going to grab one of these guys. This is a pre-measured shot of gunpowder, 1 per shot. Got 12 on the body, 7 in front and 5 in back. 12 in all, we call them the apostles because there's 12 very good Catholics in Spain. And I'm actually an Irishman in the Spanish Army. There's about 4,000 of us in my team. And I actually am Scots, Irish, Norwegian. Okay. Safe to say my body's covered in gunpowder?
Yeah.
I'm holding a burning rope right here. I'm going to open this up and I'm going to pour some gunpowder down the barrel. What could go wrong? It's another reason you ladies live longer than us, okay? So now what I have to do is get a musket ball, and I got a pouch back here. I have to take my eyes off the bad guys and find this pouch and get my musket ball out. And this is a 72 caliber lead musket ball. I handle lead a lot. I've been shooting this for years, and you can see it's stunted my growth. It's the hat that makes me look tall. Okay? This is 72 caliber. The bore is 75, like a 12 gauge shotgun. And there's no rifling, so if I just drop this musket ball down the barrel, it's going to go right to the breech where I need it. But if I depress the barrel, it's going to roll right out. So I need something to keep it in place. Which brings me to my hat. When I go to the range and shoot, I don't wear the outfit, but I wear my hat. 2 reasons. Number 1, I like my hat. And number 2, I'll stick scraps of cloth and paper in the hat band like soldiers did back then. I can't do that here, but I can do it at the range. So, looking straight ahead, I get a patch or a wad, spit the musket ball into it, one motion of the hand, muscle memory, drop it down the barrel. When I drop it down the barrel, it gets about this far. I need it down there. How do I get it there? Ramrod. So if you watch movies and you say, why do they do this? This is why. And that forces that down there in the breech. My ramrod is wood. It can break, and I've broken a couple, but they're easy to make. I have to wait 45 years till 1740 when Frederick the Great of Prussia invents the metal ramrod that won't break. Okay? A lot of steps to this, isn't there? Mm-hmm. That's the bad news. The good news, the other guy's got the same problem. So now I bring the musket up, get ready to shoot. So I take this burning rope, and then one time I take my eyes off the bad guys is now, because I have to look into the wind, wherever it is, and blow on it. Get it going real hot. Why am I looking into the wind?
Keep smoke out of your face, yeah.
First time I shot this thing, who's got long hair? My hair was down to about here, and I wasn't paying attention.
Oh.
And I burned some hair up. I'm really careful now. Okay? So I look into the wind. And back then, I read a couple diaries. I teach a history at Flagler College. I read a couple diaries in my research from women, and they loved the guys with the long hair back then. I like to think women today like that too, but I know better. Blow on this, get it going real hot. I set the match cord in the serpentine. Again, there's a battle going all around me, shooting, yelling, screaming. I center it to make sure it hits the center. And finally, when I want to fire the weapon, I open this up. I expose the gunpowder in the pan. See this? It's like a trigger. I depress that, and a burning rope goes into the
Oh, wow.
gunpowder. There's going to be 2 explosions, but if you're not familiar with black powder, it sounds like one. Explosion in the pan, flash goes through a little hole into the breech, ignites the gunpowder, out goes a musket ball. Very slow rate of fire, 1 round a minute for a trained veteran soldier. I've read where some soldiers took 10, 12 minutes to load this thing.
Wow.
It's got a range, the same as a flintlock, about 200 yards. But if I'm trying to hit, say, you, sir, at 200 yards with this thing, I'd have better luck and a better waste of my time driving to the grocery store buying a Powerball ticket for a week. At 50 yards, if you were my target at half a football field, I've only got a 50% chance to hit you. Musket ball's smaller than a board, comes down like this. We just bring the weapons up, horizontal on the ground, and we shoot. There's a lot of lead going down range. Somebody will hit something. Okay. And that's
Very cool.
If I have to use secondary weapons, well, notice my socks are red, right? Remember, I'm not wearing a uniform. So what happens if we get hand-to-hand combat? How does my captain know what his troops are doing? Because we're all dressed different. In the Spanish army, the captain chooses the color socks for his 80 soldiers. My captain chose red. The next captain over chose gray for his and blue over here. And if I need hand-to-hand combat, I've got a rapier. This is fencing. The blade is not strong enough. This is not for doing this kind of thing. It's for fencing. And I have a dagger in my left hand. So that's how I would fight hand-to-hand combat.
Wow.
So that's a little bit about combat in the mid to late 17th century. So if anybody has a question or would like a picture, I am more than happy.
Awesome.
Thank
Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, let's get it. Let's get a selfie.
Okay. Yeah, can we do?
That's mine.
All right.
We're gonna do a selfie.
We'll selfie with you.
Sure.
Oh, can I get somebody to take a picture of us?
Your arm, if you'd like, young lady.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
It was a pleasure.
Wonderful.
That was awesome.
Wonderful
Is that
overview.
okay then?
Oh, it was absolutely. I enjoyed that a lot.
Good. Well, thank you.
Thank you. He was very good. Yeah. Well, and
Well,
he says
he was amazing.
He's a history teacher at a college, so that's his passion for history is real. So I think that's cool.
Shane, I didn't grab his butt.
Don't grab strangers.
I think being as macho and masculine as he is, he would have. So the moral of the story is I need to let my hair grow, my facial hair grow, and get ostrich feathers.
Yeah. Do you see the?
Okay.
All right. Do we have time? 20 minutes? Okay.
Actually, we have 16 minutes.
Okay. Let's just run through here. I don't know if we'll keep signal. Let me know how you guys.
There's no signal.
No signal. Oh, okay. Let's go. Okay. That was good, though.
Just walk out this way and around.
Yeah.
We'll go to the next thing.
Okay. I'll just stand outside and maybe get. So you could see. Maybe this was like church in there or something. Or maybe meetings of some kind.
Of some sort, yeah. Captain Richard Henry Daft. It's one of the. I'm sure we can find more now about it if they want to.
Yeah. Look at the room.
Antonio Avero. Antonio.
Look at the inside, how the curved, how they made that happen. That's cool. Oh, and there's the stairs up to the next level. Yeah.
Oh, probably all the way down.
Yeah. Oh,
No.
bad signal.
Yeah.
Yep, immediate nope.
Yeah, I was watching.
Walk
I saw
this
that
way,
happen,
yeah.
Okay, we need to go hydrate.
Yeah, we do. That was really cool. This was a great stop. I like it.
I like the interactive thing.
Yeah.
And then I have issues. So thank you.
Okay. There's the. Oh, do you want to see if there's a sticker? Fort Marion. Is that a sticker?
That's a sticker. That's the only sticker.
$5.
There's other ones over here, but this is the one we went, right?
Huh?
You want to sticker everything that we go to?
Oh, here. This right here. Castillo de San Marcos.
Or look at this one. I like that National Park Geek. That's just saying.
Yeah, both of
But
these.
this is the monument one. They probably don't have coverage.
Well,
in
that's Fort Marion. I like the Castillo de San Marcos.
there. I don't need one for here. We have one of the St. Augustine Law.
Okay. That's
Yeah.
fine. Okay.
Want me to get both of you?
Oh, no, I'm good. Thank you very much. This isn't. Oh, is this the exit?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Oh, good. So there we go. More moat.
I love this stuff. God, I mean, just the history that we've been fighting wars.
Oh, look, that's cool. The last defense. The most vulnerable part of the fort is its entrance in front of you. To protect it, the Spanish designed an elaborate set of defenses, a heavy grated gate called a portcullis, 2 drawbridges, and the ravelin. The larger drawbridge took 3 soldiers 15 minutes to close and remained open except in times of danger. Soldiers closed the outer drawbridge at night when most of them returned to their homes in the town. The ravelin protected the fort's front door.
Oh yeah, so here's the one to the fort, right there. Right there.
Yep.
And then here's the other one over here that we came through, which is right there.
Oh, I see, yeah.
Which is right
Yeah,
there.
right here.
Yeah, cool.
You are standing on the ravelin. That's what this is. Okay, so that answers my question about what this was.
Yep.
It's just an extra.
So this is the outer one. This is
yeah,
just
layer
like-
of defense that
that's
they
just-
had to get through that before they could get
That's
through
just at
this.
the mailbox gate. Like, hey, they would push the caller ID.
Hi, Doc. Yeah, I wonder if this place saw any action. They said it did.
They did, yeah.
Yeah.
At least 38 days.
And then I'm wondering. Oops.
Hurry! Turn around, say cheeseburger.
Cheeseburger.
Thank you.
Somebody's
I
got to
got
do it.
Now, Mom.
So right here, so what you do is you came up to the gate and then then there would be a guy standing up there and you would say, hey, I'm here to see Lala. Can you open up the gate?
You're such a geek, man.
Huh?
You're such a geek.
I don't have to say about that. Okay.
Oh, looks like.
That was fun.
Yeah. Very cool, guys.
Best 350 I ever spent.
Well, what an awesome thing that we were able to see that without
Okay,
having
guys,
to
I
pay to
am
get
on
in.
the hunt for the best plumage that exists, and a hat like that.
Uber Eats delivery. There you go. Uber Eats delivery for Lala.
Yeah. Have your kale salad, madam. Go finish your coffee. Okay, we have to go to the Fountain of Youth and become young.
Oh, that's so cool, Radler. No, so Radler said, okay, you got me and PG making this on our bucket list. That's awesome. Well, that's kind of, what the whole thing is for.
Hey, Radler, this is an area
This is very cool.
of the country between. Just run over to Savannah and then just bring the coast down. But man, you almost need weeks. There are so many state parks and historical areas that we found.
But there it is. Very cool. No, but it's, that's actually a compliment when we can, go somewhere and at least the coverage is good enough and what we're doing, it just kind of sparks interest for other people to come out and explore it too.
Hey, Ginger, question for you. Has Canada ever had any...
Hey, Cram. How's it going, Lau? It's been a while. It's good to see you. Huh?
Canada's very peaceful. They've never had any war on their soil, I don't think.
You know, I don't know a lot about Canadian history, actually. Ginger have to do a stream on Canadian history. Thank you. She wants our parking space. Or not.
Just bite my socks.
What?
These people, they all want, see, we got the first parking and now there's no parking, so they're all freaking out. Oh my God, we want to go to the Fort Castillo and see the guy with the long hair and plumage. He was amazing.
That was a very good overview.
Yeah.
I mean, that was a lot of very interesting information.
Yeah.
On a lot of different types of things.
You just stand 90 yards from each other. Just stand 90 yards from each other. Take 12 minutes to load your shot.
So I loved the overview of the fact that culturally in the day, like the flowery stuff and, you know, the lace and the plumage and all of that stuff was actually manly. You know, we've been talking a lot in some of the mental health streams I've been as masculinity and femininity and stuff like that, and some of it gets back to what you wear and how you look. And one of my points is so much is cultural that we, you know, say, hey, this is feminine, this is masculine. And that kind of shows that, you know, what is appropriate at the time, and people then define themselves based on that. It's so interesting.
So here's
had any Ginger, like battles, you know, and wars and things like that, like
on Canadian soil.
Yeah, on
Canadian
what is considered
soil. Current day Canada, not North America. We know that we've had.
I was just like, I just don't know a lot about Canadian history.
We've had.
Is that the haunted? Oh, we should have Ripley's Believe It or Not.
Well, what kind of is that a haunted something?
Well, there was the cemetery over there.
Okay, I was going to the Fountain of Youth real quick.
Oh, okay, let's do that. Yeah.
We want to get that in. That was on the map.
Yeah.
That was not, but
it was actually on mine.
Oh, it was? Okay,
yeah.
Great.
The fort was one of them.
Okay. I know you have 5 things like right here. We probably
the fort, the cemetery, and the jail.
The fort, the cemetery. So we could have walked to the cemetery from our parking spot.
Maybe, but we only had 10 minutes.
No,
left.
I could have extended it.
Oh.
Okay, but let's go to the Fountain of Youth, and then we'll
figure out where we want to go.
Yeah. Yeah.
We do need to go to the Fountain of Youth.
Maybe what we can do is get sightseeing tours sold here, so we can hop on one of those little cars, Laura.
Yeah.
That'd be fun if it was only an hour long, and get the whole history.
Yeah.
That'd be fun. Can't get much more touristy than that.
Well, no, but riding around, that would actually be good.
Yeah, I'd like that.
Do you want to do it?
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
All right, so first of all, I want to do is...
Because then we can sit with chat and...
Yeah, and talk about things.
Yeah.
Let's go to the Fountain of Youth. Let's get young real quick.
Okay.
My skin is kind of rough today. I want to make it nice and smooth.
T said Fort Pulaski that's the one, they have a state park there that we wanted to camp at. That was where we wanted to camp.
Yeah.
But T said Fort Pulaski between Savannah, Georgia and Tybee Island is cool too.
Yeah. We saw that. We saw McAllister, but Laura said, yeah, Fort Pulaski.
Ginger actually said, I don't actually even know about the question about
all right, Ginger,
battles fought in Canada.
Clab and I and Laura will do the history of Canada for you. Not a problem. Actually, you could add that to a weekly.
Wait, we still had like 7 minutes left.
We did. We have, as of right now, we have 5 minutes left.
If I remember right, it's free too, but don't quote me. T said strange. Had those 3 wobbles at the start of the stream, but nothing since. Must be all gooder.
Okay.
Yeah, and it could. We'll see if it was the shaking of the road. Could have been a stabilization challenge with the camera. Requesting 1 gallon of water from the Fountain of Youth and hope it's enough. My fan said. And hello, Krem. Sorry, I said hello and then we went on to other
I
things.
think this is the
How are you doing?
Our Lady.
It's good to see you.
So I think that's a cool place right there too. Mission. Yeah, we're getting close.
Nombre de Dios.
Yeah. I don't know Spanish, and there's such Spanish influence here from the 1500s, 1600. You know what I mean? It's like.
Oh, one wobble while we were walking. Hi, Kahira. Hello, welcome
But then you wonder if there's not some things that happen when it tries to focus and, you know, reconcile.
Yeah. I don't know. Let's see. Oh, it wasn't me. Hello, good morning. How are you? Welcome in, everybody. Thanks for being here. Oh, look at this wall. It's all made of shells.
We're probably gonna.
Can you just slow down for just a second so I can show them?
There's nobody behind us.
Look, guys, this is cool. We've seen this in some other places, but where they literally take the sand, you know, from the and then make these walls. But and the shells and stuff are just still right in it. Isn't that cool? And the Spanish moss. I wonder what that is over there. That dome.
We're going in there right there. This is where the Fountain of Youth is.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, we're here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm sure it paused.
Sorry. Exit only? I'm sure it probably does. I wonder if this is a national park, though. See, now we need to ask if anything's a national park, we get in free.
Find out right now.
First Spanish muster site in Florida. And the Fountain of Youth Archaeological Park. It's a Florida historic landmark. So we are here, guys, at the Fountain of Youth.
Looks fine. We're going. We're going. This is. Maybe we can hop on here.
Oh, yes. Or it comes through here. The Old Town Trolley comes through here.
We want the Old Town Trolley is what we want to go on.
Oh, look, they got lunch too. Smoked barbecue. The Screaming Peacock.
Can I go straight ahead right there? Is there room? See right there?
Yeah.
Is there room for me?
Probably.
Plenty of room on the other side.
Oh, yeah, on this side over there.
Plenty of room. All right, here we go.
T said that's how the walls are on a lot of forts too. Yeah.
Yeah, we saw that at
It's okay, T. Cool looking street. Yeah, it's really pretty around here.
Okay.
With the mix of what are the trees that are these magnolia?
Well, we have magnolias and the live oak. The live oak, Laura.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, that are kind of mixed in with the palms.
Mm-hmm.
Because I definitely love the look.
I think the palms were brought in, if you remember right.
I don't know. Rather, we are just here today. We're actually here for just a few more hours.
We're here for about 3 hours.
3 more hours. And then we're gonna go to south to New Smyrna Beach for the evening. We'll hit the beach down there. Oh, who do we have? Run, Dan, run! Is returning the favor. Dan, how are you, love? Hold on, let's greet the guys. Hello. Hi, Dan. Da Bear fan, hello. Thank you.
Run Dan Run rated your channel with 27 viewers. Thanks for trusting us with your viewers.
Dan.
What were you thinking?
Hi. It's so good to see you. Yeah, I was wondering how you're feeling. I'm so sorry you're under the weather. I caught a little bit of, I was lurking in the stream as we were walking back to the hotel after we raided you, and yeah, you just kind of sounded like You could tell you weren't feeling real well. Good, all good. Oh, it's so good to see you, love. Thank you for the raid. I hope you had a good stream. Did you just play in Stardew? I was telling some folks on my stream, some other folks played Stardew as well. I find that relaxing. I've lurked in your stream before and just watched you play Stardew. I find it relaxing. So, I'm so glad you're here. Oh, and how to do squats. Good. Well, that's good. Get things going though. Squats are good for all kinds of things. So we just finished touring a fort. We're down here. Welcome in, everybody. I am Laura. People call me Lala. This is Tom, and people actually call him Papa Tom.
Papa Tom.
So we are in St. Augustine, Florida. We're kind of on the first days of our vacation. We spent the night in Macon, Georgia last night, making a road trip from Nashville. Oh, yeah. The night before last. Yes, Macon. And then we're in Nashville. So we stayed the night in Macon, and then last night we stayed in St. Augustine. Today we're touring a little of St. Augustine, Florida, and then we're going to head down to New Smyrna this evening, and we'll wake up, do sunrise down there. We did sunrise on the beach this morning. It was epic sunrise. There is a VOD if anybody wants to check out the sunrise this morning. It was beautiful. Tom and I are downsizing our lives. We're in our 50s, and I am going to be retiring early in August. And we have goals of just exploring more, being a bit more nomadic, kind of seizing the day, hence the Carpe Diem. It is a motto, and so not going to wait until I'm too old not to be able to do those things. So we are doing it now. We are planning on leaving our home that we raised our family in, and we will be moving on to our boat, where we do some water-based adventures. Also do kayaking streams and stuff like that in the summertime, so it's fun. And then we're redoing a school bus into an RV, and we plan on doing a big trip around the U.S. border. Lots of coastline to see. I love the beach, but also...
And I love the mountains.
Yep, and Tom loves the mountains, so we'll have some of that as well. And the Grand Canyon, all that kind of stuff.
Hence,
so
hence the blue.
We'll have a big...
I love the mountains.
A big adventure on the school bus once we get it finished. We are documenting all aspects of what this takes. We just bought land that is has a little tiny off-grid tiny home on it, and that is going to be the place where we park the school bus. We needed it for some things like that, so we didn't have to pay monthly for someone to store it. So yeah, and it's kind of in the woods outside of Tennessee. So there's lots of projects we've got going on. We stream all of our work that it's taken, and we're very candid about, how things are going. So it's not magical to do this. There's cost, but also because I'm quitting my job, we have to really do stuff and be frugal. So there's methods of doing that as well. So we're sharing the process, and hopefully it'll be worth it to all of you, like I hope it'll be worth it to us. To come along the journey. So thank you for being here. Thank you again, Dan, for your support always. I was just a viewer before I was a streamer of Dan, and so he was one of the first folks I watched doing some IRL streaming. So I've learned a lot from Dan.
Yeah, one of the first streams I watched. Compliments of Chef John Reed.
Oh, thank you, Hanzu. Sorry, I need to head out. Thank you very much. Appreciate you being here. Have we done the red train? No. What's that, DeBear? Dan's gonna go get Penny and her friend, grab groceries. Oh, much love, Dan. Dan is just such a good egg. We love him dearly.
Hope you feel better.
All right, yeah, hopefully. Get all that stuff out of your system, love. Same Tom, she wants the beach, I want the mountains. Oh, thank you, Ginger. I love your face too. All right, and Thursday, yes. So we're doing a week in Florida. So we'll be going down south and staying in a condo on the beach, visiting family. My brother's flying out. My mom lives down there. So we'll be doing that. But on Thursday, we do have a special event that we're going to try to stream at Kennedy Space Center. There is a launch of a new passenger capsule that will take people back and forth from the International Space Station. It's a Boeing capsule. It kind of rivals the SpaceX, right? The Dragon capsule. So this is a new Boeing capsule called Starliner. And we are going to be doing a meet and greet with the astronauts at Kennedy Space Center on Thursday. And we'll get to see the rocket with the capsule on top from the vehicle assembly building, which is 16 feet tall, and that's where they keep the entire rocket assembly plus the capsule. Once it's all assembled there, then they roll it out to the pad, and we'll get to see the rocket rolled out to the pad and connected. So we're really excited about that opportunity. We got media credentials, so we'll get up close and personal, and I will have the opportunity to stream it should our connectivity allow it. So anxious to share that with you guys on Thursday. A Ripley's Red Train, 100 points of history. You can get on and off the train all day, like 12 stops. But
I think
it's
we'll
awesome.
go there next. That's where we'll go. That
Okay.
sounds great.
Yeah.
That sounds absolutely phenomenal.
So
to hop on a train and just have it take us around. We're gonna
Yeah.
go get some water here.
All right. Yeah, because we've been drinking coffee.
Yeah. Probably a soda.
All right. So guys.
And what kind of soda? What kind of pop? What
let
kind of
me-
pop we're gonna get?
Let me check the mic. I think we probably are okay, but let me just put one. Let me put the spare in my bag just in case.
I have a headache, man.
Do you? It's probably water.
Oh, no soda, really? Okay.
No, you need water, Tom.
Huh?
You need water, not soda.
I have no Pepsi. The Pepsi is empty.
Well, you don't need Pepsi. You need water.
You need to be quiet.
Oh, here, look. Just drink a little bit of that. I don't even know if there's any in there. I've also got the bubbly. Do you want a bubbly? Tom, I got bubbly back there.
Yeah, we're good. We're good.
Okay.
I'll drink water. Yeah, we did pass. We did. We passed it probably 4 blocks ago. And I don't know if you heard us. I noted that it was sitting there, and Lala said, "Do you want to do that?" And we both said, "I think so."
Yeah.
I think we want to do that. We just
Well, the red train or the orange one?
let's do the red train because it's historical facts,
Yeah, that's what I like that.
and we just need to see how long the tour is.
Yeah.
We just need to be done. We need to be done at 3.
And you can get on and off. But we may just ride the whole thing around.
I'm gonna call this hotel. I got a
Okay.
number for them. I'm gonna call them when we're walking.
Okay.
Just make sure we're good.
All right, let's do it. Let's do it, chat. I think. Let me make sure your batteries are okay here. Tom, let me. Oh yeah, 86%. Okay.
You can only check in at this hotel. They don't have 24.
Oh wait,
They don't have 24/7 hotel service.
internets.
You can only check in and check out between 2 hours in a day. I guess you can leave anytime you want, but you can only check in.
Okay, we're doing fine on internet too.
And
Okay.
it's an hour-and-a-half drive south. So I'm just gonna call them.
I've got bubbly back there. Don't worry. Is that? I don't even know what I said. Okay. Not sure it's been 12 years, but when we were there, it was a scary sight. Thinking was the biggest tourist trap, but to our surprise, it was an amazing place. Must cross the bridge to the lighthouse and watch the moving ground. Watch the moving ground. Tom, did you hear that?
Yeah, I was listening.
DeBear said. Thinking it was the biggest tourist trap. So it's cross the bridge to the. We were over that way. Cross the bridge to the lighthouse and watch the moving ground. Weird. Okay. We were actually over at the lighthouse earlier, DeBear. I didn't know about it, but yeah, we weren't gonna pay. I don't know if it was like $20 a person or something to do the lighthouse thing, so we didn't. Look at this pretty tree. Listen to. Do you hear that bird? What the hell is that? Do you hear that? What the hell? I don't think it was a chimp. It sounded sort of like a bird, but I'm like, that is a... Maybe like some sort of macaw? Where's it coming from? It's a bird of some kind. What the hell, dude? Oh, it's a peacock? Marley, that's a peacock? What the hell? Don't let Tom... I'm like, what is dying? Let's go over here. I think there's... Huh, I don't know. Oh, look. You guys, look, it's a red-headed woodpecker. Literally banging its head. Oh my Lord.
That's great. Okay.
That's beautiful.
Thank you very much. Okay, bye.
Tom, look at the woodpecker.
Glad I called.
Look at the red-headed.
Yeah. Oh my God, big pileated woodpecker. Yep. She's going to leave a lockbox on the door with a key in it.
Oh, sweet. So it doesn't matter what time we get back?
Yeah, she said it would be not, you know, she just...
Yeah.
And she said there are very nice restaurants within walking distance for your anniversary dinner.
Oh, good. Okay.
So.
Oh, Dicker said peacock. Bird. Hold on. Did you hear that going on? A bird identifies as a cat. Merlin, peacock, 100% peacock. Ken said peacock. Okay, that's a typical sound. Okay, that was wild.
You mean peacock?
Yeah, did you hear it?
I love peacocks, yeah.
They are loud. I really thought something was hurt or dying.
No, they scream.
Oh, Janet said that's a pileated?
Yeah, pileated woodpecker, yeah.
Nice find. We had one on our property that kept pecking on metal. Dude, that's not a tree, Shayna says. Disassembling the fence. He says, you want to see my pecker? Oh my God.
Right there.
Where are they?
They're over here. Look at that. This is going to be worth it.
Welcome to the first colony. Okay.
Yeah, this is going to be good.
The Fountain of Youth Park commemorates the 1513 arrival of Juan Ponce de Leon in Florida and the legend of the Fountain of Youth. People have lived on this site for over 3,000 years, since the archaic period of Florida's history. In 1565, Spanish Admiral Pedro Menendez established the first successful European colony in North America at St. Augustine, and his first settlement was built here on the grounds of the Fountain of Youth Park. At that time, it was part of the large Timucua town of Chief Seloy. After 9 months, Timucua, I hope I'm saying that right, resistance forced the Spaniards to move the colony across the bay. In 1572, it was moved back to the mainland to its current location. In 1587, the first Franciscan mission to the American Indians was built here and named Nombre de Dios. That's what we saw coming over. The mission remained here until the middle of the 17th century. Archaeological excavations at the Fountain of Youth Park since 1934 have revealed the shell rounds of the archaic inhabitants, part of Saloy's town, remains of the Spanish colony, and the church and cemetery of the Nombre del Dios mission. There may be no other single property in Florida that contains such an array of important archaeological resources for our state's early history. There we go. All right.
Okay, so this one is a pay for. We need to talk. We need to mute for a second because we don't just.
What? That's fine. Okay. I mean, I can.
I just want to tell you the different things that the cost of everything.
Well, but it's fine. It's good for them to know too. We've got like.
So the trolley tour.
Yeah.
The trolley tour is $35 each if we want to do the trolley tour.
Okay. All right.
But I'm just looking at our time. We have a little bit of time.
Okay.
This is $22 each.
Okay, just for this.
Just for this.
Yeah.
So what I'm trying to figure out is where do we spend our money?
I think the trolley tour, because if they're going to give history, what I'm doing is reading all these signs. If we can just run around and see different stuff, they'll get a view. You tell us what you guys want to do, but I think you guys would get.
So now I'm going to go to this
Ripley.
I'm going to go to this Ripley's one because we have about 3.5 hours. You know. 3.5 hours. So let me go to the Ripley's.
Ken says, "Yeah, a trolley."
So the trolley tour is.
Hunt says, "I did a report on Juan Ponce de Leon in 7th grade."
So here's the trolley tour.
Hi, Hunt.
So.
Well, there's two of them, right? There's the yellow trolley and the red trolley.
Yeah. So this green yellow one is this one. This is when it just came by.
Okay.
This one is 30.
Okay.
This one's 30 something.
Is this like Radler and folks who might want to come here? Because I think Radler said
right
something
here.
about
See, Old Town Trolley Tour, Laura, right here. And we can save. It's from there, but we can save money. One day, hop on and off at 22 Old Town stops. So.
Free admission to the St. Augustine History Museum. Free beach shuttle to Alligator Farms.
So now let's go to this one and say Ripley's Trolley Tour. Tours allow. Red Train Tours, right? Red Train Tours.
Yeah. Yep.
Sunday.
Because I think it's Ripley's Believe It or Not does them.
We can get on the 1 p.m. one, Laura.
Okay.
Right here.
Yep.
$23.
Okay.
We can hop on that one.
And then what does it do? What's the difference between that one and the other one?
We were just right there.
Why are you leaving, Titan? That sounded like my old Siamese cat crying in the background, so vocal. We were told it's a...
The Red Express takes guests on a journey through the past and present history of St. Augustine, winding through more than 7 miles of the city's charming streets. This fully narrated 1-hour tour guides visitors around more than 100 points of historical interest. Tours depart hourly from Ripley's Believe It or Not.
Okay, so it's 1 hour.
1 hour. The other one is hop on and off as you wish at 22 stops.
Is it just a ride, or do they give you history?
On the other one?
Yeah.
I'm sure there's no...
Goodness, honey. Well, I guess it's what do you want to do? Do you want to ride for an hour? Or do you want to ride and get off and come back? Trolley would be more enjoyable for you two and us, T said. So, yes, they're all about the trolley. If I missed any chat, you guys, let me know. I'm trying to walk and get this out with Tom. I feel like I've missed chat. But this is cool.
So I can get this one for a little bit more.
Hunt says, Tom, I'm convinced you need some kind of steroid pack for that cough.
Yeah, probably. Man. Okay, here we go. April what?
Or an inhaler, maybe.
I have it in there. So it's an all-day thing, and you just do whatever you want. There's no narration.
Oh. Well, so it's up.
No, it said best guided tour.
Informative and entertaining tour.
Yeah. Let's do this.
Number of stops. Okay, so the
boarding times are every 15 to 20 minutes.
Oldest store, Gator Bob's Trading Post, Tomato Summit, Pirate Treasure Museum. Just running around on it would be fun. But you can go all day, so we could like go through the whole thing and then do it again if we wanted.
Well, I think we can hop on here, right?
I don't know. Ghosts and gravestones.
No, we have to go downtown.
Booth location, Old Town.
Okay. So let's go.
Duration 90 minutes.
Okay, let's go there.
You want that one?
Yep.
It's more expensive than the other one. Does it matter?
Huh?
It said it's more expensive than the other one?
Yeah, but it's more.
But you get, yeah.
It's more.
And you can get on and off.
If you want. I'm gonna get out. We have water in the car.
Are you hungry? Do you want anything?
No, I'm not hungry.
Okay.
Are you? Laura?
No.
I just don't want to get the shakes again today.
I'll take the backpack so we have the extra battery.
Well,
Whoa.
what I was hoping we could do is just hop on right here.
I know.
Pay by. You know?
Well, but you have to pay for it.
Well, I
Start
can
somewhere.
buy it right here online.
Well, I don't know how it works,
Yeah, I
love.
don't either. I know in Nashville you can park anywhere.
Well, do you want to call him and ask him?
Here, let me go ask him. He's right there.
Who?
The trolley's right there.
Oh, okay.
So every 15 minutes they come by. So we can just do... Can I go ask him?
Go ask him, yeah. I don't know. I'm gonna need to get another, I need to get another, oh, shit. Shit, dude, sorry. Chat, calm down. I feel like it hasn't just been seasonal. Yeah, he's had it checked. He does have nodules in his lungs. But he's also got an asthma type condition. I mean, he's got a prescription inhaler that he doesn't use. So, you're right, Dad. He does have, and he has really bad allergies. Like he's allergic to so many things. This time of the year is horrible. Now he did have prior, he had months where he was coughing, and he did end up getting on a Z-Pack and whatever, and that kind of cured it. And that was more of a bronchitis. What?
We can hop on right here.
Right here?
So they're leaving, but when the next one comes in 10 minutes,
Mm-hmm.
we can hop on it and just come back here. This is free parking.
Oh.
So we can go get a drink over here at the restaurant.
Perfect.
And
Okay.
wait for them to come, and I'm going to buy tickets right now.
All right.
Let me make sure I can buy tickets online.
Let's see. I think all we really need from here is... Hold on, I'll just put the extra battery in here, guys. Tom, do you mind carrying this?
I don't mind at all.
Okay, and that way you... Okay. It's just the backpack, and that way, if we need any other cords or whatever...
Today... the card.
Good, so we're going to take a trolley tour, chat.
Okay, let's go get some... Yeah, I'll
Here.
take that.
That's all we need.
Yeah, this would be great.
I think everything else, we should be good. Okay, those can stay in the car. Let me unplug this. Let me get you guys. Okay. Do you want snacks, or we can stop? We're gonna stop. We're gonna get something over there, right? Okay. Wait, let's go get a water to go, maybe.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay. Yay, chat. Yeah, it wasn't me. My mom had an allergy-related asthma too. Yeah. Oh, yeah, Tom. Tom, do you have your inhaler? Why don't you just get that, love? Yep, I don't blame you, hon. I do worry as well. And he gets, I'm actually grateful that you said something, because maybe he'll listen to you. He just acts annoyed when I tell him. So I appreciate the support, because then maybe if somebody else says it, then all of a sudden maybe I'm not crazy or annoying. What are you doing?
Buying the tickets.
Oh, okay. I'm just asking, honey. I'm standing here. It's
Buying
just
tickets, buying the tickets, getting my inhaler.
It's just a question. Yep, Fountain of Youth. Absolutely.
Which were just our version of Fountain of Youth is using
Wasn't me. Said carry that inhaler. It will help with the cough too. Ken said we'll make Tom sit in the car if he doesn't.
I know you guys are just trying to be nice.
And Ken said, I get it. He might be feeling like we're annoyed with the cough. It's not that. They're all just concerned.
I'm annoyed with them.
Oh my God. All right. So he is going to treat you like he treats me.
Huh?
Welcome to it.
You guys know it's just acting, right? That really, I'm a sweet guy. Do you guys want to see what's in my bag?
We might have
So we'll do a
lost connection with Titan. Just redeemed Tom. Tom. Sorry, Titan. It didn't go through, and I don't know why. Oh, you know why? Because I don't have... No, Bluetooth should be on. Let me just check.
All right.
Yeah, Bluetooth is on. Clip is active. I don't know why it didn't go off. Can somebody do birds?
They did. hear him over there? Hear the birds?
Dop kit reveal. He just doesn't like that we care. Every time you're mean, I'm posting your ass up in the air. Oh, there we go. Thank you. It is working. Ow. Ow. You could always yell Tom if it doesn't work. I will. Tom.
All right. We did everything. We are here we go, kids. I don't know if I finished the purchase or not. Thank you for your purchase. Okay.
All right.
Let's see if we actually got it. I got him.
Awesome. I'm excited.
Okay. No, I know you guys care. I
I don't need my ID or anything, do I?
Huh?
I don't need my ID or anything.
Are you getting anything to drink?
What?
Are you getting anything to drink?
I don't know. Do they ID here?
Yeah. I don't know.
Do they sell? I don't know that they sell alcohol. Anyway. Oh, they do sell beer. Oh, Ancient City Brewing.
Yeah, I don't know if you can take it on a trolley with you. I have no idea.
Probably not. I don't know. Are you hungry? Do you want to get some? Do you actually just want to sit down and eat and then take the next?
Yeah, we can do that. Are you hungry? Look at that. What do you see that you like?
French fries.
Okay.
They have fried pickles too.
Okay. I saw
They
that.
have French fries.
You want fried pickles?
We could do something like that. Just get a snacky.
I'm just gonna get a Nathan's all beef hot dog.
Oh, there you go.
Colossal crisp fries.
Cool.
And then I can get a side of fried pickles. And then what do you want to drink? Do you want a beer?
Yeah, I would like a beer. I want the ancient. I want whatever the Ancient Brewing one. Local. Let's do local.
Okay.
How you doing, poor about Most of this will be gone by the time I get back to the rent. Thank you very much.
Hey, how you doing? Local beers are the
Oh, I see.
City, right? Is there anything that you have?
What? Oh, it's fine. So I'll take an Ancient City.
Laura, there's an orange amber and a golden.
Ooh, is the orange? Is it kind of like a wheat beer? The orange?
Let's try. I don't drink.
Okay.
I don't either. So good company. Okay, so we're gonna
that's
do.
beautiful.
I'm gonna do a Nathan's hot dog. Can you do that on the grill? Is it possible to grill it?
On the grill.
Okay, great. That comes with fries.
Yep.
And then I'll do a side of fried pickles.
Oh, that's nice.
Okay. You want,
Yeah,
you want
one of those. Yeah, please.
And then
That's
I
nice.
will, for me, I will either do you have Pepsi or Coke? Do you have a Pepsi or a Coke?
Coke.
I'll do a large Coke, please.
That orange is really nice.
All right, so the hot dog, fried pickles,
It's
the
refreshing.
draft, and the Coke.
Yep.
All right, 32.80.
That's where Lisa and I had lunch. Brisket plate with mac and cheese, crab cakes. Get out of here. Turkey legs coming soon. What? Take a rack of ribs, please.
Yeah, I should have got ribs, but that's too much for right now.
I didn't know if there's... I was talking about generally in Florida, which I don't think they do.
Get out.
Here's your beer. Okay.
Oh, thank you so much. Appreciate it. Do you wanna sit here?
Sure.
Good chat.
Oh yeah.
Huh? Is that better?
My inhaler, being able to breathe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Might help keep me from coughing. What the F11 hell?
That might have been worth like $24 for admission, but
what?
I think a tour is going to be nice.
Yeah. No, but I also like the idea of being like, oh, you want to get off here and just take the, you know.
Yeah.
I think it'll be fun. Okay. Hopefully we don't look too, wide angle, so I think I look wide, but it's okay. I got some French fries. Wish I had been streaming back on our trip. We took a 40-state drive. California to Florida, Florida to New York, New York to Chicago, Chicago. Oh my gosh, that sounds amazing. What an adventure. Oh, thank you. You're so sweet, Shayna. Wide or not? Okay. Yeah, guided tours helps you relax. Yeah. Well, and probably some of the places, especially since we're looking at the haunted stuff, I'm sure it's going to be on the tour, you know. It was amazing and back on my bucket list. That's really awesome and cool. Tiny little ants. Yeah, that sounds similar to what we want to do when we get on the bus. You know, once the bus is finished, so we can just kind of go around and hit a bunch of states, you know. We're going to start off with the border of the U.S. and as many as that will get us. And then I'm sure we'll kind of go up and in. I would really love to do, you know, Montana, Wyoming, Idaho, you know, those. I've never been to those states, really. I've driven through them, kind of like when we went from Colorado. I drove from Colorado to California. But I was young. I was like 18 years old. It was after 19, after I finished my tech school in the Air Force. And, but that's really the only time I've really driven through there. And watching, like, you know, the 30 show and seeing the places that they were camping, things like that, the mountains, I mean, just beautiful. So I do want to go. Yeah, Pacific Northwest, yeah. So a lot of the north I haven't seen. I mean, I've gone up to Wisconsin because of Tom, but that's really it. So, and like Maine and all, I've never been to Maine, never been to Massachusetts, Rhode Island, no, none of that. I went to New York one time for work. Niagara Falls, I'd love to see Niagara Falls. There's so much, right? There's so much to see and so little time. That is cool. So, you know, congrats to you, DeBear fan, for like literally getting out and doing it. You did something that so many people want to do, and a lot may never, you know, kind of work their way into it. So when you were doing it, I feel like you should be streaming to Bear. Like now I'm curious. I have all kinds of questions. That's why we did it all the while. Yeah, we had the money and the time. Now I'm so broke and I can't barely walk out of the house. Yeah. And Tom got a, and it was actually after our decision to, you know, downsize and, you know, do this, you know, kind of being more nomadic now in our late 50s. But it was after we decided to do it, and Tom got his rheumatoid arthritis diagnosis. And his mother has it. She's crippled basically now, and it's been really hard. And so yeah, it kind of, once he got that diagnosis, you don't know when you'll start losing, you know, functionality, things like that. So yeah, it kind of, there's a new push to go ahead and just do it while we can, while we're physically able. And especially like, you know, doing a lot of our boating adventures, it takes physical ability and dexterity and things to be able to navigate a boat. There's climbing, there's pulling, there's rope, you know, it's physically demanding. And so to do this stuff while we still can is real important to us.
My center of balance is definitely, I'm rooted right now.
You're rooted?
Yeah, my center of balance is great. I get this lower gravitational pull from my belly.
I was like, what are you trying to tell me here?
I'm like in good shape right now as far as balance.
Good, because you've got a low center of gravity.
Well, typically I'm so muscular up top that I tend to be top heavy, but right now I'm kind of balanced. So, good for boating, in other words.
Oh, were you listening to what I was saying about traveling and whatever?
Yeah, staying fit.
Yeah.
Yeah, just letting you know that I'm
Did
fine.
you see Did you see what DeBear Camp said? Oh, there we go. It's done a lot. I have more than 100 pictures and some video of the trip. So there's that, yeah. The beginning, and before I had any of my procedures and surgeries. Yeah, thousands. I figured, yeah, that's so cool. You should be really just proud of yourself that you did it, you know, because you've got that.
There'll be some stories about that.
Oh my Lord. Okay, this is probably, hold on, I'm gonna, without wide angle, this is truly the size of this. What the hell? This is like, it's just truly. was not expecting that. Tom, it's massive. Like, wow. Dicker's like, I'm very proud. Size matters. I was not expecting. Tom, that's just remarkable. It was only $13
For that
for the whole, yeah, for that and the fries. Prices are good here because that's got to be a pound of, that's a lot of meat.
So do you want mustard on your half?
I didn't even plan on eating a hot dog. But yes, you could, that's crazy. It's actually a lot of food. These pickles are looking really good too. Okay, I'm kind of glad we stopped here now. Look at these. These are great. Beautiful pickles. And they've got dill on the outside, Tom. These are amazing. Yum. I think they might. These are amazing. Oh. There you go. So that's the trolley we're going to get on, you guys. So we can't actually see the Fountain of Youth.
That needs to be $24.
Maybe being this close to it was good enough, huh? Maybe. Wow. I looked at Pix Online for free. I love the photos. I do too, on Google Maps. I've actually toured by looking at photos on Google Maps before.
Yeah, I do too. Looks pretty good here. Guys are good. Guys are good. The hot dog.
Yeah, this is really... Okay,
It's
so...
a barbecue joint, but
This is really good. Like, highly recommend this place.
I saw the smoker out back. They actually smoked their stuff here.
You got one. You have an extra?
Underneath there, yeah.
Oh, thanks. Google Maps took me to Ireland. Oh, I want to go to Ireland. Yeah. And Tom and I want to do Norway. So we both have some Norwegian roots.
You want to do Norway, Sweden?
Yeah, Norway and Sweden, for sure.
Finland, really not. I don't have any Finnish.
No. We've got Norway, Swedish,
Danish.
Danish. I'm like a bunch British, so I do actually want... So, little known fact, I found this out once I did my DNA test because I'm adopted. Found out that I am actually a direct descendant from one of the original Mayflower settlers.
What's his name?
George Soule. S-O-U-L-E.
Actually has the paperwork. Or it will have easily because they've already done that research, but direct, yeah.
So, but yeah, British and some Irish, Norwegian.
Everything is alright. Mine's H. Sin just followed. Welcome aboard.
Welcome aboard. Hi, Mime. Thank you for the follow. You're eligible to be, daughter of the American Revolution? I don't know.
Yeah, yes, you are. One of your sisters already has some paperwork done.
Well, no, that was for the Mayflower. There's a special, like, Mayflower Society or something like that. And, like, your kids can get scholarships and things, so.
You're right. Daughters of American Revolution is different, I'm sorry.
But I don't know. Papachulo down the street. Can you come say hi? We probably won't be here for much longer. We're getting ready to get on a tour, or the little thing.
There's somebody down the street right now?
Mm-hmm.
That's cool.
But hey, we're here.
It's pretty fun. Definitely doing a tourist thing.
Yeah, we are.
We started doing that more as we travel.
Well, because we like the history, right?
Yeah.
We love the history. And as you can tell, when we're stopping at a place and I'll go around and I'll read every single sign. But I think it adds context to wherever you're visiting, because you can go, oh, that's cool. But if you really understand it, it's even cooler when you actually know the historical context of some stuff. Like seeing that fort today. So many of the aspects of how it was built, or listening to the guy. You know what I mean? It gives you some context about even just the fighting with a musket. I learned so much about that with that whole musket demo that I just didn't even know. So it was very cool. We took the bridge over the lighthouse. So amazing. Yeah. So what is, when you said, so we went to the lighthouse. I saw it there. But you said the ground moves. And that it was, what is that about, DeBear? Oh, saw the pirate ship.
That'd be a fun one.
Oh, hi, Chef John. Hi.
Chef John Reed?
Thank you for the lurk. Not Chef John Lung.
Oh, Chef John.
I'm French, English, and German. Oh, I've got Eastern European, German and Eastern European from my father's side. The Norwegian, kind of like that area, and then the UK is from my mother's side. At night, the ground moves. Oh, it's crabs.
Oh, man.
Wow,
We've only
okay.
seen it one other time in our life.
When we were in Costa Rica,
Yeah.
holy shit, it was, and we were walking back to the house from this area. I didn't know what was happening, because, yeah, you see things shift. I don't know, what do you call all of the crab, like a whole big mass of crabs moving at the same time? They were hermit crabs. Craziest thing I've ever seen in my life. Made me not want to go out at night, for sure. At Magnolia and Dufferin cross streets, it is lined with oak trees and very beautiful. Oh, right near where we're sitting.
Yeah, it's beautiful right here. These are live oaks, right? Is that who's
Okay, just look at, that's Hunt. Magnolia and Dufferin. My last name is High German. Schwind. Nice. Clusters. Hi, Dixie. Crabs traveling. Clusters.
There's another round. Oh my god. Well,
what?
We missed the second one.
Okay. It's fine. It's the fact that it keeps coming is just, just says that we can. And the weather's beautiful just to be outside today, I'm gonna try it. Wow.
Watch me just pound this week.
Drink faster.
We're fine. We can be back here by 3:30. We're good.
Oh my god, doesn't that look like my Aunt Sandy?
Which one? Which one?
Wait till she stands up.
Oh, the one.
Uh-huh.
Pet the dog.
The one bending over. No. Talking to a little kid.
Wow.
Oh. No, it's good to see you, Dixie. We're going to ride the trolley. I really want to see these peacocks. Like, where are they? There's multiples of them squawking at each other. Are we getting some crabs now? No. Crabs kind of freak me out. And the hermit crabs take all the pretty shells. These pickles are to die for. Just saying, if you come here, these are amazing. Don't even need sauce. Oh, thank you, love. Thank you, Dixie. You're so sweet. And Papa Tom's looking very classy in a touch of light purple.
Thanks, Susie. Sit straight, something like that in.
I want some pickles that are to live for, so I can go back for more. These are them. Wow.
I think that I like the ones with the thinner breading on them. These are good though.
The pickles are really thick though.
Yeah.
They're not breading. Like, these are thick slice
Maybe that's it.
cucumbers. Because look how, I think these are homemade. Because you can see how thick the cucumber is in there. They're really good. Yeah, we've got. Okay, just so you know, you plopping down on the bed.
That needs to be deleted.
Face first.
Yeah, that needs to be deleted, please.
Is fun click number 13. It's fine. Don't listen to him, chat. Gotta teach Tom to be nice to us. She is like dying. She hadn't seen it yet.
Not gonna happen.
Huh?
Nothing.
She said, I'll be nice if he's nice. This is peaceful here. I like this place.
The streaming is from the birds.
You don't like the streaming anymore?
There's hear birds all the time.
Decent, that staring makes me laugh. What defines nice in this scenario?
That's because T knows that the brain is. I'm probably staring because I can't say what I'm thinking. T. I just smile. We'll look at you.
She says, I know.
Yep.
Shane is like posting the Grouch picture. Smile and wave, boys. Smile and wave.
Okay, I didn't need. This is way too much food again. I gotta stop. Stop this. It's insanity.
Well, we won't need to eat till dinner time now.
I know tonight's gonna be.
Hi, Clab. Are you missing all the things? Oh, I don't know, did anybody get a screenshot or a clip of that giant
Of what?
hot dog? Tom's meal?
I didn't even take a picture of it. I should have.
You should have.
Yeah.
Because that was remarkable. It was remarkable. No wiener left.
Nathan's are so good.
It really was good.
And they grilled it. They grilled it. And this ketchup is... It's a decent price. You know, I'd like... They're a barbecue joint, so... Probably should have had barbecue, but I have so much barbecue in Nashville.
No, but you like that. I mean, I don't think I've never seen anything like that in my life, to be honest. It was remarkable. It was huge. Oh, Clab, did you? You got a clip of the butt this morning? On the surfer? That's our room?
Yeah.
It's adorable. Holy camole, it's adorable. Yeah?
Yeah.
So this is where we're staying tonight, chat. This way. So this is the room for tonight. Look at that. It's a little boutique hotel, and right through there where you see the bit of blue through the door, that's the ocean. That's the ocean. Isn't it cute? It looks so fresh. Yeah, it looks cozy.
She's been so nice.
Hi, Hyro.
She's been so nice.
Hi, creep. What is this I heard about Tom's massive wiener? Yes. That's where we're going to be mounted all night. Actually, well, no. Where we talked about the 24-hour beach stream, where you could hear it, is actually when we get to Satellite Beach, because we're on the second floor, so I know no one can get to our stuff.
Yeah,
this looks like it's on the first
floor.
floor.
I think what we're going to do there, Laura, is I'm just going to set up a GoPro, and I'm going to stream directly to Twitch on my channel, and just stay up 24/7.
There you go.
I'm going to launch I'm going to become a pro streamer this weekend.
Oh. Did you have a question, T?
Oh my God.
I missed it. Shane said, better find some good mods, Tom. Oh yeah, for the all-night stream. He can probably just put it on emote only. Yeah.
For overnights. Yeah, no, I think emote only.
But what I can do is it's kind of like almost simulcast yours.
Yeah, you just pull it, right?
Huh?
You just pull it.
Well, like my offline thing.
Yeah.
Because if you're online, I'll make yours.
Make that window.
Yeah. I can figure out how to do that. So anybody that comes to mine will see yours. Whew. Alright, there's only one pickle left. I think I'm gonna have to eat it. Hey, Creme. Oh, thank you for like hanging out. It was good to see your face. Have an awesome day. I lurk with you and Chef Steve sometimes, so I know you guys are just rocking it. So congrats on that. Yeah. Yeah, I need to make some adjustments there. just be sure to mute the mic overnight. You might hear Tom snoring. That's about the only thing you're going to hear, Dixie. Kendall said it was at least the size of a 2-year-old's leg. You guys. You guys.
That is one right there.
Did you see it? Look. There we go. There's our sighting. All right, there we go. Okay. Yeah, just walked right next to us. That was cool.
That was cool.
That was really cool. Oh my goodness.
Here, you have some more fries to finish.
Do you care? No.
What happened?
You just elbowed me in the face.
Oh, I hit you. I had my hand here, and I didn't know I even really hurt you. Sorry.
You okay? My glasses.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
Made my eyes water a little bit.
Yes, it got you pretty good then. Sorry about that.
Oh.
Of course I can.
Wow. Just, it hit.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, it indented me.
Yeah.
Do I have an indent in my...
Just where your glasses were on. Not like that. So the ridge of them got it.
A peacock just surprised me when I was 2 in my stroller. Dicker. Definitely a peahen. Oh gosh. Not reading that. Dude. Wait, did Cappy come in? Chat's too fast today, Hyro. Yeah, totally strutted by. Hi, there's Cappy. Hi, Cappy. How are you, love? Still at the hardware store? You're not off today? Aren't you normally off on Sundays? I guess not. Well, yeah, you are. I thought so. From what I know of your schedule. Beautiful. You are beautiful. I see you. Wow. Look at the color.
Yeah.
Just coming right up here. Hello.
Well, I guess we'll have to wait for one more, huh?
Oh my lord, look at that.
That's a big male, man. That is.
Holy moly. There he is.
Yeah, it'd be nice that like that one there has an empty back. The back is totally empty.
I'm ready. You ready?
I don't think they're gonna get on.
Well, I think they just stopped briefly. People are getting on. Here. We'll get on.
There's a male peacock behind us in the parking lot.
Here we go.
How about up front here?
Hey, up front?
Yeah.
And there's a hen to our right over on the grass. That's Tina. And yes, I do give them different names every time I see them. And welcome on board, everybody. My name is Zeke. Did that other woman ever come back? Yes. Oh, you're on? Okay, I see it. All right. And no more on, no more off. Trolley's in motion.
Yeah, this is good because then I can get the sides. Okay.
Yeah.
Our next stop is Old Town, stop number 1. And that's where you'll find the old jail, the oldest store museum.
Oh, the jail.
Gator Bob's, which is our souvenir and gift shop. And the St. Augustine History Museum. Admission to the St. Augustine History Museum is complimentary with your trolley ticket.
That's where I say we go.
And once we get to Old Town, you don't have to get off the trolley there. This trolley will be leaving on its next tour at 12:45.
Right there?
Although you will have a different driver for that tour. We rotate at the end of every tour. Also, if you haven't purchased a ticket yet, you don't have to get off the trolley to do that. The sales reps will come right to you.
Hello, this is Chris Lamb. I'm the Chief Executive Officer and Chief Conductor of Historic Tours of America. I hope that you're enjoying the day experiencing St. Augustine's rich history.
Oh, it's
and
mating
old
season
charm.
right now.
Soon we'll be arriving at stop number 1, Old Town St. Augustine, home to several of St. Augustine's
I thought that
best
baby was wearing a
attractions.
peacock
Step back in time at the oldest store museum experience. Take a ride on Flagler's Railroad to Key West in the St. Augustine History Museum. Get locked up at the old jail and shop for gifts and souvenirs at Gator Bob's Trading Post. One of the best ways for our company to find out how we're doing is to hear from you. It takes just a minute to fill out a comment card, and you'll be able to let me know what you thought about your tour today.
Yeah, look at the oaks.
Just drop it in the mailbox, and I'll pay the postage. It's very simple, but very important to us. It's only when we hear from you, our honored guests, that we're able to improve what we're doing as the nation's storyteller. Old Town Trolley is part of the Historic Tours of America family of tours and attractions. We invite you to see the best first and visit our other tours and attractions in Boston, Key West, Nashville, San Diego, Savannah, and our nation's capital, Washington, D.C. On behalf of all the cast members of Historic Tours of America, thank you for being with us today.
And folks, it's been my absolute pleasure taking you around the city today. I hope that you have enjoyed my tour. Maybe I'll see you again later. But if I don't, I hope you enjoy the rest of your day and the rest of your time here in St. Augustine. And welcome to Old Town, stop number 1. If you're getting off here, please wait till I have stopped and rung the bell, and then exit carefully to your left. And please exit backwards and hold on to the bars and handles while you exit. This is stop number 1, Old Town.
Do what?
We're just staying. We're just staying on board.
Yeah, did anybody
And if you are
ask for your
staying
ticket?
on board the trolley, I believe that camper is going to take it from here. He'll be your next trolley conductor. So long, folks. It's been my pleasure.
Right there.
Huh?
We got it right there.
Oldest store museum experience. General store.
No, on your body. She's gonna come over here. Oh, she doesn't want to be on. You're not. It's this way. It's pointed this way.
It's pointed at us.
It's pointed at us.
Oh, yeah.
Well, and it won't ever stop.
I'm okay with him.
That's good.
Show that. Should be for you. Oh, we get stickers?
Now you get your sticker.
Thank you.
Now you can take a picture.
Awesome. There we go. Got
Sticker.
trolley stickers. Gotta put it up.
Folks, the trolley, yeah, through the gate and around the backside.
This should be the oldest station in the city.
Is it? Probably is.
Oh, here's the old jail. Oh, Tom, that's the. Oh, sorry, this one. That over there, the old jail.
To ensure that your time spent with us is fun, memorable,
That's
and
haunted
safe.
too.
We ask
That's
that you
the old
please
jail
remain
that's
seated
haunted.
while the trolley is in motion.
Well, what we could do,
keeping your
actually,
hands,
we won't.
arms, feet, and legs inside the trolley at all
You
times.
probably can't go inside.
Keep your personal belongings with you, and please supervise your children.
Oh.
There is no smoking, vaping, or consumption of alcoholic beverages permitted on board. We also ask that personal and cell phone conversations be kept to a minimum so everyone can hear and enjoy the tour. Thank you for joining us today. And now, sit back and relax as you take in the beautiful and historic sights of the
sort of
nation's
does here.
oldest city.
No. It's fine.
Bienvenidos a bordo. Para asegurar que su tiempo con nosotros sea divertido, memorable y seguro, les pedimos que permanezcan sentados mientras el tranvía esté
This
en
is nice, so
movimiento,
you can actually
manteniendo sus manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del vehículo en todo momento. Mantenga sus pertenencias personales.
Hey, what's going on, everyone? How we doing today? Good. All right, outstanding. Welcome aboard, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Camper. I'll be your guide for as long as you want me to be, as this is a hop-on, hop-off tour. At any of the 22 designated locations on the map, you can wait till you hear that bell ring and then safely exit the trolley every 15 minutes. Another one will be by to carry you throughout the rest of the way through our town. If you do choose to stay on the trolley for the full hour and 40-minute tour, which I strongly suggest you do, you'll know what restaurants, attractions, and bars you want to go to. I'm going to point out a lot of those. I'll even tell you a little bit about our state beaches and our state parks.
Chat.
What's going on?
I said, look at all the swirlies in chat.
Stop number 2? Alright. Yeah, I can let you guys know when stop number 2 is, no worries. And we will announce all the stops for you guys too, so you'll know when we're getting there, no worries on that. And we're over here at stop number 1, known as the Old Jail. At the Old Jail, you can of course take the Old Jail tour. And you take that tour in that ominous looking building off to the right of us. That was a hanging jail run by Sheriff Joe Perry. Was built in 1891 by the same people who built the Alcatraz prison. That is the prototype for Alcatraz. It's a humorous trip throughout history, well, as humorous as a hanging jail could be. And you get to learn about how it was being an inmate back in the late 1800s. In addition to the oldest jail, you can also do the oldest store museum experience. Another humorous trip throughout history, seeing what it was like shopping in a store in the late 18 and early 1900s. They've got a lot of cool artifacts in there that were acquired by Mr. Hamlin, the owner of the oldest store. He kept one of every single item he sold, all on for your display and education purposes right now at the oldest store.
Yeah, T, that yeah, but that jail is supposed to be very haunted. Actually, hold on. I probably still have that up.
And in just a minute, we'll be tugging on our way.
Hospital Museum, there's the inn, lighthouse, where's the jail? Fort, oh, the old jail. Henry Flagler did not have any comfort in mind when he built the old jail, which opened in 1891.
All right, folks, looks like we'd be good to go. No more on, no more off.
Housed both male
moving. And as a reminder, please remain seated while we are moving, keeping all those body parts and personal belongings inside the trolley at all times. Keep in mind there's no smoking, vaping, or consumption of alcohol on the trolley. However, I do like in St. Augustine to be in a drinking town with a fishing problem. We got lots of stops around town where you can have a few cold ones or even a few more on top of that. And we'll be your designated drivers up until that magic hour of 4:30 rolls around when the last trolley leaves this depot, and I'll be heading home to have a few cold ones myself. Do keep in mind that the last trolley is leaving right here at, go on guys, at 4:30. My best advice to you is make sure you are on a trolley by no later than 4:45, ensuring you get back here to stop number 1.
So the old jail that we were just at.
And ladies and gentlemen, I do love starting my
shut
tours off with a saying I once heard. If you're brave enough to say goodbye, you'll be rewarded with a hello. My wife and I were brave enough to say goodbye to our former state and rewarded with a big old hello right here in Florida. We chose St. Augustine to be our new home, and I loved it here and in Florida so much. Took a job talking about how awesome they both are. No, folks, I'm not a realtor. I am, however, a tour guide, and that tour does indeed start at 1513 when a man named Ponce de Leon, Christopher Columbus's first mate, set sail for Bimini in search of a fabled fountain of youth. Well, he missed Bimini entirely and stumbled his way onto Florida, naming it Pascua de la Florida after the Easter holiday. Now, the Spanish king thought it was uninhabitable here at the time, as it looked like an awful lot of swampland. However, in 1565, Spain did change their mind and decided that we needed to build a permanent settlement here in Florida. Pedro Menendez, then governor of Puerto Rico and Spain's favorite admiral, was tasked with coming to our state and finding a safe port. And wouldn't you know it, on September 8th of 1565,
he's got to talk, I know.
Pedro found was right here in St. Augustine. In fact, the exact site of his landing is commemorated where that giant
Need him for my open houses.
to the left of us sits today. Now, upon arrival in that very spot, Pedro and his men made a lukewarm friendship with the Timacuan Indians. And as it turns out,
because he ain't so smart, Clap. He just ain't so smart.
Too much. Neither did the Spaniards, as they were at war. The Timacuan quickly informed the Spanish of a French presence at Fort Caroline, what is now Jacksonville. Pedro and his men decided to wait for a storm because they figured the French would never expect to be invaded during such an atmospheric occurrence. And once that storm did hit, Pedro and his men marched 45 miles to Fort Caroline, and upon arrival, took it over with ease. They couldn't figure out why it was so easy to take over, until, that is, they arrived back here in St. Augustine. And the friendly neighborhood Timacuan quickly informed the Spanish that the French had the same idea. That's right, folks, they wanted to invade the Spaniards during the same storm, but weren't so fortunate and got shipwrecked at the mouth of our bay.
Oh.
Pedro and his men went out to find the shipwrecked Frenchmen, and upon discovering their location, spent 2 weeks executing all but a handful of the 250 French castaways. They threw their bodies into the bay, and so much blood flowed in it after that incident, the said bay became known as the Matanzas, Matanzas being the word for massacre in Spanish.
Wow.
Now, after that rosy story, everything was going great.
The Christmas shop, Dixie.
Permanent European settlement, or a Spanish settlement, here in Florida, until the fateful year of 1586 rolled around, and a famous pirate came to our shores. Well, he actually identified as a privateer, but this is the 1500s, and they didn't play that game back then, so you can call him for what he was. He was a pirate through and through, one of the most famous and successful of all pirates in European history. His name was Sir Francis Drake, an Englishman sanctioned by the Queen of England to sink Spanish ships and raid their cities. He did this so effectively that the Spaniards actually gave him the nickname the Dragon.
There's the welcome center.
Now, Sir
right there.
Francis Drake arrived in our harbor with this fleet of 23 ships consisting of sloops, brigs, galleons, and even his flagship, the Golden Hind. And the original plan was they were going to navigate into the bay, but it was too shallow and they couldn't do such a thing. So they loaded 2,000 Englishmen on dinghies and invaded the town by land. Upon arrival in St. Augustine, Sir Francis Drake burnt the city to the ground and murdered a lot of people, and then got back on their ships and sailed off to Panama, where they would rinse, lather, and repeat, wreaking havoc on other Spanish colonies and ships. Now, after this incident, obviously angered, the king knew he had to do something. And he decreed construction was to begin on making us a presidio, or a walled city. We'd have two different lines, one running from the north to the south, and the other the east to the west, called the Cubo and the Rosario line. And coming up on the right of us is a recreation of said Cubo line. Not very tall, didn't have to be, as people back then were only about 4'6" on average. No, not here. Of course, our defenses didn't end with the Cubo line. Hey, you girls don't have to run. You're legally crossing the street. It's so funny when people are legally crossing, they're always in a hurry, but if they're jaywalking, they just take their sweet time. Isn't that
1886 old
weird?
drug
Of course, our defenses didn't end with that short wall. We also have the San Domingo Redoubt on the right of us, manned 24/7 with Spanish troops. Cannons would in fact go in those wooden cubby holes, always on the lookout for bandits by land. Now we're going to change time periods and look over to the left of us. You'll see the 1910 Orange Street School, obviously built in 1910. It taught grades K through 12, featured a chemistry lab located on the roof,
last time we were here,
just in case those kids mix something together that they shouldn't. It wouldn't blow the whole thing up. It's also worth taking note, there's a basement underneath this structure, one of the only buildings in our city to feature such a thing. A lot of people ask me, what do you do if a tornado hits and you have no basements underneath your home? Well, if you've seen the news, you know us Floridians, including transplants like myself, are incredibly tough. We'll throw our empty beer bottles at that tornado, belligerently yelling at it to go away. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Off to the right of us is our historic parking garage. Although not historic in any way, the land it's built on is, as it's where the San Marco Hotel was once located. The two richest men in the world stayed a winter season in that hotel, going by the name of John Rockefeller and Henry Flagler. They noted how mild that winter season was and thought, hey, this will be a great place to make a tourist destination during those colder months.
He's given this a few times.
It obviously worked out pretty darn good for them, as St. Augustine is now the tourist capital of North Florida, and of course the great state of Florida is the tourist capital of North America. Thank you, Henry and John. Our next stop is going to be stop number 2, the Visitors Information Center. Over here at the Vic, you can get tickets for all of our attractions around town, including tickets for our state parks. I'll be talking about Anastasia Island State Park quite a bit later on during the tour. They have a free history museum here at the Vic. And check it out, folks, this might be of some interest to you later on today. They have the cleanest public restrooms in all of our city, meaning for some of you, the top 2 reasons to visit the Vic would be for number 1 and number 2. Ladies and gentlemen, here we are coming in to stop number 2, the Vic. If this is your exit, please exit off to the left walking backwards as if you're walking down a ladder. Just
Yeah,
do me
we'll
a
get off.
favor
We need, I think,
and
yeah,
wait till
this
ya
guy's really
hear
annoying.
that
But I mean,
bell
we can
ring.
get off somewhere where we can
Stop
actually
number
look at
two.
something.
The Vic.
Can't. Not gonna be able to do it.
Huh?
Not gonna be able to do it.
Don't be afraid to sit in the back of the trolley, folks. In my opinion, those are the best seats on the bus. You see, you get more for your money because the tour lasts longer.
God. I can't handle it. Hi,
Are you
Chef.
guys switching over to
How's
a more
it
comfortable
going?
spot? Yeah, you guys did pick the one that's actually more uncomfortable than the rest of the seats.
Yeah, this
That one right
this
behind
is, Hi, guys. This is painful.
Yeah, two people, you're fine sitting on this seat, just spread out.
No, I don't.
It's right in the
either.
middle of that engine
Like,
block.
Just.
And hey guys, while we are over here, I want you to focus your attention across the plaza, and you're going to see those white and blue buses. That is the Star Circulator program. It's a free ride to get you around St. Augustine. Now,
Why
it's
didn't we
only
take
got
that?
2 other stops in the heart of downtown, and it's not a narrated tour. They can't tell you about what restaurants, attractions, and bars you want to go and visit. But after an hour and 40 minutes with me, you're going to know exactly what you want to do when you're out in town. And do keep in mind, it begins at 10 in the morning, and it ends at 10 at night if you go by real time.
Yeah,
that's
let's find an old
2200.
person.
So do keep the Star Circulator in mind
I
later
know.
on today if you want to go and visit the town and
Do you
just
want to
don't
get off
walk
right now?
everywhere.
Do you just want to
Ladies
get off
and
now?
gentlemen, it looks
We'll wait
like
for
we
the
are
next
good
one.
to go. No more on.
Oh, no.
No more off. We are in motion. And as a reminder, please remain seated while we are moving, keeping all those body parts and personal belongings inside at all times.
Oh my God. Do we have a minute where he isn't going to talk? Woo! Oh God, he's a dad joker.
Yeah. But not a good one.
No, but not a good one.
No, we're actually gonna hop off.
Can we replace him with Hyro immediately?
Yeah,
Stat.
it looks like we're gonna have
Good
one.
morning, Vicky. Yeah, the architecture is beautiful
So
here.
an hour and 40 minutes means that there's about 7 options that we have for tour guides. So we will figure it out.
Yeah. We will get off.
We're gonna next stop. We're gonna hop off.
And we'll, that's where there's something to see. There's Skitz's motorcycle. Went to Miami once.
No, it's not too bad when he's not talking.
No manos.
Now in the year of 1800, we had a cargo ship, 1821, we had a cargo ship arrive here in St. Augustine. Now the cargo was a welcome surprise, but it brought a visitor with them. And in that cargo were biting flies that carried malaria.
Came over from.
Yeah.
I was gonna say rats.
That brought about the malaria epidemic of 1821, nicknamed by the Spanish the Yellow Jack Plague. Now, a big problem with the Yellow Jack is a lot of people that died in it were non-Catholic, and they were not allowed to be buried in the Catholic cemetery. So the Spanish came up with a solution to that. They built a brand new cemetery for all those recently non-Catholic deceased.
Oh, this is the
And that
haunted.
new cemetery
This is the
going to
haunted
be
one.
coming up on the right of us as soon as this car figures out how to drive. My God, what are we waiting for? Now you're going to notice at the Huguenot Cemetery, there are lots of tombstones marked 1821. And under every single tombstone marked that year, there are up to 20 bodies lying in peace. The last one that got buried got the tombstone. Lucky day for you, I guess. Now, originally, this graveyard went all the way over to the Castillo de San Marco to the left of us, which means right now we are currently driving over bodies of the Yellow Jack Scourge. The Huguenot Cemetery off to the left of us. And our is going to be stop number 3, Potter's Wax Museum. At one time,
That
it was
one's very
TW's
haunted,
Spicy Cures
guys.
Pharmacy. People from all around would come to TW to get cures for what ailed them. He never actually cured anything. What he did do was mix together a concoction of grain alcohol, spring water, and the centuries popular opium. Not curing you, but making you feel a whole lot better. Now, of course, you can't get opium here anymore, but you can get a picture of yourself with your favorite people in history. I am a bit of a French Revolution aficionado, and my favorite person in history is the apex of the revolution, Napoleon Bonaparte. I got a picture of myself with Napoleon at Potter's Wax Museum, and you can too. In addition to Bonaparte, you can also see Alexander the Great, Julius Caesar, Attila the Hun, Genghis Khan, and all sorts of other people from history, including presidents from our own country's past.
Oh, maybe I didn't see him, but maybe I didn't see him.
And ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be stop number 3, Potter's Wax Museum. But before we get there, look over to the right of us, and you're going to see the aforementioned Catholic cemetery, known as the Ptolemato, one of the more haunted sites in all of North America, as it was built on an ancient Timucuan burial site. And if you'd like to learn much more about our haunted history than
Get off
this
here.
tour, you're implored to check
Yeah,
out our
we're
Ghosts and
gonna get off
Gravestones
here.
tours, a bit more of an adult-rated one, and you can get those tickets from the lovely Cleve right here at this ticket hub. Folks, you can exit off either side, walking
Get
backwards as if you're walking down a ladder for stop number 3.
Woo! Oh my God. Oh, thank the Lord. Oh, I've never been so glad to leave anything in my life. Oh.
All right, folks, we got the thumbs up, lock and load. No more on, no more on.
Wow, dude. Yeah, we need an old guy. Just a monotone, quiet, old guy. But this was actually gonna, I'll pull up some information about this haunted.
Right here.
This is haunted.
Yeah, you can't go in though.
No, it's all blocked off.
And I get why. Look how old this
Yeah.
stuff is.
Well, and you know, I mean, in a lot of, well, it looks like you can. Hold on.
No, the gate's closed.
Yeah. There is a pathway in the middle.
Yeah, I'm sure they do. I'm sure they do tours.
Oh.
For a fee.
Probably.
Anyway, there's a bunch of stuff here.
Okay.
Sorry, guys. I kind of went a little bit on.
All right. So
Here, I can hold something for you.
the cemetery is a representation of St. Augustine's multicultural history in a 1-acre site. The Ptolemato is the final resting place for those from around the world who helped shape the history and future of St. Augustine. Ptolemato's history represented here throughout St. Augustine's historic periods. More than 1,000 people were buried here from 1777 to 1884, yet there are currently only 105 markers. Ptolemato Cemetery was originally the site of a Franciscan Indian mission called Nuestra Señora de Guadalupe de Ptolemato, Our Lady of Guadalupe of Ptolemato. Ptolemato is the name of a place in Georgia that was the first home of the Gual Indian Mission residents. The Spanish and Indian citizens of St. Augustine left for Cuba and Mexico when the British arrived upon the settlement of the French and Indian War. Ptolemato was abandoned until 1777. In 1777, Menorcans from the island of Minorca off the coast of Spain arrived in St. Augustine with Father Pedro Camps. The Menorcans included people from Greece, Italy, Sardinia, Sicily, and Corsica, as well as natives of Minorca. They had walked 60 miles from New Smyrna Beach, which is where we're going today.
Yep.
Where they were laborers on Dr. Williams Turnbull's indigo plantation. Father Camps was granted permission by British Governor Patrick Tonyan to use the Ptolemato site as a burial ground. Ptolemato Cemetery remained in use as a cemetery even after the British left St. Augustine in 1783, following the settlement of the American Revolution. The Spanish citizens returned in 1784, and Ptolemato became the parish cemetery for the parish church, which is now the Cathedral Basilica of St. Augustine on the Plaza de la Constitucion, completed in 1797. The first recorded burial is of Gertrudis Pons Posetti in 1784 from Mahan, Menorca. The oldest existing marker burial in Florida is Elizabeth Forrester in 1798. During the Second Spanish period, General Bisao of Haiti, Spanish Governor Enrique White, and Don Juan McQueen and many other important citizens were buried at Talamado. When Florida became a territory in 1821, Talamado remained as a parish cemetery. Descendants of many important early families are buried here. In 1853, the Varela Chapel was built, oh, that's probably that over there, as a mausoleum for the Cuban-born priest, Father Felix Varela. He is now buried in Havana. There are burials from both sides of the Civil War, including 2 freedmen. Bishop Augustin Verot, first bishop of St. Augustine, was buried in the center aisle. Near him are Sister Louise Joseph and Sister Julia Clotilde, 2 of the 8 sisters of St. Joseph who arrived from France with the bishop to teach the children of the recently emancipated African Americans. Talamado and all St. Augustine cemeteries closed in 1884 because of fears of yellow fever.
That is awesome. Great history. Great history.
Let's see. Bad air or bad water around the cemeteries. It was not until the investigations of Dr. Walter Reed in 1905 that people knew it was a mosquito that spread the disease. By then, Talamado was long closed and a new parish cemetery, San Lorenzo, had been opened. Wow. But I mean, yellow fever wiped out so many people. Don't forget the store next door for Clab.
Cheesecake Factory or the...
Every delivery is exciting and riveting, even when it's about death. Yeah, I know, right? A cemetery should be free to visit. Yeah, I think that one, it's just so people won't destroy the headstones, I think.
It's historic and...
Muted Newt, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. We're waiting for...
Muted Newt 9 just followed. Welcome aboard.
It's right here, Laura.
Oh, here we go. We'll see if this one's any better, guys.
His voice is better. We got 2 in the back there. See that?
He's going around the corner.
That's the other one. That's the one that we were on.
So I can understand why they don't want people to walk around in there. Over 1,000 buried, but only 100 markers. Yeah. That's just, I mean... I think, you know, and they did make it, you can, it's very visible with the type of gates they've got. Was the other cemeteries on this side, right?
It's right there.
Oh, that's the really haunted one.
No, that's his real name.
No, that one is. And I'll read it to you.
Okay, we're gonna go over there?
Sure.
Yeah. Come over for 15 minutes.
Yeah. Because this is the, hi, Sleazy, how are you? We did. There was a lot of food. I won't be.
Hey, send me way back, you go in that market, grab some water.
Oh yeah, there you go. We'll go into the market. Yeah, this is over here. This is the haunted one, guys. I mean, I'm sure they're all sort of haunted. Yeah. Ooh. Hello. Hello, little guy. You see him? Critter? Hi. Can you go in there? Okay. Oh yeah. Okay, here, do you want to take this while I look it up? What makes the cemetery haunted? I'm going to tell you.
Yeah, let's go further. Let's go a little bit further. Got you. Let's just go to right here. So we can see that marker. We'll get in the shade though.
Okay, that's the old jail. Yeah. This is the Huguenot Cemetery. Oh, yeah. Okay. So Huguenot Cemetery. In the early 1820s, there was a need for a cemetery for victims of yellow fever, as well as people who were not practicing Catholics. The need led to opening of the Huguenot Cemetery. There are so many people buried in the cemetery that it was closed due to overcrowding. With so many people calling the cemetery their final resting place, it is not unusual that there is a tremendous amount of paranormal activity at the location. One of the most famous spirits haunting the cemetery is Judge John B. Stickney. Despite the fact his adult children had his body exhumed when they moved from the area, his spirit remains. Witnesses have claimed to see him walking around the cemetery, while others have seen him sitting under a tree. Further witness claims state that he appears to be looking for something. Perhaps he is looking for the items that were stolen from his grave during his exhumation. The judge is not the only one that visitors and ghost hunters venturing to the cemetery may encounter. There have been reports of seeing shadows lurking around the cemetery, as well as people making claims they have seen floating orbs, while others believe someone from beyond touched them while wandering around the cemetery. There you go. This is the one. So if you see a man wandering in there,
I'm looking for him, Shayna.
You guys see any orbs? If you see any
I
orbs,
thought if I scan the whole graveyard, maybe when we play it back, maybe we'll see Judge John, whoever. You guys see him?
it's a website that had like the 10 most haunted places in St. Augustine.
And you did a really good job with your research.
Thanks.
Very, 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 very.
Last night before we went to bed, I was researching haunted places.
It was well worth the price of admission for the trolley to get your narration. It's so much better than that last guy.
Market plague thing. Market plaque. Market plague.
But anyway, this is Julia. Yeah, somebody.
I think cemeteries are peaceful.
Oh, sorry.
They don't freak me out. See, Tom thinks they're peaceful too.
Oh, I love cemeteries.
He's very quiet.
Yeah.
Look at this one's interesting.
Yeah, I love cemeteries. They fixed it.
Oh, is that what that is? You can't go there. Oh, but you can see the...
Hey, Laura.
Oh, okay. I'm ready to get on. So I'm glad I got a chance to show you that one. That was on my list. That tree looks like it got scared and grabbed the concrete. It's just pretty. It's just pretty.
Completely out of cypress and cedar. This building is a true testament to how sturdy of woods those could be in this climate, very resistant to moisture and insects. This building would have been like the CVS or the Walgreens of the city back in 1886. It was built by a pharmacist named T.W. Spicer, but back then, we didn't have all that cool stuff you find in Walgreens today, like ice cream. Grab your water.
Sure, yeah. If you want to. Okay.
Catch that one.
Huh?
Catch that.
You may.
Just water?
Yeah. Hello.
Regular water.
There we go.
I got you here. All right today?
Doing great, thank you. Wormies. Look how cute.
They're warmies.
Yeah, they're adorable.
All right.
Those little weighted things. Oh, look. Supersized wormies. Thank you so much. Yeah. I think we'll... Oh. See if we can get back on. Trolley. Oh.
They said President Trump is pretty difficult to meet. He's a pretty big fella. He's about 6'4", so that's a lot of wax, and they got to pour over that figure. But they said getting his hair right was particularly troublesome. Welcome aboard, guys. I'm the Raging Cajun. Please remain seated while the trolley is in motion. Keep all body parts and belongings aside. No smoking, no vaping, no consumption of alcohol on board. Coming up next, we're our stop number 4, the city gates. Now, during the first colonial Spanish period,
thanks for the alert, Clap.
That lasted almost 200 years. The city gates would have been
No,
made out of the
absolutely.
same palm log construction as the Cubo and Rosario lines. Every night, the city gates would be closed up at sunset to prevent any invaders from
voice is so
coming
much
in
better.
under the cover of darkness.
Yeah.
Which means if you're running late for supper, it didn't matter how much you were crying out for your mama to get home. You're going to be stuck outside the walls in the moat with the gators and snakes until the morning.
Oh, thank you.
The city gates as they stand today were erected in 1808. They're made of the same coquina stone as the Castillo de San Marcos that lies just straight ahead. The city of St. Augustine, they wanted to tear these things down back in 1908, but thanks to the Daughters of the American Revolution, who would sit right between these pillars every morning offering tea and cookies to whomever would sign their petition. These historical landmarks still stand for us to this day. If you look at the very top of them, those things that kind of look like the size of basketballs, those are meant to symbolize pomegranates, a fruit that was once a cash crop here in the community a long, long time ago.
Oh.
So here at stop number 4, we're at St. George Street, the main pedestrian mall of town. All kinds of history, shopping, and dining can be found here.
You want to go shopping?
If you'd like to stop here at stop number 4, please back down to the right. Utilizing the uprights and the handholds to always back down like backing down from the ladder. Please watch your stepping ahead as you do. Now, not only is this trolley stop number 4, but this is trolley stop number 1 for free alcohol. This over here to the right is the City Gates Distillery.
18 more stops
You're
to
going
go.
to try out quite a few different samples of flavored spirits. Get yourself some peanut butter whiskey, maybe some apple pie moonshine. Watch out for that salted caramel bourbon. You put that in a vanilla milkshake, you got yourself a
I don't
friend.
like shopping. Free, he said free. Yeah, I nothing's ever free. Tipsy, nothing. Yeah, I don't know why they feel like they need to do that.
You have a coupon for 2-for-1 burgers.
He is
at
just so
Boston
loud. I'm sorry, guys.
Right here in stop number 4. I like going to the City Gates Distillery on an empty stomach, and then go get that greasy burger to soak all that alcohol up. Plus, they got 20 different beers on tap there, all of which you get to pour yourself. You only have to
Okay, they
wait for
have
the
the city
serving
wire
to get up and get it on your
in
own.
Nashville. All they do is
All right, welcome aboard,
Nothing
guys.
else.
I'm the Raging Cajun. Pleasure to have you with us.
Well, we have the all
body parts and belongings inside for this trolley is
the
in
bourbon
motion.
bucket.
No smoking,
Yeah.
no vaping, no consumption of alcohol on the trolley.
So I guess that's what you do there.
Now, just past the distillery on our right-hand side is where we're going to find our Pirate and Treasure Museum, where you all get to find out about every single pirate that has dotted the rich history of this fine little town. Do you guys know why pirates have such a hard time learning the alphabet? Well, they always get lost at sea.
Oh.
Quite a few letters,
God.
like 20 of them. They can get pretty
Peanut butter whiskey, probably.
Oh, thank you.
That's like we have peanut butter beer. There's a brewery that has a peanut butter stout beer.
Pirate Agent side. Awesome little place. And right next to it's another one of my favorite places in the city. It's called the Colonial Experience. Now, for those of you who don't have much time to spend with us,
there's the fort we went to this morning.
It's like getting 3 museums all in one. You're going to find aspects of the Fountain of Youth, aspects of the oldest house
the Pirate Treasure Museum.
You're also going to climb up a 35-foot guard tower, which is going to give you this great panoramic view of the city, as well as an awesome vantage point for photographs of the Castillo and the Matanzas Bay just beyond it. Very informative, very entertaining. I like to call
these
it
stops are close by now. Okay.
This, on the other hand, I like to call it transportainment.
Pirate
Stop
Museum.
number 5, the Colonial Experience. If you don't like to stop here,
everything is so commercialized here.
Everything is. Yep.
Like I think we did the best thing today was the National Park right there.
Now this is a great little pinch point in the city, guys. This is stop number 5, but just across the street from us is stop number 17. On this trolley tour, we're not going to make it over there for about another hour, which means that you can really shave off a lot of time later on in the day if you need to get to consecutive numbered stops. Maybe you need to get to Wrigley, believe it or not. Maybe you need to get back to the jail or the fountain a little bit faster. You can use this to your advantage to get around town a little bit faster. I got another pinch point in the city to show you in just a second. Welcome aboard, everyone. I am the Raging Cajun. Pleasure to have you with us. Please remain seated. All my parts belong to the side. 1586.
Dixie is a day tour, not a spa. It's not their job to be entertaining. I know.
The hamlet of St. Augustine.
You guys sure you want to meet me?
Turn this colony into a presidio. Now, once St. Augustine has
Transpotainment. We call it that in Nashville too. Yeah, exactly.
And it grew exponentially. All well and good until 1668. Another pirate, Robert Surlees, burned all that progress to the ground. It was after this pirate attack that the fleet of Spain decided St. Augustine needed a stone fortification, like the rest of the Spanish colonies in the Caribbean. So she started to acquire funds to have the Castillo de San Marcos built. Construction on the Castillo began in 1672, a good 104 years before the beginning of our American Revolution.
So show you around town so you know where you want to go, you know?
Full of some really great restaurants. For instance, right here, River and Fort, you also got Mary's Harbor View Cafe. A little bit further than that, Meehan's Irish Pub, the Teeny Martini Bar. And if you keep on walking straight ahead, you'll eventually hit the Casa Reina and Harry's Bar and Grill. Stop number 6, the Bayfront. If y'all like to stop here, guys, please back down only to the right-hand side. Always backing down from the ladder. Please watch your step ahead. There is an active lane of traffic on the left-hand side.
Wow. I don't recommend Ripley's. Yeah. I'm just not normally one of these tourist kind of people to be on board, but it's fine.
And most of the
I don't drink anymore anyway. Yeah.
Town, guys, we're like one of the biggest companies in the city.
Agreed, hon. They just dropped the volume a tad.
You might want to do your homework with those maps and coupon books to see what kind of deals are going to work out to your advantage.
So you get one
got
chance here
10% off at Harry's
get back
Bar
off and go to the Castillo and grab the trolley back.
Those coupons if you do attend any of those places.
Well, I mean, we're gonna see it a spot we haven't seen yet, so.
69-cent portions.
I think they're all like this. I mean.
Yeah, they are. I think what I'm seeing is they all are. And they're full.
Yeah.
They're full.
All right, welcome aboard, guys. My name's Cajun. Pleasure to have you with us. Please remain seated. Keep all mighty parts belong to the side. This trolley's in motion. King Philip II wanted all
Didn't realize Ripley was still around.
Yeah. To have the same
I've seen some in different cities.
He came up with something that he called his town plan. Most important piece of the town plan would be the town plaza. We're going to see that in just a little bit.
This is a cool place. Famous Johnny's Oyster Bar.
Very narrow streets. Narrow streets like these made it impossible for enemy invaders to march their troops in formation down.
Secondly, I don't know if y'all know this about Florida, but it can get stupid hot here. Narrow corridors like these help to funnel the breezes off the Atlantic into the interiors of the ancient cities to naturally cool it down. It's called the Bernoulli Principle.
Oh, this is a cool little spot.
This place just gets livelier and livelier as the day progresses.
This is a cool little spot, Tom.
Right now is called Charlotte Street. It runs parallel with St. George. You got a great little French bistro just over to our left. It's called the Drunken Horse. My personal favorite seafood restaurant in the downtown area, just over here to the right, Catch 27. Once you're done with dinner at Catch 27, you can walk next door to Stokey's and have yourself a cigar. And you don't even have to worry if you go have that cigar by yourself at Stokey's, because that place is really hard.
Yeah, I'm a little pissed right now, but
Then you got the Casa Maya.
not gonna lie.
It's got some really unique details to its construction. Now the Spanish colonists, they only
Very
built
clear in the
first floor out of
description
Copina. Their
that they were going to do
floors
this.
were very, very small, only about one.
Overall, what they call it, overall.
About 60 years after the first floor was built, the British occupied Florida. The British added the second floor wooden structure on top. They also added a door directly onto the street and plate glass into the Spanish windows. Spanish windows look a little bit more like what you find on the right-hand side. Holes cut into a Copina wall with a cheesecloth screen placed in it to keep out small pests like birds, mice, and mosquitoes. The larger wooden bars are placed on top of this screen, and these kept out larger pests like raccoons, alligators, maybe even 15-year-old boys. Stop number 7, Hippolyta Street. We are in the direct center of St. George Street right here. If you'd like to stop here, please back down to either side, utilizing the uprights and handholds. Always back down, let that come down from the ladder. So this is another one of those pinch points.
Manly Toys.
Stop number 4, the city gates
Go
is
back.
about 3 blocks over to our right.
Clam
Stop
Shack.
number 14, the Cathedral Basilica, where you can access the beach bus, is just about 200 feet over to our left. Between us and stop number 14, you also have great options like Prohibition Kitchen, Burrito Works Taco Shop, Pizza Time, Kilwins, Ben & Jerry's if you need to cool off a little bit. Plus you got the Columbia restaurant just over here on our right. Welcome everybody, all aboard. Please remain seated, keep all body parts belonging inside. This trolley's at motion. The Columbia restaurant is the longest operational restaurant in all of Florida. Opened its doors back in 1905 down in Tampa. It's located in the Menorcan Quarter. The Menorcans were brought to Florida by the British to work as indentured servants.
See just the rows of shops here?
Yeah. South of Daytona. When the British lost the Revolutionary War, they hightailed out of here, leaving St. Augustine vacant. And the Menorcans were like, hey, 3 houses in St. Augustine. Man, you can't find that anymore. But if it were not for the Menorcans coming here at that moment, St. Augustine could not call itself the longest occupied European settlement in the United States. It probably would have been forgotten about. So this is Spanish Street, also runs parallel with St. George. You've got a great little bar over to our right. It's called the Bar of the Republic. Now, if y'all are reveling into the later hours tonight, their kitchen stays open until about 1 a.m. You also got other options to our left, like the
Card
Caribbean
readings.
Restaurant and Trailer Park. Now, I just went into Trailer Park. That's a brand new place right there. It's got the blue round sign there. They're kind of like an upscale version of white trash food. Peanut butter and jelly wings. The tacos are on point.
gross.
Even their nachos are actually.
I love all the curved
Very
arches.
creative.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love the
Their
buildings.
cocktails, some of them have grape and cherry Kool-Aid inside it. It's fun. Now back in 1885, this really rich guy showed up in St. Augustine by the name of Henry Flagler. He was one of the founders of the Standard Oil Company, which no longer exists. Standard Oil had to break apart due to monopoly issues around the turn of the 20th century. If you want to get an idea of what Henry Flagler looked like, just think about the Monopoly guy. That's pretty much exactly what he looked like.
This
Big
place is
handlebar
really...
mustache, platinum white hair, even more top hat. But he fell in love with St. Augustine, the climate, the history, decided he wanted to turn this town into a winter haven for the rich and famous of his day. To do this, he
Adventure
had to acquire land, but on one of the pieces of land that he thought would be perfect, stood a tiny little church. So he approached those church officials and said, if you sell me your land, I'm going to build
Mr. Flagler and his first wife. Looks like it's open for tours today, guys. It's a beautiful church. Definitely take advantage of it being open while you can. It's not open very often to the public. If y'all would like to stop here, please back down to the right. Utilize
Thank you,
the
T.
uprights
Is
and the
this zoomed in?
handles. Always back
Is that
down
zoomed
and
in?
back down
No.
from the
Okay.
ladder. Please watch your step ahead as you do.
That's that's beautiful. I mean, I'm good. Stuff's on both sides.
Look, they sold the church.
Yeah. There's the Model Land Company, National Register.
Yeah, they said model land, which was the, yeah.
The church is based upon St. Augustine's Cathedral in Terrace, France, which also has a copper vaulted dome on top of it. Our copper vaulted dome stands 180 feet tall with an extra 20 feet on top of that.
Can you see the top?
Yeah,
I can't.
Oh. Okay, that's fine.
And I assure you, every seat is just as uncomfortable as the next, except for this one that's
There you
right
go.
behind me. This is the most uncomfortable seat in the house.
It's all leg room. I just stretch my leg that way. Sit sideways like this.
That's cool.
There's some more over there. See the steeples.
Yeah.
I think we tried to find that other church with all the stained
We're at
glass
the-
and mahogany last time we were here, because we just did a drive-through. I think there were like 3 things.
They won't want the ride to be too comfortable. You'd never get off. T. I don't remember this at all, but I was just 18 at the time. I like the vegetation in Florida too. Yeah.
Yeah, there's so much.
It is pretty. Like, I love these trees. I like this northern Florida with, you know what I mean, more of the trees, and it's
Easiest access
That
seats
George-
will be
Savannah
and
George
green.
out of
Yeah,
the
not
field
everything
well.
is just like
They
dead.
have both, best of both.
Yeah,
Right here.
it is kind of like Florida and Georgia combined. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the lazy boy right there, that last seat, and this one that has the most leg room of all. All right, welcome aboard, everybody. Please remain seated. Keep all body parts belonging inside. This trolley's in.
Here we go.
So this church, it only took 361 days to complete. Flagler told his workers that they couldn't get it
This
done
Flagler
within a
College.
year, he was not going to pay them.
Let me give you guys a tour of
So
St.
naturally, with
Augustine.
a threat like that, people are going
Find
to
out
do a
all the
little bit of a
restaurants that you
hustle
should
on
be
things,
visiting.
put food on the table, but even in their
Well,
haste,
folks,
they did a really
Although
good job.
there are areas that I would
Once
come
you
to
know
here
how good
based
of a
on
job
this
they did,
tour.
Start looking
Yeah.
over your left shoulder.
This area with the churches.
Once we get a little bit of distance between us and it really comes into striking view right about when you get even with this public park.
Oh, there we go. Yeah.
As we come to the backside, Blessed Day Flagler College, what was once the Hotel Ponce de Leon, you may see a smokestack that rises into the sky. That smokestack was once part of a generator called a dynamo, and that dynamo was installed by Thomas Edison.
Oh, wow.
Edison supplied every room here at the hotel with his direct current form of electricity. Electricity was a brand new thing back then. Most people had never even heard of the stuff. So once these people saw electricity and what it did, they got kind of scared. To put the hotel guests at ease, Henry Flagler employed switchers, young men and women who would run up and down the halls day and night from room to room, flipping the switches on and off for his very wealthy clientele. This was a playground for the elites of the day. To stay here, you had to pay in advance, you had to pay in full, and you had to pay for the entire season. The season only lasted from about Christmas to Easter, so at this time of the year, the hotel is probably shuttering up. No summertime. No air conditioning back then. Had this place been open in July, August, September, the rich folk, they would have smothered within these
No, mine.
Oh.
These hotels are kind of like the genesis of what we call here in Florida, snowbirds. But even if all you wanted to do was spend one night here at the Ponce de Leon, you had to pay the full amount. And the full amount to stay here in 1888 would have cost you about $9,000.
Wow.
In today's money, that's worth about 317 grand.
Wow.
I don't know about you
A
guys, I
night.
can't even swing the 9. That middle section right there is a dining hall. 600 guests could have dined together in that room as well as dance the night away. The kind of plastic sheeting you see over the windows there is bulletproof glass. They're protect more than $134 million
what?
for the Tiffany stained glass just in that room alone.
Wow.
Now in her history, St. Augustine's has burned down on numerous occasions. Even while this is being constructed in 1887, the Cathedral Basilica to our left, and that entire city block all the way to the bridge, completely burned. There's Great Chicago Fire, in which Henry Flagler lost all kinds of investments. With all that newfangled electrical wiring in this place, had this been made of wood, like most structures back then, it probably would have gone up in flames within about a month. Kind of goes without saying, fires were a pretty big problem back then. If this is going to stand the test of time, Henry Flagler, that's him standing on the pedestal right there. See, I told you, he looked like a Monopoly guy. He's going to need a new approach to its construction. So when Flagler got down here, he met another wealthy dude by the name of Franklin Smith.
Hey, Michelle.
Franklin Smith built his
Good to see you. Thank you for popping in. Yeah, we're touring St. Augustine today. We're on a very cheesy tour, but
lines that we see in the side of the building. These lines that kind of look like the lines you might find in a sheet of loose leaf paper are a telltale sign that this building was made using poured concrete. Wooden molds were laid on the ground and then wet cement poured into the mold. After about a day or two, when the concrete's hardened and set, the mold can be broken apart and reassembled right on top.
1883.
This process repeated over and over again, creating this layered cake effect that you see until you get your desired exterior. This is a concept that Flagler needed, and this is what he would use in all of his construction here in the city. Kind of like an early form of 3D printing, the Pentagon in DC is also made using this method of construction.
It's so thick.
Yeah.
This is our stop number 9, the Via Zareta. I cannot ring my bell at this location. I gotta pull an Apollo Creed here and say, ting, ting. Back down to either side, utilizing the uprights and handholds, always back and down from the ladder. Please watch your step ahead as you do. Oh, almost rang the bell.
That's really amazing.
Ding,
Actually, kind of cool.
Let's get going. Please remain seated. Keep all my parts belonging.
Yeah, and hearing all the stories.
So if you really want to see the lines of poured concrete over at Flagler College, you know it's kind of hard.
It's getting easier to listen now.
But there's one corner where you can see red bricks going right down the vein.
Iceman said, was there a great fire in this region, like a lot of America around 1870 to 1900? Maybe.
Fashion kind of looks like they're playing Tetris. That's where you can see the lines of poured concrete the best, especially even in between the windows. This only took 1 year and 4 months to complete. This opened up in the early part of 1888, but back
all this
then,
construction is the same.
Yeah.
All that layer.
Yeah.
The people here were early to bed and early to rise. There was no electricity back then, and lamp oil was really expensive here. You might as well have just gone to bed with the sun. If anything was lit here back then, it was most likely lit using feral hog fat. Even the lighthouse over on the island was lit using hog fat. So you can imagine when Flagler got down here in 1885, the whole place smelled like bacon. No wonder he fell in love with it. But since everyone's going to bed so early, Flagler needed to make sure that these guests were entertained. They paid a pretty penny to be here. So just in time for the second season of the Grand Hotels, Flagler opened up its party house, the Hotel Alcazar, December 25th, 1888. It had to cease operations as a hotel during the Great Depression. And then in 1946, another wealthy guy, Otto Leitner, purchases the derelict building to house his collection.
They said someone burnt it down.
Today, these collections are known as our
A lot of stick built, yeah.
the Leitner Museum. Bridge of Lions has caused a little bit of traffic, it looks like. So this road that we're trying to turn onto right now, this was the protective wall of the city. The Rosario line, if you look about the height of this palm tree that's on our side right here, that was the height of the Rosario line.
Wow.
Just an earthen wall with a bunch of palm trees planted in very close succession to each other.
What was that for?
Right, this was like the entrance to the city. There was a hill or a wall as tall as these palm trees.
As you come into Alameda Plaza, there's going to be a statue coming up. This statue is that of Pedro Menendez de Aviles, the founder of St. Augustine, September 8, 1565. Also, as we look around, you might notice 4 towers climbing up into the sky. The towers over there at Flagler College kind of look like they have upside down ice cream cones on top. Stop number 10, the Lightning Museum. If y'all like to stop here, please back down to the left.
You see those what they were talking about?
Always back down, back down from the ladder.
Oh yeah.
These towers over here at the Lightning Museum, if you look just underneath the roofs, you may notice those terracotta cherubs holding on to reeds facing each cardinal direction. That is some beautiful craftsmanship right there. These towers were meant to act as water silos. They each held about 175,000 gallons of fresh water. Welcome aboard, guys. I'm the Raging Cajun. Nobody on or off? Are you ready? Are you ready to get on? Yeah, come on.
Raging Cajun.
This is cool.
You got your whole party? You're good?
How y'all doing?
All right. Welcome aboard.
Checking in.
Keep all body parts belonging to the side. This trolley's in motion.
It's hard to talk over this guy, so I hope you're enjoying the ride.
Informal entertainment for the guests at the Ponce de Leon Hotel. But this is more the everyday man's place right here. You got a room here for the night, the week.
He doesn't sound like Pops. It'd be fun if he had a better accent.
For the entire season, like you did across the street. So this was more where the people slept right here. And this is what houses our city hall today. Back here, on the other hand, this is where the people came to have a good time. Back here, you can find a library, which back in the 1880s, library was considered one. Gymnasiums, Turkish and Russian, dry and wet saunas. Eventually, it had a movie theater, a bowling alley. This place even had a casino. But the best piece of all was this rounded structure.
Michelle Griffith, 2004, just followed. Welcome aboard.
Oh, thank you, Michelle, for the follow. We're normally a bit more chatty. But thank you for coming along. We're going to be doing a road trip later, so if you're around for that, we'll be jamming on some tunes, you guys, and we will be headed to the beach to enjoy the end of the day.
This would have been the DMV of the time.
He's doing great.
There were no cars back in 1888, of course, but you did need a driver's license to show that you knew how to operate
a horse.
Survey says bicycle. Yep. And there was a boys only club when they first came out. Ladies, you'd be promptly arrested if you were found riding one.
Oh, this was that last night when they said Dog Rose Brewing. That's the local beer. I was going to try last night, but it's an IPA.
What a time. Now we are in Lincolnville. This is the
Civil
first
Rights
neighborhood
Museum.
built for emancipated slaves after the end of the Civil War. And 100 years later, this became a beacon for the Civil Rights Movement of the 1960s. Many cities in America today have streets named after the Reverend Martin Luther King Jr. But only 2 cities in America have streets named after him that he actually marched on. One of those cities is Atlanta, Georgia, and the other one, right here, good old St.
Wow.
And the road that we're about to turn onto right now is ours. Back in the 1960s, this road was called Central Avenue. Let's see what Dr. King had to say when he was here.
Oh, I'm going to cry.
I had a chance to talk with many people, some of whom are considered some of the very outstanding leaders and people of our nation. I believe that I was uttering the truth when I said to them that the Negroes of St. Augustine, Florida, and those that have come in from other communities and their allies in the White Commission are determined to march the streets of this city until the walls of segregation come crumbling down.
That was recorded right here in this church, St. Paul's AME.
Wow.
From this church, Dr. King started his march, which he was ultimately arrested at the end of. He posted bail, and just 1 week later, he was in Washington, D.C. to sign the Civil Rights Act of 1964. Our newest trolley stop is the Lincolnville Museum and Cultural Center coming up on our right-hand side. Built into the old Excelsior High School, which was the high school for black students at the time of segregation.
That was
Once
incredible. That was really
it
good.
was no longer needed, and it became our newest trolley stop. Over 450 years of African American history inside the Lincolnville Museum. If y'all would like to stop here at our brand new trolley stop 11, please back down to the right, utilizing the uprights and handholds, always backing down like backing down from a ladder.
Yeah, that was awesome. Oh, good, Tom. I'm glad you got some pictures.
Lincolnville
Did you get the St. Paul? Did you get the church?
I couldn't.
Okay. We might have to take some clips out of here.
That's pretty big. It was pretty cool to hear that.
Yeah, that was awesome.
Welcome aboard, guys. Please remain seated. Keep all body parts and belongings aside. This trolley's in motion. But quite the southern Gothic charm if you take a little stroll around here. Now this used to be a restaurant called the Blue Hen right here, up for rent if y'all want to start up a business. And moved a little bit further down into a pretty cool little area of town called West Kings. Just a short little walk away from the winery. This little blue house right here belonged to Otis Mason, the first black superintendent of schools here in St. Johns County. And a little bit west of the city, along the 207, there's actually a school named after him. Now I'm going to be taking a turn right here at St. Cyprian's Church, the oldest church in Lincolnville. Beautiful clapboard design to it. But there's a little silent area I have to go through in respect of our neighbors. I'll come back to you all in just a minute.
Should be the home of town.
Spanish moss. Yeah, the Spanish moss is that stuff hanging from the trees. Yeah, that's. It's actually like a fungus or I forget. It's not. They said it's not actually a moss, but they call it Spanish moss because it looks like moss.
When it comes to the subjects of civil rights and equality here in St. Augustine, it doesn't only apply to the 1960s.
We just accidentally bought a house.
The beginning of the story of St.
For
Augustine.
sale.
And the Spanish are trying to bumper up their numbers here in the New World. The colonies of Georgia and South Carolina were unfortunately in the practice of slavery. The Spanish offered freedom to any runaway slave who would come down here to St. Augustine on condition that they would convert to Catholicism and fight for the Spanish crown for a minimum of 3 years. Most of these American descendants of slavery, they were so grateful for this opportunity that they actually conscripted into the military service for life, and they settled at an area just a little bit north of the old jail called Fort Mose. That fort no longer exists, but through a series of jazz concerts held throughout the year, they're in the process of building a replica of that first free black settlement in the United States. Very, very neat. The last jazz concert we had, Common performed as well as Taj Mahal and Teppo playing together. That was a great little show.
I bet.
Now this was more the industrial section of the city back in Flagler's day. It turned out that Edison's direct current form of electricity wasn't very conducive to Flagler's needs. The dynamo, that generator I spoke of earlier, kept on blowing up and catching on fire. So Flagler switched over to Tesla's alternating current a couple of years later. And the building that we're about to come to now was the first building that ever housed the Florida Power and Light Company.
Oh.
One of the byproducts of producing alternating current all the way back then was distilled water.
I own stock in.
Which proved to be
Call
very
it
beneficial to Henry
NEE.
Flagler because the water here in
Which
St.
owns
Augustine,
which is Florida Power and Light.
even today with treatment, well, it stinks.
Whoa.
It smells like rotten eggs, and that's just due to the high sulfur content of the aquifer that we get our fresh water from. If you go to Fountain Views, you're definitely going to taste and smell it there. Now, Flagler's guests, they didn't so much mind swimming in the stinky water, they thought it had medicinal properties to it, and to a degree they were right. It's very high in magnesium, which is good for the muscles. They didn't particularly like to drink or bathe in the stuff. So Flagler took all the water that was produced here, pumped it hydraulically underground into the giant water towers that I alluded to earlier at Flagler College and the Light Museum. Stop number 12 on the trolley tour, trolley stop number 2 for free alcohol. If y'all like to stop here when you hear my bell, please back down to the left, utilizing the uprights and the handhold. It's always backing down from the ladder. Please watch your step ahead as you do.
Yeah, I don't know when they keep saying free alcohol. I'm like, I don't know why they keep saying free alcohol, because I'm sure that's not the case.
I get a taster.
Oh.
There's a great restaurant in here. It's called the Ice.
Yes, if you've never smelled Florida water, Shayna, it does. It smells like rotten eggs. Hey, Liz. Thanks for the follow.
Don't worry, taking a tour a few times. You don't know what to do.
Thanks so much.
Just watch the curtains.
But yeah,
Ring the bell at every stop.
water in Florida, like if you have like a hose, any of the water that comes from the ground, it smells like sulfur. It's clean. It just has some sulfur in it, and it smells like rotten eggs.
Liz
Yeah, it is getting full.
67 just followed. Welcome aboard.
All aboard. Welcome everybody. I'm the Raging Cajun. Please remain seated.
And some people are getting off as well.
No smoking, no vaping, no
My sister's place in rural Pennsylvania was like that. Gross. We went to the neighbors to brush our teeth. Yeah.
Clean, unstinky water. Figured it might be a pretty good idea to start making ice out of it. But ice was not an easy thing to come by, especially in the hot, harsh climate of 1888 Florida. They didn't even have air conditioning back then. It
Oh,
took a lot
thanks,
of power
Liz.
to generate something cold.
I appreciate that.
But now that Flagler had a power plant right here that produced all that fresh, clean water, he installed the ice making facility.
Normally we're like a bit more chatty, but I am kind of digging the information on this tour.
Yeah, he's pretty good. Ice every day. After that, the fishing and shrimping industries really began to flourish here. Now they can keep their products fresh for longer.
It's a great way to see us like tour a city in just a few hours. So
Grand hotels, Flagler started all kinds of industries here. The oldest industrial building in the city is the Soya Carcaba Cigar Factory here.
Right there.
Those 27 stars that adorn its facade commemorate Florida becoming the 27th state of the Union back in 1845. But there's something you got to realize about Florida all the way back then. Nobody wanted it. It's too hot. No natural resources. No real way to get rich quick. 1849, people are heading out to California because of the gold rush. And by 1885, when Flagler showed up here, San Francisco was already a bustling little city. Florida, on the other hand, still like an agrarian society. Flagler didn't even live here. Flagler lived up in New York City. He was only here a couple of months out of the year, if at all. He's kind of like the Moses of snowbirds. But living on Fifth Avenue, hanging out with these other titans of industry as himself, Flagler found out that the Panama Canal was about to be built. So he figures he's got some time. If he can get a railroad to the southernmost tip of the United States, Key West, Florida, he might be able to intercept all the freight traveling on those ships coming through the canal, put that cargo on his own railroad, transport it to the rest of the United States, and make a ton of money. So he started up the Florida East Coast Railroad right here in St. Augustine in 1886.
Wow.
The San Sebastian Winery Iron Neck Stop opened its doors in 1996 in the original depot of his Florida East Coast Railroad. They offer 12 different varietals, 9 of which are made using the local Florida muscadine grape. They also got a great little restaurant upstairs on the rooftop with a great view of the city, only open Thursday through Sunday. So I would definitely take advantage of it today if you want to see what's up there.
Trolley stop 13, trolley stop number 3 for free alcohol. Go like stop here, please back down to the right. Utilizing the uprights in the vehicle. Please always back down from the ladder. Please watch your step ahead as you do. Now we can get 4 people to a row, everybody.
Oh, thank
so
you. Appreciate it, you guys.
Accommodate any riders. Please just scooch on over.
Yeah,
The next
people get off.
stop is St. George Street. We have
Yeah,
quite
people
a
can
few
get off
cars
because
on the
you
bikes there.
there's they rotate like every 15 minutes, so you can like get off 2 or something, and then you get back on a different one.
Also in this area, just a little bit of a walk to the west. That's King Street just over there. If you cross over the US 1, there's a cool little area called West King District. It's an upcoming area. They have a brewery over there, another distillery, a yoga studio that just opened up as well called Serenity. You don't need to get a practice center or something. That's the area of town that I live in.
How you doing?
There's also some pretty good restaurants. I know y'all can't really see it because of the earth right there, that big mound of dirt. But there's some good restaurants just on the other side of the San Sebastian River. My favorite restaurant in town is a place called Asado Light. A-S-A-D-O. Definitely check it out if you get a chance. Waterfront dining as well as the St. Augustine Fish and Oyster Company is just over the San Sebastian River over there.
Wait.
Page 24 and 25 of the trolley.
Oh no, never mind. Nope.
Welcome everybody, I'm the Raging Cajun.
Old chat.
Old chat. All my parts belonging inside this trolley's in motion. Now, if you guys do
69 kids for Papa. Is that 69 kids for Papa Tom?
Let me commend you for utilizing us as
somebody rate us?
Huh?
Somebody rate us?
Or if you don't, and you bring your own personal vehicle here to fill up on all that sweet free booze, as soon as you leave this parking lot, you're going to run straight to the St. Augustine
Note to self. Note to self. Don't talk, and we have more followers.
You're very fine job that they do detective service here. Now, just across the street from the winery, 3 buildings. These are called the Triplets. Today, these are the dormitories for Flagler College, but those used to be the headquarters of the Florida East Coast Rail. Flagler had devised one of the fastest railroads ever conceived for its time. He also had the first locomotive that ever made it to 66 miles an hour. Imagine that, 22 more miles an hour. He could have gone back and forth a ton. The guests would have gotten off that locomotive just on the other side of that building, walked over to where the winery is today to get into carriages pulled by horses to come down King Street. This road is the first paved road in all of Florida. When Flagler paved King Street, the city officials took note and they were like, oh, we're getting a bunch of rich people in town. We gotta step up our game. They thought it would be a good idea to make the streets here out of cypress wood blocks. Well, much like today, St. Augustine was even more prone to flooding back then. And cypress is pretty buoyant. So you had about 2 inches of water that fall from the sky, and all the roads that they built would just kind of rise up and float off. Little kids would run around town trying to gather up the wood blocks and sell them back to the city so they could repay. As the guests are coming down King Street, they're not seeing the stuff that we do. On the right-hand side, the Yamaha Orange Grove, and on the left-hand side, the Markland Orange Grove. This is the mark of the state right here, built in 1839. It was built by the Anderson family, who were huge benefactors to the arts and humanities of the city. Flagler didn't just stop here with that railroad, though. He kept on extending it further and further south, and everywhere it would stop, a new little town would pop up. Eventually, Flagler made it all the way down to Key West in 1912, 26 years after starting that railroad right here in town. Florida would not be the same place as it is today were it not for the advent of that company. And because of the railroad, Flagler is now known as the father of Miami. Now, the big building in front of us, the Casa Monica, that was not built by Henry Flagler, but he did come to own all 3 of these hotels at one time. The Casa Monica and the Hotel Alcazar had to shut down during the Great Depression. Ponce de Leon Hotel stayed in operation up until 1967, became Flagler College in 1968. Today, about 3,500 students attend school there every semester. Now we're back in the old colonial Spanish period. St. Augustine is built according to the town plan of King Philip II.
Other cities in America built according to this town plan include Santa Fe, New Mexico, San Antonio, Texas, and Los Angeles, California. All of those cities will have a plaza very similar to the one that we have here. Every Spanish colonial plaza will have three things: an example of the monarchy, an example of commerce illustrated by the open-air Spanish market here at the foot of our plaza, and an example of religion illustrated by our very next stop, the Cathedral Basilica. This open-air market is the first standardized use of weights and measures in the New World.
Wow. What?
Also to the left-hand side, that's our
cool.
guy right there, Ponce de Leon. His statue is pointing at the Fountain of Youth. Now with that little feather in his hat, you can call it macaroni, and those little boots that he's wearing, that statue is a staunch 5'7". So if you to take off that cap and then chop off them heels, that's about how big Ponce really was. Ponce de Leon was only about 4'10". You hear about him all the way back to 3rd grade social studies when you hear about Magellan and Columbus. I always thought he was like 10 feet tall or had a really big head or something, but when I started studying, I found out that guy was about the size of Lord Farquaad. Stop number 14, the Cathedral Basilica, is the oldest congregation in the United States, with records dating back to 1565. The church has stood right here since 1797, but the church and everything in this block completely burned down in 1887. Plaza restores the church to what we see today with the help of architect James Ridley. And it was in this restoration that the clock tower came about. So here at stop number 14, we are at the south end of St. George Street, main pedestrian mall of town. We're really close to Prohibition Kitchen and Harry's Bar and Grill at this stop. When you hear my bell, if y'all want to stop here, please back down to the right. Utilizing the uprights and the handholds, always backing down from the ladder. Please watch your step ahead of you.
Clip that.
What's that?
That was a real headbanger.
What?
That guy getting for his head on that.
Oh, did he? Oh.
Said it was a real headbanger.
Tom, it's not nice. Karma. Well, be
Oh,
careful.
it happens to me all the time.
Be careful.
It happens to me all the time.
Can we get a bike? I want a ridey.
Oh, boy.
Did the action hit the right spot?
All right, nobody on or off. This trolley's in motion.
I wonder. I didn't even notice that, me fan. Hey, Faster Boy. How's it going?
Down the left-hand side of the trolley is the governor's house.
Hello, hello.
No, that is not where DeSantis lives. He lives in Tallahassee, but we call it the governor's house because St. Augustine was the capital of Florida for close to 300 years.
Wow.
One of the first uses of coquina stone.
What's the capital of Florida, guys?
The foundation of the governor's
Tallahassee now, but it used to be.
For 300 years.
Yeah, it's crazy.
In the colonial era, this green space right here was a redoubt, one of those wooden forts that protected the city that I spoke of earlier in the tour. And we're taking this turn right here was the Rosario Line, an earthen and wooden wall about 42 feet tall, extending for a mile to the south ahead of us and a mile to the north behind. On the other side of this wall, the Maria Sanchez Creek. A natural body of water still flows underneath these buildings, visible up until 1886. That's when Flagler arrived and using his railroad filled in that Maria Sanchez Creek to build his model land company, Grand Hotels, and churches.
He's got a Buc-ee's hat.
Today, the governor's house.
Oh, I'm sorry, Cleb. Are you okay, love?
So later on, when you're walking around doing your own exploration of the city, just remember.
Hope you're okay.
There's totally a bathroom that you can use in here.
Yeah, T, you saw it?
Our plaza is called the Plaza de la Constitucion, and it's named so because of the white obelisk that stands in the center of it. This obelisk has stood right here
Clark says, I'm okay, Lama.
Okay.
But on a darker note, what stood there before 1814 were the gallows.
Oh, whoa.
Both the British and the Spanish loved a good execution right when they got out of church.
Unreal.
All roads in the colony led to and from the plaza. Every road, including Avulay Street, coming up on our right-hand side. Avulay Street is the oldest street in America, the first named road, and there's all kinds of great stuff down Avulay Street. Make sure you show us some love. It's got a lot more character than St. George Street, I assure you. But it's got some great stuff like the Spanish Military Hospital Museum, as well as the
Abbey Lane Street, the oldest street in America.
And one of my favorite spots in town is the third door on the right. It's got a round green sign. It's called the Forgotten Tonic. Really good food, best cocktails in the city, in my opinion. But I know what I'm talking about because I like to party.
Oh, thanks, Michelle. Appreciate
If
that.
you guys like
Oh, wait.
to party too, there's a spot up there in that big yellow building. It's called South of Philly.
Thanks, Michelle.
Cheesesteaks till 2 a.m.
Appreciate that, love.
Now, we got hit by a pretty bad hurricane a few years back.
This is a street they're talking about, the
waters
oldest
of
street
the
in America.
Kansas River reached just about where the windowsill is of Bourbon and Boards right here.
A-V-I-L-E-S
Completely
street.
flooding A1A
Yeah,
Gale
they're
Works, which
definitely
is that
pimping
big
out the
yellow
drinking
building
scene.
just ahead of us.
Absolutely.
And once the waters finally receded in that hurricane,
Say these
after the
businesses
hurricane,
fuel this tour.
the owners of A1 Ale Works started tearing up the original floorboards. And as they did, they started finding bones and bodies everywhere.
Wow.
These bones were thoroughly decomposed. They didn't call homicide, they called the Archaeological Society, who exhumed these bones, carbon dated them, and found out that those bones went all the way back to the 1600s. Turns out the original cathedral of the city was located on the grounds here, and the Spanish would bury their dead underneath the churches and catacombs, much like they do back in Madrid and Barcelona. Don't worry, they put the bones back, Fisher came in, we consecrated the ground, and everything's good. Got a couple of good spots coming up too. Chatsworth right there. O.C. White's now. They're in the process of building another restaurant right over here. It's called The Wharf. Reminiscent of a restaurant that once stood here called the Santa Maria. People love the Santa Maria, but it was condemned to demolish after that said hurricane where they found all the bones and bodies. But we got hit by a few more hurricanes during the construction, so it's kind of delayed the progress that they made on it, but maybe next time you come visit, we'll be able to have a great meal together right here on the waterfront.
Thanks, Andromeda.
Also on the left-hand side, St. Augustine's Lighthouse.
Thanks, Andromeda, for the follow.
She's number 2.
Welcome.
The first lighthouse that we had fell over. We've had that one since 1874. It's the last oil-burning lighthouse in the United States, converted to electric light in 1936. Stands 167 feet tall. It's also one of the most haunted spots in town, and they got ghost tours out there at night. You get to climb up the lighthouse, get to see everything lit up underneath you. I've done the ghost tours out there a few times, I only screamed once. It's like the only place with a basement in town. Coming up next is the oldest house in Florida.
Oh, yeah.
Not the United
It's half-mast. Tom, do we know why the flags are at half-mast?
Huh?
Why are the flags at half-mast?
We really don't have any construction here that predates 1702, except for the Castillo, and I'll get into that in just a moment. But this is coquina right here, a little bit more up close and personal. A very porous stone, which means that with any lick of humidity in the air, moisture can travel through this stone quite easily. To keep their interiors from getting really wet, the Spanish always put a protective layer of plaster over their coquina home. But if we were to take this white plaster off of the oldest house, it would look a lot like that wall that we just passed. Stop number 15, the oldest house. If y'all would like to stop here,
in honor
back down
of
to the right, utilizing the uprights and handholds, always back down, let back you down from the ladder. Please watch your step ahead as you do. You got tickets on your phone? Awesome sauce. They don't trust me with electronics. Just hop on board. We'll take care of it at some point. But yeah, the Spanish only built the first floor. The second floor was built by the British. British lived upstairs, would have a business or a storeroom in the original Coquina home. What we really think that this was at one time, the business that was in the original Coquina home was a tavern to house the officers from the St. Francis Barracks just over here to our left. All right, welcome aboard, guys, on the Raging Cajun. Please remain seated with all body parts and belongings inside. This Charlie.
In honor of
And what I want to bring your attention
former
to is
governor and
gonna be
U.S.
on the
Senator Bob
right-hand
Graham
side.
passed away.
There's a green
gosh,
old town
okay,
trolley
that's
bench
why.
that sits in front of an archway, and I want you to look down that alleyway. I want you to look on the left-hand side on this white building with the red trim. Down the alleyway
Right
on
here.
the first floor, 3 red windows. I want you to look between the second and third red window. There's a weird sculpture on the ground, but if you look just to the left of that sculpture on the white wall, you're going to see a dark circle. There's a little bit of moss and lichen kind of growing out of it. But just remember, second, third window, you're looking for a dark spot on the wall. Dark spot on the wall. Yep. Dark spot on the wall. Dark spot on the wall. Take it from a hotel, motel, Holiday Inn. A little Sugar Hill Gang for you if you didn't catch what I was throwing down. Arguably the first rap song ever recorded. But if you guys looked in the dead center of that dark spot on the wall, you saw some heavy metal right there, my friends. For that there was about a 7-pound cannonball lodged inside of that building.
Oh.
Pretty cool thing to see in a pirate town. You guys know what a pirate's favorite letter is?
R. C.
Actually, it's a P. Because a P is an R that's missing its leg.
Oh.
Oh, they get worse. There's plenty of other trolleys. We gotta stop coming up at the marina. There'll be another trolley in 15 minutes. But if you miss the cannonball, you got one more shot. Pun intended. So I'm going right back down this road again.
Thanks for
Just remember, it's on a South Bar house. So we're going to look down the alleyway. And now that you have a little bit of a frame of reference, there's a crossbar on the pokey fence. And if you just kind of stretch your neck over that crossbar, you'll see it. Kind of looks like a pimple on the wall.
To the left, see the...
St. Francis Barracks is the only military installation in the United States named after a religious figure.
Did you?
Today is the headquarters for the Florida National Guard.
The oldest house.
On the oldest house represent the 5 periods of St. Augustine's history. From the right to the left, the white flag with the red X, that's the first colonial Spanish period. That's about 200 years. Then the British come for about 20 years and they lose the Revolutionary War. Spain helped America during the Revolutionary War, so they got Florida back. They were here for about 40 years after. Then America bought Florida, and they became a territory, extended all the way to the Mississippi River, and then Florida became a state, the shape that we know today, 1845. But let's get back to that white flag with the red X on it, the Burgundy Cross. Now, if we look to the right-hand side, underneath our old glory, you're going to see the state flag of Florida. And there's a little bit of a resemblance. The reason why the state flag of Florida looks the way it does harkens to that flag there. About the only difference is the gold seal right in the center of it.
Huh, now we know.
Now you also might notice that there's a bunch of rocks popping up out of the river right there on our right. This is low tide right now. Those rocks are actually oysters.
Wow.
And that is what the Spanish used to make tabby with. Tabby is different than coquina, and when we get to the Fountain of Youth, I'll show you what I'm talking about. Between us and the new seawall is the original seawall dating back to 1842. But that hurricane I was talking about a little bit earlier, Hurricane Matthew, the waters of the Matanzas River got almost high as the new seawall right here. So hopefully that can keep the waters at bay for the next time we get hit. Now, just on the other side of the restaurant that's being constructed, there's a bunch of nautical excursions for you guys to check out. You got the Schooner Freedom, the Black Raven. This double-decker boat that we see right here is called the Victory 3 Scenic Cruise, which is a little bit more like this, but from the water perspective. We also have a visitor to St. Augustine. That big ship with the Spanish flag flying on it, that's called the Trinidad. That is a replica of the ship that Magellan circumnavigated the globe on.
Oh, wow.
It's only here for a few more days, so you might want to take advantage of it while it's here. That's a really cool thing to check out. Complete one-to-one replica. The only difference is that in order to pass inspection by the Spanish Coast Guard, it needed to have an engine and steel masts, both of which Magellan did not have. Stop number 16, the Marina. If y'all want to stop here, you hear this bell, please back down to the right, utilizing the uprights and the handholds, always back you down from the ladder. Please watch your step ahead as you do. On the right side of us, Florida's first miniature golf course. All right, nobody on or off, this trolley's in motion.
How's everybody doing? Just checking on you.
The Potter's Wax Museum used to be located in this building right here. When it was there, Vincent Price filmed his horror classic, The House of Wax, inside that building. On our right-hand side, spanning 1,545 feet, the Bridge of Lions. It was built in 1927. It's a drawbridge that goes up and down upon request at the top and bottom of every hour. And when you live here, that thing becomes the bane of your existence. You try to avoid the downtown area at all costs because of it. But one day, maybe even with your help, Cage is going to get himself a sailboat. That's all I'm doing all the live long days. Every 30 minutes, I'm going to go back and forth underneath that thing, creating traffic havoc on both sides of the river. Well, enjoy. We're going to have a really good time. I just say that because I do love this bridge, especially just walking over to the very middle of it, spin around, you get this beautiful view of the city. When I drive the beach bus, it still takes my breath away every time I come over. Other restaurants on the other side, very popular, Sarbez, the Black Fly, and not to mention Osteen's, some of the best fried seafood in the area. One thing though, cash Sarbez. Another cash only place downtown. You got the Consolino on our left as well as Harry's Bar and Grill. Very popular place, especially among people who like to wait 2 hours for a table. Dolphins right there, guys. Dolphins, check it out.
Where?
I just saw one pop up out of the water right there. You see it?
Yep.
On our left-hand side, Treasury Street, the narrowest road in America. That's Miss Libby right there.
Oh, yeah.
But Treasury Street is the narrowest road in America. 6 foot 8 inches wide. Always good for a photo op.
Big one.
You stand with your arms outstretched and see if you're in Congress with about 150 years worth of photography of people standing in that exact same pose. Just a fun thing to do when you're in town.
White is right there. See it? There's 2 of them out there.
And you got the martini bar right there, as well as the local MAGA house. Coming up, stop number 17, the Castillo de San Marcos. Construction on the Castillo began in 1672. It took 23 years to build, finally completed in 1695. It's made of 450,000 bricks of coquina stone. And all that coquina was quarried just over the Matanzas River over there on Anastasia Island, kind of close to where our lighthouse stands. When coquina comes out of the ground, it's very soft, moldable like clay. You can shape it to almost any shape that you would like. It takes about a year or two of sitting in the sun to oxidize and become strong enough to mortify a city for 328 years. I'm going to come to a complete stop when I get to the handicap signs. Please do not enter or exit the trolley until you hear my bell. So
Did you say titty bar? I think so.
Funny thing is, you can get 2 tractor trailers side by side here. But everyone goes right up the middle thinking, I'm going to take their parking spot.
Go back and do that. Where's the museum?
No, don't get out of your vehicle. What are you doing?
Oh, thanks, Michelle. We do.
We'll be here for a while
We've got some amazing mods.
No. Not until I hear my bell.
Darren, Shayna, Clab, and T.
Just please stay patient. I am at a curve, so I can't see anyone.
And thanks, mods, for
because of the curve that I'm in. I gotta make sure that
for
the
keeping
trolley
chat
is
going
straight
as
and I
well.
can see everyone's-
It's hard to manage
But
the
yeah, it's the most noticeable thing in
camera
town.
and still keep up with chat at the same time. So I appreciate you guys, and thanks everybody in chat for hanging out.
As people are shopping downtown, they come back to their car and people wait for their parking spot, but they just drop off the bags and go back into the city. That's why if you parked at the jail, you're smart. Free parking and 3 huge parking lots at the jail. But regardless, you all are smart to ride the trolley, because this is the best way to get acquainted with town, and you can leave the driving to us. We're mostly sober.
Yeah, the girls already went inside.
Yeah, sorry guys. Now that we're just kind of chilling in a parking lot here.
Utilizing the uprights and the handholds, always bend down.
Y'all let me know if I missed anything that was actually for me. It's totally fine. I just hope everybody's having a good time.
As you can see, that's River and Fourth over there to our left.
Wisdom, how wonderful it is that nobody need wait a single moment before starting to improve the world.
Great place to catch a sunset.
That is a wonderful thing, isn't it?
Oh, thank you so much. Oh, man.
Thanks for being here, Michelle.
We appreciate those gratuities immensely.
Always love it when
All
folks
amazing.
come out and come out and chat and hang out as well. So thanks for
As we look at the Castillo from the sky, it kind of looks like a throwing
thanks for coming forward and engaging with everybody.
All aboard.
It's awesome.
Please remain seated. Keep all body parts and belongings inside. This trolley is
Just having fun, noting more.
On each
Be a little bit
corner
spicy.
are these cylindrical structures with domes
Amazing
on top.
people in this community, I will
Watchtowers are
say.
called sentries. Now, the sentry I want to
Count
bring your
myself.
attention to is
I'm
the
very
one on the
blessed.
left. If you look
Very
just
blessed
underneath
to
the
have
dome
chat.
of it, You might notice a discoloration to the gray stone. That rust color there is actually red paint. So a long time ago, the sentries were painted red, as well as that little strip about 7 feet from the very top. That was painted red as well. As you can see from some of the plaster that remains, the rest of the fort was white. These colors would have let anyone know.
Yeah, the sun just went down and the breeze kicked up. It's beautiful right now.
Yeah.
That sun was a little brutal a little bit earlier.
Walking into Spanish territory.
Felt warm
That
on me.
flag is the same flag that Ponce de Leon stuck to the ground when he claimed.
Hey guys, Chad, we went there.
Yeah, that's where we were this morning.
Yeah, we went inside of it. That was amazing.
Maybe not that flag. One that was just like
Started the day with a big boom, huh?
1702. Governor Moore of South Carolina laid siege on St. Augustine for 55 days. The entire population, 1,700 souls back then, sought refuge within the castle walls. For nearly 2 months from the ocean, Governor Moore bombarded the Castillo with hellfire. But our Castillo has never seen defeat. In a hissy fit. Right before going back to South Carolina.
Looks like Stonehenge. Yeah, the walls are really cool. They're that coquina. It's amazing how durable it was that it still stands and looks as good as it does.
Brittle, break down, shatter, and fall under enough cannon fire, but not ours. Ours is made out of coquina. What makes coquina so unique? Some of you may recall back in the oldest house, I showed you a darkened spot on the wall. Cannonball that was lodged inside that coquina building. Instead of breaking it apart,
You were asking what those holes were in the building?
it absorbs the cannon fire.
Makes total sense.
So just like dumb luck, as soon as they're hit, all the Spaniards gotta do is walk outside, pry the cannonball out of the wall, and lob it right back at whoever sent it out in the first place, constantly rearming.
I bet that hole that I found was actually a cannonball. It's about the right
And there were
size.
some that were patched.
This was about the 12th time that St. Augustine had burned down in 150 years.
There you go, guys.
That's because prior to 1702, everything here was made of palm trees. palm log structures and palm thatch roofs made the colony very susceptible to fire. It was after the battle with Governor Moore, seeing how well the Castillo held up, the Spanish resolved not to rebuild out of palm trees yet again, but the same coquina stone that the Castillo is made. And that's half the reason
There's
why
Ripley's Believe It or Not right there.
for us to enjoy to this day. Stop number 18, Ripley's Believe It or Not. Originally built Warden Castle in 1889, William Warden was a really good friend with Henry Flagler. And Flagler told him he should use poured concrete in his construction. Now William Warden, this guy had a huge family. This guy had 15 kids.
Oh my Lord.
2 of those children were sons, 13 of those children were daughters. I got a small family. We got a 3-bedroom, 2-bath house here in town. I'm not bragging about it. It's small and really expensive. Usually you luck out with one of those, we lucked out with both. But it works. As a man of means, William Warden did what worked for his huge family and built for them a 27-room castle. 1 bathroom. 1 bathroom for 14 ladies. 17 people in all. Can you imagine the line in this place? Any more than 4, I'm going to the 4. It became a hotel in the 1940s under the ownership of Marjorie Kinnan Rowley, who wrote a Pulitzer Prize-winning novel about the Florida Crackers called The Yearling. She had a couple more bathrooms when it was a hotel. And then in 1952, this became the world's first permanent Ripley's Believe It or Not.
Oh, wow.
That's right.
No. They added more when it was a hotel. Stop 18. If you don't like to stop here, please back down to either side, utilizing the uprights and handholds. Always back it down from the ladder. Please watch your stepping ahead as you do.
I always wanted to live in a redwood.
You probably could.
Thank you.
You guys want to have a log house? Come this way.
Yeah, it's literally a log house.
Yeah, my pleasure. Have a good day out there.
It's a log that's a house.
15 kids, that would hurt to deliver.
West Boogie, welcome aboard, guys. I'm the Raging Cajun. Please remain seated. Keep all body parts of the belongings inside the trolley while it's in motion.
Yeah, that's
The
crazy.
next person we're going to meet on this adventure is a man of little words. How little? Let's just say he's got no fear of fluctuations in temperature. He's our very own replica of the statue of David.
OT, yeah.
All specifications of David have been met.
And it,
including he's cut from the same stone as the original.
oh look.
Now David got to St. Augustine after the World's Fair of 1964. And when he got to town, he actually used to stand on this corner. As we make this curve right here, you're going to notice on the right-hand side there's a concrete disc. And if you look, you'll see his old nuts and bolts. When David stood right there, he caused quite the kerfuffle. St. Augustine, always the family-friendly
So they
environment.
literally put him
Said to them,
behind
"Guys, would you mind terribly
a
putting
curtain.
something on him?"
That's hilarious.
To which Ripley's obliged. They thought it would be a good idea to put a toga on him. But then every night, them little heathens from Flagler College came along and ripped that toga off. The maintenance department got so sick of having to bring out this 20-foot A-frame ladder to put it on him every morning. That's when they said amongst themselves, this guy needs a bush.
Oh.
So they took him from the corner there and planted him behind a shower curtain hedge. He's just a little bit more discreet while trying not to.
Oh my God, that's crazy.
Stop number 19, the Welcome Center San Marco. If you guys
Wisdom.
got
If
tickets
trauma
for the
can be
next Ghost
inherited
of
from one
Gravestone
generation to the
Shores,
next, then
this
so
is where
can
you
love,
go.
emotional intelligence, and wisdom. Oh, that's a good one, Michelle. Thank you for that, love.
So next time we come, we can get a Ghost and Gravestone tour at night.
Yeah. All right, can you hold them for just a minute, please? Let me catch up in chat. Oh, let's see. We're just having fun. Okay, yeah.
Oh, take your time.
Every now and then somebody comes and
Take it slow, you say. Hold on to those uprights, hold on to those handles.
84 degrees.
Yeah, no, it would.
Oh, me fan. Yeah, totally. Like, it's great doing this with you all. I know we're a little... Oh, it's raining now.
Have a good day.
It's nice, I'm glad.
That's all good.
Always better with you all. Probably the one time I'm serious and quiet and chat in the sunrise streams. I hope you know how much they mean to me.
Welcome aboard, guys.
I do, and they mean the world to me, and actually it's really cool tea because I think it's just one of those things that I share the meaning of them, and yeah.
Now we're going to come into the Abbott District. This was the first neighborhood that was built north of the downtown area in circa 1867. Part of the reconstruction efforts after the Civil War. The Abbotts were a wealthy family from the Northeast. They lived in that big house with the columns and the chimneys.
Yep, Tom's got you.
Right? Just past Happy Pappy's glowing balls. My kid got one of these for my wife for Mother's Day last year. It's awesome. It came with a Bluetooth speaker on it. We put it outside by the grill. Now we have like a laser light show every time that we cook it. Very unique. Each one is different. When the patriarch of the Abbott family passed away, he left all this land to his very industrious daughter, Miss Lucy. But he didn't realize that Florida didn't allow ladies to own property back then, so Lucy had to entrust all of this land to her little brother. She eventually guided his hand on how to parcel out all the land for development, and then in her time, Lucy Abbott designed and built.
Oh, that's cool. Look at the vintage. Vintage
shop.
This
is Mr. Abbott's over here. They must be having a little market over here, but this is a great place. There's a little grocery store in the front, and then you walk into the back, and there's like a little hippie threads consignment shop next door to it. And in the back, a lounge with beer and wine on tap. They even got food truck there too. We really love Spencer Abbott's. All the people that work there are really awesome. Now the uptown San Marco is a thriving little business district full of restaurants and antique shops. So what's with that? I'm coming into our stop number 20, the Mission Nombre de Dios, or the Mission Name of God. The 208-foot iron cross that stands here was given to St. Augustine for our 400th birthday back in 1965.
See if we can get that.
The cross weighs over 140,000 pounds.
Wow.
And we're only 2 feet taller. You would need a beacon at the top of it to warn low-flying aircraft of its presence. Another free museum open to the public just beyond the chapel over here to our right. You don't know what that means? Bathrooms if you need them. In 1962, President Kennedy called this area to our right the most sacred spot in America.
Wow.
He was a very devout Catholic, and this is the site of the very first Catholic
See across.
Mass.
Look at the interesting. No, over there. See.
The Shrine of Our Lady of La Leche is a small structure in the woods to our right. If y'all would like to stop here, please back down to the right, utilizing the uprights and the handholds. Always backing down, like backing down from the ladder. Please watch your step ahead of you.
Over there.
There is a survey taken by over 1,000 travelers.
Get off and walk that over there?
Well, it's starting to rain, so
and
I don't want to. I don't have any cover. I didn't bring anything to cover the equipment, so.
Spot in the United States. Number 2 is a Buddhist temple in Idaho Falls. Also in the woods over there, great spot to catch glimpses of some of the fantastic birds that we have in this city. I'm talking owls, osprey, falcons, hawks, bald eagles. I've recently seen the return of the swallow-tailed kite. All aboard.
I became such a bird aficionado when we moved here a few years back.
I was gonna say, just keep it over there, because you'll see.
You guys know why flamingos stand on one leg?
Another cheesy joke.
Oh, okay. That's why I was asking. I'll just check my phone later. Must have stepped on a Lego or something. Those things hurt. Coming up next, we're going to meet St. Augustine's oldest living resident. At over 700
I think this is where we get off.
Because it's all crooked and shady. You know, like members of Congress. Most live trees, they only look to be about 200, 300 years old. But we think the senator looks so good for its age because its roots go all the way to the Fountain of Youth. The senator is also what's known as a love tree, right where the sole trunk of it starts to go off into its many branches. A different species of tree grows right in the middle of it, a sable palm. The only thing is that they got to cut away at that sable palm periodically so that its roots don't interfere with the roots of the senator.
Oh, wow.
Once we get on the side of it, if we look at the first crook of the tree, you may notice the decapitated trunk of that sable palm. It's only about 7 inches tall. There's a kind of a purple veined leaf, and you follow that purple leaf, it's going to lead you right to the trunk of it. It's only about 7 inches tall.
If you see the purple leaf, it's right there. Yeah, in the middle.
Stop 21, the senator. Legend has it that if you kiss your beloved underneath the shade of one of these things,
It's supposed to be over 600 years old. Best surviving is the silent witness to that dramatic moment in 1513 when Juan Ponce de Leon finally discovered St. Augustine's famed Fountain of Youth.
we love each other to death.
A mere 600 feet from this spot.
That's why we walk on the other side of the road.
Alright, guys.
Alright, all aboard! Please remain seated with all mighty parts of the line to the side. We had our anniversary a couple of weeks back.
Can we get a peek?
Want me to take her on
Tweety needs a bird friend.
Where they make the food in front of you?
Yeah, I think the peacock wanted to come with me, so yes, you can have a peacock clap.
You should have seen the look on her face when we left Subway.
We got a visit by a peacock, I think.
Yeah,
I think it's a sign.
We just passed by a really good hibachi place called Sakata. But, communications key. So we're about to take a left right here onto what National Geographic considers one of the most beautiful streets in all of America. We call this road Magnolia Avenue because of the apparent lack of any magnolia trees on it. It used to be full of magnolia trees, but a devastating freeze in 1895 killed all of them. That's when the lady who lived in that big white house over there, her name was Diamond McCall.
Oh.
She planted all these live oak trees down the length of it.
Look at that.
As the saplings grew, the breezes off the Atlantic
all the way over the edge
swayed the branches over, creating this canopy that we have above it. If you look up into the canopy, you're going to see all this stuff that hangs from the branches and limbs and power lines. We call this stuff Spanish moss. That's not Spanish moss. Those are shoes. But it's really not moss at all, but an air plant that is a relative of the pineapple.
Oh, wow.
Henry Ford saw the abundance of this stuff when he visited once, thought it would be a really good idea to use it as the inners to the upholstery of the Model T. Little did he know, this stuff is full of red bugs and chiggers that led to the first automotive recall in U.S. history.
Oh.
Everyone was getting ants in their pants.
Yeah.
Now, if y'all were with me at the oldest house, I was mentioning these oysters that were popping up out of the river. That's what this stuff is made out of. This is called tabby. This is different than coquina. Big differences between coquina and tabby. Tabby is man-made. Coquina is natural. Coquina means tiny shell, and as you can see, these shells are rather large. That wall was built to protect the village of Savoy. which was the village of the Timucuan Native Americans that Menendez came into contact with when he landed 458 years ago.
And here we go.
If you'd like to stop here at the fountain and drink of its legendary waters when you hear my bell, please back down to the left. Utilizing the uprights and the hand holds, always back down, head down from the ladder. Like you're stepping ahead.
Just make sure you got everything over there, Tom.
Yeah, sure, it's fine. Watch out, there's vehicles that pass by.
All right, there we go. Tom, it's in here. It's in here.
Don't worry, it doesn't happen right away. Sometimes it's about 24
So look,
hours before you really take effect.
Screaming Peacock Coffee. Appropriate, right? For what we heard. Screaming Peacock. That was great. Awesome job, clap. This is great. We getting babies again at the fountain? No. Yeah, here. Huh?
One back here somewhere.
All right. That was great. Good job, Jet. Did someone clip it? Oh yeah. There you go, guys. Go easy. Shh. Here, look at him.
Get all the way up there.
Look how beautiful, guys. Wow. So beautiful. Holy camole. Hi, Guy. I just want to touch his feathers. See any feathers on the ground? Can we take one? Look at that. So majestic. Don't try to steal a feather for Tom's hat. Hello, Guy. Hi. Are you gonna make a sound? Okay, this is just crazy that we're able to just, this thing is huge. Huge. I know, right? Oh, is he gonna do it? Yes, look. There you go, guys, look. A little bit. He's showing off. Absolutely just so beautiful. So I wonder if I go to this side. Oops. There you go. A little better shot of you. Hello. Hello, pretty. Yeah, he's just so beautiful. Look at his head. Tom, can you spread your tail like that? Are you gonna scream now? I'm kind of interested. You'd probably scare the shit out of me if you screamed. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, well, I guess you're just gonna sit here. Amazing. Beautiful. All right, Guy, I'm just gonna leave you be. Thanks for hanging out. Here. Oh my goodness, look. He's letting me touch him. Okay, Guy. That was sweet. Okay. There you go. I touched his tail feathers. I couldn't. All right.
Say up there?
Yeah, you let me touch his tail feathers.
Really?
Yeah. Can we pet it? He wasn't coming down.
Oh, they can be really mean.
Can they?
Yeah, males.
He seemed to be really chill.
My grandfathers were really mean.
Oh, really? Yeah. Well, this guy seemed to be pretty chill, so. All right. I'm gonna get us fully. Whew. Yep, we gotcha. Check for everything.
All the keys, water. We're gonna go to the bathroom before we get on the road.
They're great alarms for incoming visitors. I could see that. I can't believe how brilliant the blue on his head was. Like the colors were just so striking.
Yeah.
All right. Wow. So, what do you think, guys? I thought that was a great way to see. We saw a lot in a couple of hours.
We did.
So, I thought it was a great afternoon.
It was good.
I mean, we did see all of downtown.
I did, and I saw, and I learned
like 2 or 3 times.
And I had like 2 areas that I wanted to go to, that I would go to and walk in the evening. Where all the churches are. I love that stuff. Well, hello, chat. You want me to dance too? You're gonna have to play it again. You have to play it again. While I dance.
All right, where's the
hot? What are you looking for? Right here.
Yep, it goes. Okay.
There we go. We're gonna drive to the bathroom. This restroom right here. Put water in the ice cup.
Okay. Tom ate a big wiener all and all good visit. Yes, right, Ken. Actually, that was a really good lunch. I really enjoyed the lunch. Okay, I do need to pay attention to some charging of some stuff.
Yeah, I know you do. And I'm just gonna go over here by the restroom, and I think hopefully I can pull in there so I can go to the bathroom.
Yeah, that's fine.
Hey! What the hell do you want?
So, let me plug in. Oh. So, 1 second, chat. Let me just plug all the things in. Got all this technology that battery heat mode.
Yeah. We have an issue with our
We'll stick it there so it's.
Did you say you brought some of those spare batteries with you?
I did.
Okay, we're gonna try to change the batteries.
Well, it was hot. I mean.
Yeah.
And I think when you plug it in, it creates even more heat, so can't forget the awesome trolley driver.
He was good. He was good.
The second one was. And the first one wasn't too bad. The second one, the first one was bad. That's why we got off. What is that right there? Hold on. That house right there looks like an old place, doesn't it?
Yeah. You want to know what I'm doing?
Yeah. I thought we just exited.
I did. I was hoping I could find a place to park over here by the van and go pee. If not, we'll go to the gas station.
Do we need fuel before we...
Yeah, we won't make it. Okay, it's fine. That's fine.
Okay. So let
Can I have my phone?
Yeah, your phone is here.
Oh yeah, you're right. Everything's hot.
Yeah. I need to plug this in. I need to change this.
So question is, it's an extra 10 minutes to do A1A Oceanfront.
Yeah.
You want to do that?
Yeah, probably much more interesting driving, right?
Yeah. Yes, for sure.
And so what I'll probably do is, if we're just going to do the road trip, so chat can play music while you're going to the bathroom or while I'll want to go too. We'll go ahead and reboot the stream so that we can save this VOD and I can publish it so people can watch it. You need to put your seatbelt on, love.
Yeah.
And then we'll start a new VOD with a road trip St. Augustine to New Smyrna Beach and play some music. Sound good, chat? Yep, we will. Yeah, as soon as we find a place for Tom to, let me get all of these. Things. All the things. Go ahead and plug this other. I'm gonna charge the battery while we're.
Sylvia_J just followed. Welcome aboard.
Hi Sylvia. Hello, how are you? Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Very muchly. Hope your day's going well. We are just getting ready to start a road trip. Chat likes road trips. Okay. There's 8 songs on the list from yesterday. Okay. And we can keep those, or I can, depending on how many we start getting in, I can fast forward, you know what I mean? If we get a bunch coming in, I can fast forward to people who are doing requests too. Some of them are going to be from folks that are in here, so. I need another. Oh, is this water? Is this coffee?
No, that's water.
Oh.
I just filled it.
Did you fill this with what?
Water.
Just regular water?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, so good. Dehydrated. Shayna, you're already ready to go, huh? All right, let's see.
Gas station right station right there. Seneca.
Oh yeah, perfect.
I need to come back the other way anyway, so.
Yep. Oh, I also need to plug in my phone. My phone. What is this one?
That goes to my phone.
Oh.
But you can plug in there. There's room to plug in for that.
No, I've got the battery charging in that.
Well, use mine for now. Okay.
No, that's fine.
Hey,
I'll
Laura,
use...
right here.
Huh?
Use it.
What? Oh, I'm gonna need this one anyway. This one. Because then my phone will play music, right? To your thing?
Yeah.
Oh, perfect. All right. Okay.
Okay, do you want anything to drink?
No, we've got bubblies in there. I'm fine with that.
I'll leave it running while I'm fueling, okay?
Yep. All right, let me... Yeah, go ahead, and then I'll go in after you're back. All right, let's see. Oh, here. No, I don't have to look at that. You don't have to look at me either, but... Be getting on the road soon. Let me start MoveBot. Loading. We good? Oh, sorry, hold on. Oh. Okay, so I need to restart the stream. That's what I need to do before I need to do this. Yep, thanks, Clap. I was like, I feel like I'm forgetting something. Because I am. Okay, guys, we need to just restart the stream real fast. Because we've been going for so long, I think I'm just going to reboot my whole phone. That should free up some memory and just give us a little bit of, just make sure everything is refreshed, okay? So it might be, it's going to be more than just a couple of seconds. It'll be whatever time it takes for my phone to totally reboot, and then I will restart the stream. Can one of the mods change the title while I restart? Because you can go into the Twitch, the mod thing, and just change the title. So when I come back, it'll be Road Trip, St. Augustine to New Smyrna Beach. Y'all good with that? Because it'll take about that long. Are you guys able to change the title when I'm not streaming? Okay. All right. Thanks, guys. Be right back. Oh. see. Cool. Are we back? Are we back? Are we live? Sweet. Well, perfect. Hopefully that worked as planned and we didn't lose everybody. Perfect. Yay. Okay, good. Now let me start MooBot. And we will be, chat is in charge of the music. So, oh, John Legend. I love that John Legend song. Someone will have to re-request that. That's too bad. Because I already started it. It didn't start where I left off.
Bathrooms out of order.
Bathrooms are out of order? Wow. That sucks.
How bad you gotta go?
Not horribly. Yeah, I think it'll be fine. I think it probably, it'll keep, it started a new VOD, even though it looks to you all like we were still live. It should have started a new VOD. So when I go, I can publish one and then not publish the one from here to the end.
Hour and a half. Hour and a half.
Here, let me check it. Hour and a half, what?
Half. Probably a little longer with us, probably 2 hours.
I'm gonna put that on pause real quick. I'll double check. Although, can you guys see, if you go in, can you guys get to content creator and see if there are, basically, there's a VOD and now a new stream? If you can't, I can. I just need to know if I need to get my computer out to do it.
I mean, we just trolleyed with these guys. I'm going to use their restroom.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, if anybody gives you, you've got the receipt too, so.
Yeah.
This is a nice shady spot. Yeah, this is a nice shady spot.
It's too long. Right there.
Okay, that's fine.
Let's go back.
All right. Here, let me. See, unfortunately, I can only do it on a computer. The mobile version doesn't allow me to, publish a, I should keep this little trolley sticker. Old Town Trolley Tours. All right. me just check the VOD and then we'll start the music, guys, okay? Sorry for the interruption in the content. But you all get your playlist ready. So you'll be able to request 2 songs at a time in the queue. And for the next couple of hours, we're going to be going down the coast. We're going to go from St. Augustine to New Smyrna Beach, where we're going to stay in this like throwback retro hotel, and it's right on the ocean. So really excited about tonight. Creator dashboard, content. 5 hours, 48 minutes, 47 seconds. It says it's a past broadcast, so I'm going to publish it. Yes. All right. So you should see a VOD published now if you go. And I think, what's the stream time? 5 hours, 45 minutes, 37 seconds.
Okay. You go straight to door.
Can you do uptime again, guys?
I've got to have my trolley sticker on, Laura.
Huh?
That'd
Yeah.
be cheap.
Can you do uptime real quick? $49 minutes, 57 seconds. All right, I'm just gonna stop and start one time. Here we go, ready? Hold on to your partner's hand. We'll be right back.